Hello, hello, hello. Hi, hi. Hi, Gringo. Hi, Swan. Thank you, thank you. I don't know what's up with my voice. Hi, Pumpkin. Hello, hello. I know, thank you. Happy birthday. I know, Ultra. It's okay, it's okay. I think also some people might be still like, you know, it is still pretty new into my schedule changing slightly, so. That bum. Bum. No. uh, I should. Also, sorry if I was a little late. I was, I like immediately like got really nervous and then just like had to run to the bathroom because when I get nervous, I have to pee. I don't know why I got nervous, but I did. So sorry if I'm like slightly late. Whoops. And then I realized too that like I didn't have all of my stuff opened. So I was like, oh shit. So I had to open my like 8,000 programs. So you're not late if Ultra is in here. Oh, okay. Yeah, because true. He's the one that yells at me about it. Thank you. I figured, you know, since we'll be chatting for a bit, you know, I'll be like, I don't know if like festive would be the word, on theme. Maybe it's like a better term, for it. I don't know. Would it be festive or birthday? I don't really know how that works. Honey doll, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Kind of crazy that like, actually, you know what? I'm curious. I'm gonna look just to see, just to double check, because if so, this will be kind of cool. Bum bum bum. Yeah, okay, it's kind of crazy because I've been streaming for over a month now, which is weird because it somehow feels like way longer, but also not longer. And so it's kind of cool now that like I'm getting to have like my first birthday as like a streamer, you could say. So it's kind of crazy. Like it sort of hit me over the last like 2 or 3 days that I've been doing this for like a month, because like I said, it simultaneously feels like a really long time, but also like not. I mean, I know like obviously in the grand scheme of things, a month is like absolutely nothing, but you know, it's still just interesting, I guess, because I actually sorry, I saw something. I actually went back to my debut and I re-looked over like my debut stream, and it's kind of crazy because, and I sort of mentioned it a little yesterday when we were talking with Aki after. It's okay, Swan. That's totally fine. I'm just chilling. I kind of talked about it a little bit with Aki yesterday, but I went over my debut and like my PowerPoint, and I went over the goals that I had, and I sort of like already hit a lot of them, which I really didn't expect, at least nowhere near this early. So I've been spending a couple days like going over goals and, you know, trying to like I've been lately really into watching like content about like being a VTuber, being a big streamer, stuff like that, just because like I like educational content in general, but especially because it's like, okay, these are very much people who know what they're doing, you know? And Augie had sent it to me, and I watched the video. He sent me a video from Ludwig, and I do like Ludwig, so I went ahead and I watched it, and it got me thinking a lot about goals that I want and like the content that I want and stuff. So I've been spending a couple days really working on that, because like at this point, like it's gonna be a long time before streaming can, so to speak, be like a viable full-time job, just because, you know, the economy and stuff like that. But I kind of go into stream with the mindset of like, I act as if this is my job, even though it's, I guess you could say not, because like I'm not, you know, like I'm not like a Pokemon or something, you know? Because that way, like I don't want to like lack, you could say, because like for me, I'm one of those people where I watch very few YouTubers and like streamers religiously. And if I do, it's because I think they make like high quality content that I like Shinri, Germa, sometimes Ludwig, people like that, you know? And so I thought like, okay, I'm not gonna expect people to watch me if I don't put effort into it, you know? So that's like kind of what I've been thinking about a lot, because I don't want to seem, notice you do this like you've been doing it a while. Yeah, you don't like to do projects after that. I really don't. You're the only streamer I watch. That's very sweet. I don't, because I like, my thing is, unless I really don't like something, then I'll stop it, because it's just not going to be good content, because y'all won't be having fun if I'm not having fun, you know? But if it's like, I hate when streamers and YouTube creators start a story game and then quit it like halfway through and just never get back to it, and they never like address it. I hate that with a passion, because it's always with games I get my hopes up on being like a big thing. So when it comes to stuff like that, like unless I'm really not liking the vibe, then like I would just say, hey guys, I'm not really liking the vibe, whatever. But like otherwise, like I'm gonna complete them. Like even if I have to stream an extra day of it to like blast it through, you know, like I'm gonna get through it. And you know, I try to do like, I know a lot of people, even like bigger than me, don't, because like I think a difference is that even though I stream on Twitch, all of my streamers I watch like really hardcore, enough to the point where I financially support them, are on YouTube. And YouTube, you know, the culture around like subscriptions and membership is very different, because in YouTube streaming culture, it's very normal and expected for you to make content specifically for people who are like your members, aka your subs. Twitch, it doesn't seem like that's really as common of a thing, but like I don't really care, because I like doing it. Because part of the reason I think in my mind is like, because I also thought a lot about like, okay, how do I engage with my streamers? I subscribe to Zanny because I like the membership ASMR content and the ASMR watch-alongs he does. I subscribe to Shinri because I like the watch-along Shinri does, and I like the ASMR Shinri does for his members. So, like, because, like, for me, I have streamers I'll watch sometimes where, like, I'll sit through ads. I don't really care. I'll just tune it out. Because most of the time, too, at least for me, like, I'm a lurker, surprisingly, in most chats that I watch. I just listen to it in the background anyway, so I can sit through a few ads if I have to. You know, I grew up in the TV era. A few advertisements isn't that big of a deal. So I like to give other reasons that y'all would like spend money on me every month, you know? because like no ads is cool and all, but like I don't know, I feel like in my mind I'm like especially with like the knowledge that like economy sucks, blah blah blah, someone is choosing to give me $5. I want to make it worth it, and like it's still fun for me. Like it's fun for me to watch Legally Blonde in the Discord server, you know. It's fun for me to do book clubs, things like that, so like I don't mind, you know. But that's a really interesting thing I've just noticed, because a lot of VTubers stream on Twitch, obviously. Most people stream on Twitch in general, but it's just interesting kind of noticing the difference, because despite the fact that I do stream on Twitch, I don't, outside of when I stream and like checking in on some of my friends, I don't use this platform like at all. So I feel like despite the fact that like I'm supposed to be like Miss Professional Streamer over here, I don't actually have a ton of knowledge on how Twitch works. So that's why like I've been watching videos about it, because I kind of just don't really know. Like I'm a YouTube girl. So I've been kind of like, what the fuck does this do? What does this button do? What does this do? How do I do this? What the fuck? How does the algorithm work? How does the categories work? I don't know any of that. And it's a lot. It's a lot. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Nav. Thank you. But I was thinking, like, I even wrote down, like, I watched a bunch of video. Like I said, I watched that, like, Ludwig video, and, like, it's gonna sound so corny, but in it, he talked about, like, writing down, like, what content inspires you and for what reasons, like, people that you want to shape your content vaguely around, and, like, goals and stuff like that. And I came up with some, and I thought I would be super cringe and lame and share them with you guys. But like, because for me, like, in terms of VTuber specifically, I talk about them a lot because they're my Shinrei and Zanny are definitely my VTuber inspos. Well, all fun. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Goat. I also put another person that I don't know if you guys probably will know him, because he's like one of the most popular streamers in the world right now. But queso, like CASEOH, not queso as in the cheese, but queso as in the big teddy bear man. That's probably another one I would say for me. That's like, I feel like that's someone I want to kind of be like, in terms of he's so fun. No, I love queso gooners. Let's go. Yeah, that's like another one that's like a big one for me, because I like how like unapologetically himself he is, and how he plays a lot of like kind of niche games, you could say, or games that just like aren't as, not like triple A's, you know, like more indies and like random stuff. And I don't know, he's just really silly and fun. And I remember getting his TikToks before he was like super big name Twitch guy, and it was so crazy seeing his Twitch blow up in real time. So, you know, I love Queso. He's great. My boyfriend loves Queso. Queso goes platinum in this household. Love him. He's great. And then like my specific goals, we hit 100 Twitch followers, which is still insane to me in a month. So I think my new goal is 200, which is still a crazy number, but I think that's probably my new goal. And then another is, I have like 9 to 10 on average viewers, I believe. I want to try to get to 15. That's the largest goal I think I have in terms, like, currently, because that's a lot of people to get, but I think that's like what I want to shoot for now, because I want to entertain more people and spread my brain rot around. And then another is I really want to try to gain more traction with clips, whether it's like Twitter, Shorts, TikTok, aka I'm gonna try really hard to learn how to do editing because I don't know how to edit. I'm gonna try really hard to like learn how to do CapCut and learn how to. Oh, Kenji, thank you. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. I think I'm gonna try to do that. It's because like here's the thing again of like how I said that even though like it is more so like a hobby in a sense for me, I like to treat it like a job in that like I put work into like I do a lot off stream of planning and trying to come up with ideas and trying to figure out like I try to analyze the analytics as best as I can to figure out like what content you guys seem to really like, and that's also content I like because I'm not gonna do stuff that I don't like, you know, because ultimately this is my channel, but I want to make sure that like, okay, you guys seem to really like when I do X game or this thing, blah blah blah. And so like as much as I really don't want to do it because learning how to edit seems scary, it's what you gotta do this day and age. And so I also don't want it to feel like Swan, like you're the only one. You know, like I don't want to I want it to, because I don't want it to ever feel like a job for you, you know. So I also want to learn how to try to do it because right now even when I try to make something it does fucking shit from a butt. So I need to learn how to like actually properly do what the fuck I need to do, and that's kind of scary because I don't really know how those platforms work, especially like I still don't really know how Twitter works because I never posted before really until my VTuber account. So I just throw random shit into the void and hope it sticks. I still am kind of figuring that out. And like TikTok, I have a TikTok that I just lurk and save edits and stuff, but like I've never posted on TikTok. And I've never posted on YouTube. I've never had a social media presence until now. So I feel like even though I'm only 24, I feel kind of like a boomer compared to a lot of my peers because I don't know what I'm doing. And none of my friends either post a lot on social media. And my boyfriend doesn't even have social media. Like my boyfriend doesn't even have a TikTok or a Twitter or anything like that. 5-minute highlights of each stream. Oh my God. The trooper, you're the trooper, genuinely, Swan. The debut clip, yeah, no, I love looking at the little things, Swan clips. It's also really interesting for me too, because I do go, when I see that you guys have clipped something from the streams, I do go through and I watch them, because like I clip some things that I think is funny, but it's just a matter of because there's so much stuff going on for me. Like sometimes I forget like, oh yeah, this moment I want to go back and clip that, it was funny. So it's also really nice for me because whenever I see that you have clipped something, I go and watch it and I'm like, oh, okay, so they thought this thing was really funny or this thing was cool. I hate British people to be okay, listen. I've come around a bit. You're one of the good ones. I've come around. Listen, you're not French, okay? So there you go. To be fair, French are the bottom of the totem pole. Yep. French are the bottom of the totem pole. French, and I would say like if I had to rank, it would be like French is the worst, and then specifically Italian Americans, not normal Italians, they have to be Italian Americans, and then Oibruvs. But Oibruvs are a very diverse demographic. There's a lot of different types of Oibruvs, so some of them are cool, you know, not all of them are like roadmen or like Tories, you know. So as long as like for British people, as long as you're not like a chav roadman or you're not like a Tory, then like you're pretty fine, you know, you're pretty cool. French people, they got the stinker debuff, and I feel like just French people are notoriously rude. I say this as someone who, my mom speaks French and stuff. She's not French, she just knows French, but yeah, French people can be kind of mean and they're kind of stinky. Because for some reason they seem like they don't believe in like deodorant and regular showers, it seems. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like that's a lot of the case of cities in like those areas where, especially because I feel like Paris in particular, Paris or whatever, I feel like in particular has like such a like, oh, I'm high society. Oh, we're so special and cool and fancy, and oh, we're so culturally relevant, and ooh, fashion, and we got the big tower, the big metal tower that if you go in the south, it kind of just looks like a cable line, but you know, like people in Paris are kind of annoying. Just like I think people, like a lot of the times when people are like, I hate British people, they kind of just mean I hate Londoners, you know? Like, I feel like it's kind of that similar thing. Former empire still takes its peak of culture. Yeah, I think too. Yeah, this is the thing. There are some. Is there an illness that Paris usually gives Asians, or is my mind making stuff up? Are you saying that Paris gives Asian energy? Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying that it just like you mix it up in your mind? Paris gives Asian energy. It's so sneaky, it makes people ill. Oh, okay. Paris usually gives Asians, it says. Yeah, because like that's like the whole thing is like people in Paris smell like shit because they don't wear deodorant and they don't shower regularly, and they like it's avant-garde. Asian people go to Paris expecting a beautiful utopia, but everyone is mean and stinks, so they go, what the fuck? Probably. To be fair, I think it's because, yeah, Paris in particular does pretend to be very, like, gossip girl, high society. Everyone wears black turtlenecks and berets, and we all eat at fancy cafes that are way overpriced, and yeah, it kind of has that, the outdated sewer system, yeah, it sort of has that energy, so I think it's very attractive, especially to like, I imagine especially to like Upper East Asians. Like I know like Koreans really think that Paris is like some special, like Korean, god, any K-pop idol goes on vacation, bitch, they're flying out to Paris. Like they love Paris, so they all want to go there. They go there like one time and then never again. But yeah, they always seem to go to Paris. Same with like Japanese and Chinese celebrities. That or it's always like the two big locations. It's unironically, as Yakuza mentioned, it's either Paris or it's Hawaii. Because also like at least like a lot of J-pop and K-pop idols, when they go on vacation, they love to go to Hawaii. They think it's like actually paradise, and then the Hawaiians are kind of like, can you guys please stop coming to our island? Paris syndrome is real. I googled it, it's a real condition. Yeah, it is. Yeah, people go there and they're really just disappointed because at the end of the day, it's a city, and it's a metropolitan city. No, you know what's a place? There's 3 places I would really love to visit in Europe. Good night, Gringo. Thank you again. I would love to go to Ireland. I would love to go to Scotland because I really like the city, like the looks of the cities. I also love, God, I could look at the fucking cliff sides in Ireland and Scotland. Like, I could just look at picture of those forever. They're so fucking pretty. Like, they're so beautiful. And then I don't know if it's Europe. I think it's technically Europe. I don't know, but I would also love to go to Iceland. Iceland has always also been another big, I think it's a European nation, that I would love to go to. It looks beautiful. Like, there's so many just part of the reason why, like, I really wanted to get into Death Stranding, because, like, the game is primarily modeled after Iceland, which is why it's so beautiful. But yeah, in, like, Europe, I would say those are probably, like, the big place, mostly because I would just want to go for, like, the scenic stuff. If I was going for, like architecture or, like, other, like, specific places, probably maybe, like, Italy or something. I don't know. I really like cathedrals, so I would go where there's, like, a lot of those. I really like the old school, like, Gothic cathedrals and stuff. Like, I would really like to see that. Oh, yeah, I would, if I was going to see art, if I was going to go see, like, Wales, yeah, stuff like that. Okay, I would really want to go to, like, what's it called? Oh my god, I forgot the name. It's Eastern European, oh god, a lot of Eastern European countries have castles, and they're very pretty because they're in the mountains and stuff. There was one that in my high school, there was an option to do, like, a school trip over the summer, and I was so excited to go, but sadly we couldn't go because, like, it was mostly, like, the rich kids are gonna have to pull through for, like, a couple of us poors to scrape the money together to go, you know, because they need a certain amount of people to go. I was so excited because I wanted to go see castles and blah, blah, blah. They literally, all the rich kids pulled out almost, like, at the last second before they started asking us for the money, because they were like, oh, we're just gonna go on tours of castles, that's boring. So they left. So we didn't get to go, and I didn't get to go look at pretty fucking castles in Eastern Europe. Also, that was at a really, like, that was, like, at a really weird time, because that was probably, like, 2015-ish. And I'm not even joking, that was, like, during the time where, like, the big, like, ISIS was, like, the big group, you know? And unironically, like, one of the fucking, like, rich white girls in my class was like, I can't go because my parents say that since I'm a white girl, I'm gonna get captured and beheaded by ISIS, so I can't go. I was just like, huh? And mind you, this was a trip sponsored by the history department, and they were like, huh? What do you mean by that, Caroline? What do you mean? Literally, her parents, like, told her that she was gonna go to Eastern Europe, and they were gonna be like, oh my god, an Aryan woman. And, like, attack her. And I was like, okay, for one, bitch, like, it's Eastern Europe still. Most of them are also still, like, white people, you know? Like, for one, what? Two, huh? Three, you're crazy. Yeah, so then because she said that, all the other, like, rich white kids were like, oh my god, yeah, what? And then so we didn't get to go on the trip because they were convinced that, yeah, they were convinced that they were gonna be prime target number one by a terrorist group that wasn't even present in the country that we were going to. It's not even like, oh, we're going to a country currently dealing with, like, a really serious, no, man, they weren't even there. It was literally just like, it was just like, because I would say 2014, 2015 was like, because of the whole like ISIS, going around, that was like probably the closest, like, in terms of like mass American anti-Muslim propaganda since like 9/11. Like, so it was just basically like a kind of like a witch hunt, you could say, of just being like, oh my god, there could, because like I think basically just the girl's dad saw that there was like a Muslim population in the country, and they took that as like, oh man, that means they're gonna go for my daughter. Bitch, they don't give a fuck. They're trying to live their life. But America be crazy in telling, especially American South. The American South's education is absolute dog shit. It's funny, imagine rich white people worrying about ISIS blowing up castles in Poland. I think it was Poland, actually. I think that's where it was. I actually think Poland might have been the country. I think Poland might have actually been where we were supposed to go. I think it might have actually been Poland. Which is like, okay, mind you, the rich white kids at my high school were not like rich, Rich by my school standards was like, oh, thank you, Snorlax. I'm doing good. Happy early if we're talking June birthday, or late if we're talking May. Yeah, it was like the kids that were like rich at my school was maybe like, okay, maybe one of your June. Okay, June. Then yeah, happy early birthday. Yeah, it was basically like, oh, maybe one of your parents owned like a small business, and then like maybe one of your other parents was like had a mid-level like corporate job, They were like a fancy car for us was like, you got a new, like the fancy, like the rich kids in my school drove like new Toyotas and new Ford trucks. They weren't the kids 20 minutes away who drove Ferraris to school, because there was that. Because sorry, my face itched. The interesting thing about America, especially also, is that in my school district alone, we had one school where a lot of the people were like really, really poor. And then you had my school, which was like the mid-tier, like check to check, most of us struggling, most of us, both parents worked or one parent only worked and we were struggling. Then you had the like decently like, okay, they're pretty well off. And then you had the both my parents are lawyers and I drive a Ferrari as a 16-year-old to school, all within the same like 20-mile radius of each other. Our rich kids had horses and they all look like yeah, so for us, like our rich kids still weren't like rich, which makes it kind of even funnier, because basically like imagine someone like our rich was like, maybe you had like a franchise McDonald's that your family ran or something. So imagine like that guy being like, they're gonna get my daughter. They're gonna get my kid. Like it's so silly, as if they're anyone important. Yeah, America, especially because like the South in particular, their education's really bad. Like here, waited 3 years to get foot surgery, so it's a middle so she's yeah. Yeah, kind of crazy. Like, for example, like to prove how bad Southern education is in America, my parents were both legitimately taught that the Civil War was not about slavery in America. The Civil War where the South and the North fought because the North was abolishing slavery and the South like, nah. Yeah, that one, that really big one, that, sparked the most annoying sore losers ever, the Confederacy, that still don't shut the fuck up about it, even though it only existed for like 3 years. Yeah, that one. Yeah, my parents were legitimately taught that it was not about slavery. My parents are only like 50, maybe 60. And like, they legitimately were taught that. Like, they had no idea. Like, I had to like explain it and like provide sources, and they still couldn't really wrap their heads around it because they were taught that it wasn't, and that the South wasn't actually doing this war because they were uber racist. Like, they legitimately just didn't fucking know. 16, she was taught the same in Montana. Yeah. They're trying to put the 10 Commandments in every classroom. In my school, because the thing too about Texas, because that's where I used to live, in America, every morning in public school, which is like 5 years old to 18, basically, for Swan and the other Europeans, if you go to public school, not private, they probably do it in private school too, but you have to say, they do every morning the Pledge of Allegiance, where you have to stand up and you look at the flag and you have to recite the stupid fucking mantra with your hand over your heart. Texas also has their own specific pledge that you have to say after, specifically to Texas, because Texas is also particularly annoying, and that Texas loves to hold on to the fact that we threatened to succeed like one time, like 100 years ago. So we also have a pledge, and we have to do it for the Texas flag, and you actually would get in trouble. In some classes, you would get in trouble if you like didn't stand for the pledge, or you didn't say it, or you didn't put your hand over your heart. You would get in trouble for it because it was seen as disrespecting your country. And like, I'm not saying like, oh, my parents, no, I did that. Why? Because I got in trouble. I got in trouble a lot because I thought it was stupid, so I didn't do it. Germany sees this and they're horrified. Yeah, because it's like Nazi Germany. Yeah, exactly. Texas is the worst, and I'm also from there. Yeah, the Texas energy grid is completely disconnected from the rest of America. Yeah, fun fact, I lived in Texas when the power grid went out that one winter, because basically how America has like 4 major power grids, I believe it's 4. And Texas is on its own. All the other states are on different ones depending on their region, and Texas is on its own individual because we're different and we're better, we say. Until like 2 or 3 years ago, when because you know, climate change, a crazy fucking winter came, and it basically froze the entire power plant, and our entire state lost power, which meant our entire state lost heating. And considering this is a place where people are used to 100-degree weather, now that they're in 20-degree weather, without AC, without heater, without anything, many people died because people froze to death, basically. A lot of elderly people. People who live in like trailer parks, a lot of them too froze to death because they're made of metal. It doesn't insulate. It does the opposite, basically. Close to freezing. Basically, I think. Let me look. It's really fucking cold. -6, that's what it is. 20 degrees Fahrenheit is -6 degrees Celsius, Swan. We had to live like that for about 2 weeks. But you gotta remember, Swan, is that in Texas, people in Texas are used to like 37 to 40 degrees Celsius. That's what people in Texas are used to. In Texas, it's very rare for anything to get below, I would say in the European equivalent, like 30 degrees Celsius. So none of the houses have insulation. so they don't retain any heat, especially because houses in the South are basically built with drywall and air. People aren't prepared for it, so people are very sensitive to the cold because everyone's used to extreme heat. People don't have heaters, including space heaters, electric heaters, coal heaters, because it's not a common thing. Most newer houses don't even have fireplaces, so you can't even light fires. Also, because we were out of power, we also were out of water. So we also didn't have water for 2 weeks. And for me, it was especially hellish because I was on my fucking period during that too. So it was especially hellish for me because I had 2 weeks with no water and no power while on my fucking period in freezing weather, basically. And during that time, our politicians fled and went to Cancun. So that was sick. That was cool. Texas moment, you know, certified Tejas moment. They just ditch our ass. Very unfortunate. Yeah, he's still in office. I try really hard to get that bitch out, but no, he's still there because Texans are held in a chokehold of conservatism for some fucking reason. The heat is rare. Yeah, no, in Texas, the cold is rare. Which is why, like, now that I live in the north, it's kind of cool that, like, it's summer and, like, it's still, like, 60 degrees. That's so rare. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's really bad. America's a shithole. I don't really give a shit about countries making fun of us because we fucking suck. So it's understandable. We kind of suck, and we're kind of exporting our brain rot and exporting our fascism to other countries. Yeah. As long as you're making fun of it for valid reasons and not just being like, oh, school shootings happen, because, like, okay, bro, it's not the kid's fault, like, you know. Like, as long as you're not doing that shit, because it's like, that's not the fucking kid's fault. That's not even the parents' fault. Like, we literally can't do anything. Like, we've tried. It ain't happening. Like, gun control is never happening in America. Like, we tried. They won't let it happen. Especially as someone from Texas who saw the aftermath of the really bad elementary school one that happened a year or two ago. Yeah, as long as like Europeans and stuff don't make those kind of jokes, because that's just like, I don't know, man. That's just like, it's not the kids' fault, you know. Like, those are kids. Just make fun of the politicians and stuff, sure, but you know, I don't really like the meme of like Americans being like, ooh, British eat beans and toast, and then them being like, yeah, well, your children die. Like, huh? Why is that your go-to? Why is that your go-to? I just hate a lot of American tourists. I'm just gonna tell you that it's just because Americans are loud. Americans are loud people. That's why they're just always loud. Trump and Boris should I feel like they probably have. They probably have. Like, they probably explored each other. I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, they're like each other's pookies, basically. So, like, I don't know. I think it checks out. But Trump is like, he's literally a theater guy, and his friends did drag and shit. Like, yeah, he probably doesn't really give a shit about that. Like, yeah, he probably would. I don't. Isn't Trump banned from the UK? Pfft, fuck no. No. Is he unliked there? Yeah, in a lot of places, but no, he's not. Especially considering how right-wing your government is swinging as of late. You know, Tories love him, so. Or I know the Tories are big fans of him, so. He is. I don't think they're gonna actually uphold any of that shit because, you know, he's kind of, unfortunately, the most powerful person on the planet. Because you also gotta think a lot of that stuff is just like symbolic. Oh yeah, it's symbolic. It doesn't fucking matter, Swan. Yeah, it's because he's a felon. So technically they're not supposed, like, those countries normally wouldn't allow felons into their country. They're gonna fucking let him in. They already have. He's already done events in Canada and the UK and stuff. You know why? Because it doesn't, because here's the thing. Harsh truth. Being a felon doesn't matter if you're rich. That's the reality. Unfortunately, he's very. So even if he wasn't the president, he's still rich. So that it's just a symbolic thing so that they can be like, oh, see, we don't like him. We don't let him. They're gonna let him. So yeah, that's the thing, sadly, with a lot of like politics stuff like that, is it's all just symbolic. Doesn't really go down good here anyway. There's entire street protests sometimes. I mean, there's entire street protests in America. Like, it doesn't. Unfortunately, the thing is that protests often don't really reflect greater, because people, especially who tend to be left politically, are more likely to engage in like political activism. So that's still not necessarily like the greatest gauge, because like, yeah, they're already most likely the most active people. Yeah, they're gonna be really active. That's why despite what a lot of people think, there's a lot of pro-Palestinian protests that happen in America all the time, you know, but because it's done by leftists, they don't really care because it's not really a big reflection. Charles, probably. Isn't he? Is he still holding on? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of thought he already, like, you know. Oh, okay. He's the one that looks like he's actually rotting, right? He's the one that looks like he's rotting in real time, right? That's Charles. Yeah, okay. Yeah. If I don't know, honestly, he could kill Jade. I don't know, man. Which is wait, is Charles? No, wait. Is Charles, is that the cunt that fucked over Diana? Is that one Charles? Oh, fuck him. I'll do pack watch when it happens. Fuck that guy. Hi Kazov, hello. Thank you. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, that's the guy that I couldn't remember if he was related to, if he was like a Lizzie guy or what, but if he's the guy that fucked over Diana, fuck you. That she was literally the only cool one. Should have went to William and it slides off his bald head. I think it's very funny that Harry fucked off. Good for him. I would too. Princess Anne, is that his wife? Is that William's wife? I don't even know anything about the monarchy really, except for I like Princess Diana and the rest kind of suck. And I know Lizzie was a fucking demon, so I know that much. I know old bird Lizzie was an actual demon, so I know that much about the monarchy. I would say, like, because, oh, in America we don't like monarchy, but like, I don't know, man, we're kind of, they're already talking about getting his kids in, man. They're already starting to say some monarchical shit. I think Harry should, just because I don't like the monarchy. I don't like monarchy in general. Like, it's fun in like fantasy setting, but I don't like it, and like, especially because like they just suckle y'all's taxes basically. Like, the only good thing about them really is, I guess you could say, the tourism it brings, but like, still, you know. So like, honestly, serve Harry. I know you're not the best guy, but like, fuck it, pop off, king. Yeah, well, yeah, there's definitely like, not ancient, but like in American history terms, yes, like ancient political families of power, like the Kennedys. They're trying to make the Trumps a new one. They're trying to do, you know, that kind of stuff. It's you know, the Addams family back, not like the cool goth ones, but like the unfortunate short political ones. But yeah, it's unfortunate. But I don't know, I think royalty is only fun in fantasy settings, and in real life it's like, ugh. Unless it's like purely aesthetic, you know. If it's like a purely aesthetic thing that they just do to funnel tourism, then like sure. But when like the public's taxes go to them and shit, and they actually do have kind of a say, it's like, I don't know, man. I think they should just treat it like going to Disneyland and like seeing the princesses wave off the balcony, you know. Just have them there for tourism at the most. They don't really need to be there for anything else. Like, especially because literally the only one that mattered was Diana, and so at this point it's like, there is no point. Like, it doesn't matter after her. Like, can't cancel the whole thing. Prince Harry lost his virginity in a field? Oh my god. I mean, Prince Harry, listen, all I'm gonna say is I can't, all I'm gonna say is, if I had to be a part of one of the most annoying families ever, and they forced me as a young child to walk behind my mom's casket in front of the public, I probably too would have done a lot of drugs and done a lot of quote unquote like uncouth things. So like, I get it, bro. I get it. Like, I too would probably crash the fuck out and
get that money.
Oh my god, wait. Oh, thank you, Pumpkin. I appreciate it. I will definitely, yay. I'll even drink some of the ones I have right now, because I have one with me right now. You could probably hear the, oh, you can. I was trying to see if you could hear like the ice sound of me, because I put it in ice to try to like make myself feel a little fancier. Oh, you can? Okay, I wasn't sure if it was showing up on the thing. Yay, okay. I wanted to be like fancy. I wanted to be fancy. I'm trying to think of like, what, if there's any like big things I wanted to I'm waiting on some commission stuff, but I don't know how long it's gonna take, so I can't really share much of that. The flyovers, yeah, our military does that kind of shit a lot. There's whole branches where like you're not even like a combat guy, your whole thing is just to like fly over football games. Here, let me, I am excited because since it is, you know, my birthday, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy like I'm gonna go through and find like any on sale games I like, and I'm gonna dig through and see what like sale games I can get so that we can like stock up a bunch, because I especially need to stock up on like, why did my model like lag the fuck out? I gotta stock up on my what's it called? My brain is dying. Okay, there we go, we're back. Horror games. Where's fucking the Royal Guards? It's really annoying. It's chillas are on sale, aren't they? I think they're always on sale to a certain degree. I'm gonna try to get a couple of those and then like poke around, see what else I can find that could be fun. Yeah, I feel like people are always fucking with the guards. I don't know. I feel like that's just a thing in general of people just love feeling like it's kind of like, if you know, I don't remember her name, the performance artist, she's really known for doing things like, oh, I'm gonna stand here for 24 hours and anyone who comes across me can do whatever they like to me. And what ends up happening, people point guns to her head and do all this crazy, oh, Ultra, hi! I think it's kind of like that with the soldiers, where they just, because they can't technically do things, people feel, yeah, she put a bunch of objects around and she let people do whatever. I think that's kind of why people mess with the royal soldiers, because they feel like they can just do whatever, and they kind of dehumanize them as like dolls, so to speak. Defending Super Earth. Oh my god, you're like my fucking, oh my god, that's what my fucking boyfriend and Aki were doing last night. God, that's what they, oh my god. I was coloring my little pixel art picture on my coloring app like an old lady, and I could hear my boyfriend fucking losing his mind, fucking fighting for democracy, and I could hear Aki dying constantly because from what I hear, it sounds like he sucks ass at that game. So it was them fighting, and it sounded like it was my boyfriend hard carrying them because Aki didn't know what he was doing. Democracy needed me. Yeah, that's all I heard. So much screaming about my Tesla, I need Tesla, our Tesla thing, our Tesla. And I was just like, oh, okay, but I have to let my boyfriend have his enrichment time. I think there's an item that's like based around like Tesla coils in Helldivers. I think it's that kind. I think it's Nikola Tesla, not Elon Tesla. Yeah, I think it's based around like Tesla, like Tesla coils and stuff. So I think it's Nikola, not Elon. Yeah. Yeah, it's Nikola cool, Elon bad. Nikola was just like a pretty boy trying to do some electricity. Elon Musk, cringe divorced dad poster. And Nazi. Yeah, hi Ultra. Yeah, we talked about the monarchy a bit, so we were talking about royal guards, and yeah, that's why I was mentioning it. He built like a Cybertruck. He really is. It's kind of crazy how he's built like that. There's a tower you can call down. Okay, yeah, I kept hearing my boyfriend say, do I need to call my Tesla? I kept hearing that phrase a lot of like, should I call my Tesla? Should I call it? What do I, and I was, oh. But, you know, he has fun, so it's okay. So he has fun, and he gets to be silly, and so it's okay. Oh, he's very no. The thing about my boyfriend is a very heavy communicator in every like game he does. So yeah. I do know that apparently last night he accidentally shot like a cannon into a group of civilians during a mission. He accidentally did that, and that was an interesting double take because I was coloring a picture of a hamster and then I just heard, oh whoops, I murdered civilians. And I just looked over like, huh? I love when guys jacket listen to men play art. Dude, it's really cute. I don't know. I don't like listening to. I even like normally I have to tell him to go to bed because he'll get stuck on his games or something. I have to remind him like, you have work tomorrow. He was having fun, so I this makes me sound like so like I don't want to say like, oh, that controlling bitch, but I was like, I'll let him go a little longer because he's having fun and it's silly watching them. Better than mistaking the group of civs for zombies and throwing a grenade at them and then knowing you can do nothing to save them. Yeah, he does that. So he plays games like that. He's the classic, like when he plays those games, he's like, brother, we must do this. Like he's one of those guys. So it's really silly. My boyfie gets really into like kind of like, I guess you could say like role playing when he plays those games. So it's funny to listen to because I'm not at all into those kind of games. So it's kind of like watching like a nature documentary in a way when I watch them play. Or like he's my boyfriend's a really big Souls guy. So I'll watch him when Elden Ring came out. I watched him play Elden Ring. I didn't understand that shit at all. I didn't know what he was doing 90% of the time, but I was just like, hell yeah, babe, kill that boss. Kill that stupid man on the bridge. You got this. I believe in you. Yeah. Nature documentary isn't a nature documentary without David Attenborough though. Yeah, true. Yeah, so he does that. That's how I have like some knowledge on like stereotypically boy games, you could say, is because he plays some like that. I mean like when it comes to soul stuff, like I think the aesthetic and the story is cool, so I don't mind like watching. But like the gameplay is not for me, but I think it looks really cool. I really like the vibe. I don't like super stressful games, so I could never play it. He did have me try, and I tried Elden Ring. And then I did like the guy in the cave, and then that was it. And I was like, this isn't for me. The dude that does the how it's actually made YouTube edits, yeah, the how it's made stuff, yeah. Those are always good. But it's silly. It's funny watching boys do silly things. And I'm just like, wow, look at him go. Look at him go. He's having his enrichment time. Yeah, funny stuff, yeah. I'm trying to think. I think we're at a good point where I think we're gonna move to the visual novel if y'all are down for this. It's been like an hour or so of just chatting. Because also, since I've done a lot of collabs, like I'm a very surprised, despite being a shamer, I'm not the greatest in group settings. I get kind of overwhelmed and I get like very drained very quickly. So doing like a lot of collabs like was like cool, and I won't forget. So for me this time, it's like it was kind of nice to just get to by myself, just kind of like yap for a bit, kind of just like get all that out, since I haven't been able to do that. But here, let me change the category now, just in case. All right, I'm gonna switch this over, so give me a moment. Oh my god, wait, why did it already start? Shit. I panicked. Wait, hold on, wait, hold on. I panicked and closed the game because it just started automatically. I was not prepared. I got spooked. Because okay, here we go. Oh my god, okay, it's just going. Okay, fuck, okay. Is the audio good? Is it too loud? Why is it automatic? I was on my way home from a terrible day at work. I had walked into a back alley. What the fuck? Oh. What's going on? Oh. Oh, hold on, I'm so confused. Oh no, okay, hold on. I don't know what's happening, so we're just gonna go for it, chat. It's just going. The jingling of the door chime greeted me as I pulled open the door. Hi. I was on my way home after a terrible day at work and had walked into a back alley. I had just wanted somewhere to hide and be alone for a while, but I noticed a bar named Adur. I think that's how you say it. For some reason, I felt drawn to the bar, and before I knew it, I was opening the door. Okay, it's just the intro. It's just the intro. Okay. Pub encounter. Oh, straight to the dudes. Wait, what? Oh my god, this is moving so quickly. Why is it, hold on, what the fuck? Why is it automatic? I'm so confused. No names. It's going so quickly, I don't know what's going on. So give me a moment. Because it should not be doing that. I'm so confused. Why is it just like... Do I have a controller connected? No. Okay. This is also, yeah, this is a really old game. Okay. This is a really old game. So it might just be kind of fucked up, you know? What I'm hoping is, I think in this game you choose routes. I'm hoping this is just the intro, so it's doing it automatically, you know? Oh, okay. Wait, I think I got it. I think I got it now. I think I got it. Okay, this looks better. Okay, so it's a prologue. It's a prologue. The prologue might be automatic. Okay, I'm gonna have to hustle my fucking ass probably for this. All right, but we're gonna try. Prologue. A deer? A deer? I don't know if this is French. Also, I will say, yeah, the original game is called Dandy Shot. I'm pretty sure. It's not passively okay. It's not an English game. It's a Japanese game that got ported. So the English might be not the greatest at times as well. So just throwing that out, a warning. Okay, here we go. This looks better. Okay, let me make sure. Okay, it should be fine then. So question, if I do like fast, will that just make the text go quicker? Let's see. Oh my god, this is so scuff. Okay, I'm trying, but this game is ancient. The jingling of the door chime greeted me as I pulled open the door. Also, can I change my name yet? I don't think so. Hi. I was on my way home after a terrible day at work and had walked into a back alley. I just wanted somewhere to hide and be alone for a while, but I noticed a bar named A Deer. For some reason, I felt drawn to the bar, and before I knew it, I was opening the door. Well, it's not often we see a young woman like you around here. Are you lost? No, I saw the sign and just got curious. Haha, care for a drink? Yes, actually, this might be what drew me here in the first place. My, did something happen to make you want to drown your sorrows in alcohol? Oh, I like the ponytail in this guy. Who are you? Welcome to A Deer, my dear. Are you the owner? Phoenix, right? Yeah, kinda. Indeed. My name is Toyoizumi Soichiro. Oh right, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Sonata Minaru. I've been a regular at this bar for ages. You looked a tad dispirited when you came in. Would you care to talk about it? I think you'll find that you'll feel better afterwards. Well, I messed up at work and I haven't been there a year, so I know I won't be perfect, but I just keep making mistakes day after day. It's kind of wearing me out. Everyone's been there at some point. I remember what it felt like. Just then, I heard the door open. Hello there. Okay, I'm gonna say, I feel like red hair guy is gonna be like a swan dude. I don't know. Hey, who is that? Or hey, who's this? I've never seen you here. Did you hire a new waitress or something? Yep, there it is. No, she's a customer. What? Really? Is this the first time a girl's ever come in here? Not that I'm complaining. It'll be nice to have an oasis in this desert of masculinity. Welcome. Nice to meet you. You're cute when you're shy, you know that? By the way, I'm Arashiro Mamoto. What might you be? What might your name be? Hey, don't keep her all to yourself. Oh, my name's Kodama Hideaki, if you don't mind. I'd love to hear your name too. The tune of the evening had changed drastically. Still a bit sure, I timidly offered my name. I think there's a way to change the name in the setting menu, so I'll do that after I do the prologue. My name is Mina. It's nice to meet you. Mina, that's a nice name. I will say, Kodama is also kind of my type. He looks kind of sleazy, not gonna lie, and I kind of like that. Mamoto and Kodama. I don't think I've heard names like that before. Yeah, Ashida's a Okinawa name. You don't see it much on here on the mainland. Oh, that explains why I hadn't heard of it then. Kodama's a little unusual too, isn't it? I suppose it is. I'm from Aichi Prefecture, by the way. I can tell I've piqued your interest already. That makes me happy. Oh, this guy's a whore. Okay, so Mamoto is the whore. That's what it is. Mamoto's the slut. Huh? What? Well, I was listening to Hideaki's explanation. Mamoto had slid up next to me. You're as red as a beet. You're really cute. Hey, when'd you get over there? What do you think you're doing anyway? Oh my god, I bet you guys don't know which one I'm gonna be. Oh my god, I bet you guys wouldn't know which old man I would be going for. I must agree, acting in such manner towards a woman you've just met is simply rude. Whoa, when'd you get here, Yuzi? Oh, that's cute. Hideaki's shout startled me, and when I turned around, I saw a man in a suit looking upset. Oh, hey, Ryu. Don't give me that. The nerve. These men are all regulars here. Mamoto, Hideaki, and him as well. It's nice to meet you. It's my first time here. I know. I'm here all the time. Oh, right. He seemed a bit more difficult to approach than the other two. Ugh, I'm gonna take a piece out of him. Can't you see you're scaring the poor girl, Yuzi? Come on, Ryo, she's being polite. The least you could do is return the favor. I'll pass. Don't be such a stick in the mud. What if it's fate you two met here? My name is Yuzu Ryunosuke. Ryunosuke. It's nice to meet you. Oh, I'm Mina. It's nice to meet you too. Why are you two acting so embarrassed? I just don't get shy people. You guys look like you're having fun. Mind if I join? Ah, this is looking like it'll be a fun night. Hi, Addie. Okay, possibly. I'm assuming we got like the real old man. We got this guy's giving like DILF. Maybe he has a child. We got glasses. We got whore. We got birth. And then we got the like guy that clearly still is holding on to like the feeling of youthfulness despite that he's like 50. That seems to be the vibe of each of them. At least this guy's giving dad. I don't know, maybe I'm gonna be completely wrong. Hey guys, welcome. I turned to look at the owner's voice and saw him chatting casually with the owner of the bar. I'm guessing he's a regular too? You know, there's a reason people call you Stiff, Ryunosuke. I'm just gonna call him Yuze, it's easier for me. I don't care if I'm stiff. Well, someone's crabby today. What? Oh, okay, both of these guys are more like serious, I guess. Sorry, is it a problem for me to be here? Yuze? You have nothing to apologize for. But I'm the one to put you in a bad mood. I'm not in a bad mood, so you don't have to say that you're sorry. I'm just a man that likes this place. We're all in the same boat, and I hope we can get along. Thank you. I hope I get along with you too. Yeah. Would be nice if I could talk to you too, miss. What do you think? Oh, okay. Sure, your name was, oh, I don't think I told you yet. My name is Hodo Yorihisa. I'm a regular at this bar, just like the rest of these lowlifes. Oh, oof. Lowlifes? Come on, give us a little more credit. Always the cynic, Yorihisa. Honestly, I'm appalled. It's her first time here, and you haven't even gotten her a drink yet. She has a point. My apologies, it seems we've gotten a bit too wrapped up in our conversation. Now that everyone is here, I will prepare drinks. What would you all like? I'll have the usual. Same here. Oh, me too. Can I get another one of these? Very well. They really are regulars if they can just say the usual. I've always wanted to do that. You look like you're having trouble deciding. I'll give you a little present then. Huh? To celebrate our meeting. I'd feel bad having you treat me to something so soon. Don't worry about that, just accept it. I have my pride as a man to worry about too. Oh, thank you. That's good. You look better with a smile though. I still don't know your name. MC going into alcoholism? Yeah, MC getting into alcoholism so that she can try to fuck old dudes. Honestly, respect. That's a nice name. Get her a scorpion, Sochito. A scorpion, is it? Very well then. Don't take all the fun. We start talking to her first, you know. This isn't first come, first serve. I don't want to get into a battle of words with you, of all people. I would win, of course. I don't intend to lose, especially not to you. Hey! Finally. Huh? you tense or something? Your face has been stiff. I couldn't tell if you were having fun. This is a place to drink the night away and enjoy yourself. No need to feel tense around us. How nice of you to say something helpful for once. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Okay, so this is the guy they all fuck with. Okay, so they all pick on Hideaki. I wonder if he's the youngest of them, considering, and at least going based off what I know about Japanese culture, I'm assuming Hideaki is the youngest because they seem to be fucking with him the most. I forgot you only like Silas. I'm a Zane. I'm a Zane girl. If we're talking love and deep space. Zane is my guy. I just like Silas as well. Like, he's cool, but Zane's the boy. There's anything Ryo's good at, it's giving Hideaki a hard time. I did a Caleb cosplay. Caleb rise in the chat. Let's go. Swan's gonna be so mad, but shout out to, I told you, Swan, Caleb is the guy. Despite what you think, Swan is a Caleb hater. Listen, Caleb's my third favorite. Yeah, awesome. That's super cool. I love cosplay, and Love and Deep Space is sick. No, I do like Caleb too. He's not like, he's not my favorite, but I like him more. No Caleb shoutouts. Caleb shoutout. Okay, but also Raphael's my least fave, so sue me. You can just post it in the Discord. Honestly, any channel works, or if you want to like keep it private, you could honestly just DM me on like Twitter or something. I don't mind. I'll know it's you. Mr. Kodama usually ends up the butt of all of your jokes. Here are your drinks. In memes, Raphael's trauma too, you know, but he hates cats, so. Also, every single guy in this fucking game has trauma. It's a real, okay, bet I'll look at it. That's sick. Hell yeah. So Cheetah effortlessly slipped into a conversation while serving everyone's drinks. And here is your scorpion. Wow, I've never seen a yellow cocktail before. It's pretty. The cocktail from Hawaii. Pulling out all the stops, eh, Hodo? Oh, so this guy's a whore too. Oh, he is. Okay, so both of these guys are whores, is what I'm getting at. And both of them are basically immediately trying to be like, yeah, if one of us is getting with her, it's gonna be one of us. So they're both jumping for it. The early bird gets the worm. That's what you always say, right? You pulled a fast one on me. They're talking about the language of cocktails. The scorpion says, I want to get drunk on your eyes. Huh? That's a cute face. I like it. Oh, this guy's stupid. Bless him. What? Been a while since we had a woman around. Feels pretty good. Some variety is nice once in a while. Oh, so basically these guys get 0 bitches. So now that they have a pretty girl, they're like all trying to, well, the 2 dudes are trying to show off because they don't interact with women much, it seems, is like the vibe. Hey, Hideaki, it's more fun if you keep that a secret and let it out later. I know, that's why I got it out of the way now. Okay, he's stupid. He's got you there. I underestimated him. He's no idiot. Meanwhile, me just calling him stupid. Why are you guys treating me like I'm stupid? Damn, I feel kind of bad. Oof, now we be like Hideaki is the stupid one. Also him, why are you treating me like I'm stupid? My bad, king. Hey, how about we have a toast? You too, Soichiro. Oh, me as well? I'll take you up on that offer then. Everyone waited as Soichiro began preparing his own drink. Cheers, everyone, to our wonderful guest tonight. we aren't drinking to her eyes? Hey, Mamoru. Oh, he sweats. Oh, that's cute. Oh, good idea. She does have a scorpion after all. Yeah. I couldn't believe they were drinking to me. This was kind of embarrassing. Okay, here we go. To your eyes. Cheers. 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 Thanks. Excuse me, miss. Whether you're having trouble at work, want to talk about something, or just want to drink, know that you are welcome here at any time. We all look forward to your next visit. When I looked around, I saw that everyone was smiling at me. I looked back at the wonderful people I met today and raised my glass. Cheers to all of you. I was sure I would come back to this bar again. Okay, yay! Okay, so yeah, this is classic otome in that we pick a guy. Forbidden, yeah, it's forbidden. Also, because I will say it's considered forbidden romance too, because this is age gap. I want you to be the last person I love. You're a new employee at your company. However, you haven't been getting along with your boss and you've been making mistake after mistake. One day you're feeling depressed, you discover a new bar on your way home. Overwhelmed by the stylish atmosphere inside the bar, you find yourself being chatted up by a man who seems to be one of the regulars. As you start to enjoy the conversation, you end up becoming interested in the bar and the men that hang out there. Yuze, CEO of Torina, producer of Women's Inner. He's a lingerie CEO? Serious, polite, and puts his job above everything else. Seems to be a little uncomfortable around women, possibly due to his work environment. On the other hand, he's somewhat of a romantic and a dreamer. Finds relief from the anxieties of life and stories about redemption. Oh god, the fucking super awkward dude who actually works for like a lingerie company. Ooh, that's gonna be good. Mamoru, a civil lawyer with 11 years of experience. Oh, I did not expect him to be a lawyer. He has a bright personality and can easily strike up a conversation with anyone, is especially frank with women. Hates formalities, especially when it comes to clothing and speech style, ironic given his line of work. But it seems his past holds the reason why he decided to pursue law. Okay, so I did not expect whore to be a lawyer. Respect. Hideaki, a police, oh my god. A police officer, me calling him stupid nonstop, who works in the public safety department and is often concerned with cases involving younger people, holds the rank of officer, complains about doing things a lot, but has a playful charm that makes it hard not to like him, likes making people smile, and despite complaining every step of the way, has taken up cooking as a hobby. However, he's extremely lonely and likes being around other people. Although it may seem like he never takes things seriously, he can be quite passionate. Oh, that's... Yeah, the Ace Attorney vibes, yeah. Hideaki, damn, they didn't have to be like, he's bitchless with like no friends. They didn't have to hit him with that. Yorihise, hold on. A popular author who writes in the pen name Kaida Yukihiko and also conducts lectures on literature. Oof. Oh, professor. Has like a gentle personality and tries to approach everyone equally. However, he also likes teasing people and making them dance in the palm of his hand. Although he wishes to live a peaceful life, he can't stop himself from pursuing a certain source of stimulation. Cynical in his views, life is a game of sorts. Okay, Professor Male Manipulator is what Hodo is. Hodo is the literature author male manipulator guy. And then Tochiro, a calm gentleman who runs a bar named Major. On the quiet side, but a good listener. He doesn't tend to talk about himself unprovoked, so many things about him are shrouded in mystery. Somewhat of a prodigy, and can do almost anything with little difficulty. Once he gets absorbed in something, he will master it in no time. However, he tends to undersell himself and never tries to take the spotlight. Okay, he's cool. I like him. Male manipulator. Hideaki's really cute. I think I think if I did a second run of this game, I would probably do Hideaki next. Lawyer whore. Awuga. Also, I see Yuze has a second season. So does that mean that Yuze is kind of like the fan favorite and he got more content? Because that's also a buff for me. Yeah, Rinosuke Yuze focuses on his job a little too seriously because of certain events in the past. He's uncomfortable around women. Ooh. Okay. Wait, hold on, shit, I forgot to... Hold on. I forgot to see if I can change my name. I'm gonna see if I can change my title, my name. Here we go. There we go. As a straight guy, this is very much out of my experience. Then let's go, baby. Okay, there we go. Now it's my name. Armored Fruit. On my way home from work, I thought back over what happened at the bar. Oh dear. What popped into my mind was the shy face of that one man. Yuze. He was welcoming enough, but was he being sincere? I have some extra time, so maybe I'll stop by. I wanted to apologize in case I'd done anything wrong. I just couldn't forget his face. My feet naturally headed for Adir. The door chime jingled as I walked inside. Hey, it's the girl from the other day. Nice to see you again this evening, miss. Good evening, Sachida. I just thought I'd stop by again. Well, you're always welcome here, of course. Sachida's kind smile gave me an unexpected sense of calm. I really liked this place. Well, I thought I looked around. The regular from the other day... Ah, there he was. That girl. Huh? Who? Oh, Mina, right? You came back. It seems like you've taken to the place. Good evening, dear. Hello. Come sit over here, will you? Since you're here, after all, come chat with us. Mamoto and Hideaki were both such friendly guys, but the one I was interested in... Ooh, okay, so... I'm gonna warn you guys, when it comes to visual novels, I'm also a filthy safe scummer. Those two are definitely fucking... I'm gonna speak to him. I'm gonna try that. Yuze? Huh? Oh. Do you mind if I say hi? Yeah, why not? You don't need permission to say hello to people. Smiling and agreeing, I again turned to Yuze. Good evening, Yuze. Good evening. Oh, he's cute. And cause then... Okay, likability you know what I'm curious about? Okay, I'm gonna check something. I'm gonna check if this is the kind of visual novel where either answer gives you likability. Like, I'm gonna check if it's like there's only one right answer or if it's there's a right answer and then a slightly less right. Okay, there's a right and a wrong, seems to be. Yeah, there's a right and a wrong answer. Okay. So that's good to know. Good evening. Wow, he was somehow incredibly shy. What's going on here? It's like the first page of a sappy romance novel. Your reactions are just priceless, you two. Come on, sit down over here. After that, a pleasant hour went by. I had been having a great conversation with everyone, well, almost everyone. Yuze's really not talking at all. Nor did he even look once, nor did he even once look my way. Would you like another drink, Mr. Yuze? Oh, sure, thanks. He didn't act like he wanted me gone or disliked me. Maybe he was just cautious? It certainly seems like you're quite concerned about Ryu. Huh? Even in the midst of our lovely conversation, your attention is elsewhere, is it not? Damn, he clocked our ass. Well, I was about to say I was concerned about Ryu's, why he was so aloof when... What does it mean? Are you really worried about our Yuzi? Oh, kinda. Like I said before, that guy is a tight ass, but really no fun at all. Hideaki. Oh, he speaks, now I'm scared. Aww. I often wonder, are you really sure you're 46 years old? Why would I lie about my age? Hey, you're making fun of me, aren't you? What else would I be doing? Hideaki, you're 46? Wow, that's a lot older than I expected. I guess we never mentioned our ages to you, correct? Hideaki is 46, and by the way, I'm 43, and Yuzu's 41? I guess that makes him the baby of the group. I guess I am, though I loathe to admit it. Oh my god, wait, he's also the baby of the friend group? Oh wait, that's cute. I didn't expect, I expected Hideaki to be the youngest. Stress ages, yeah. I know what you mean, you're definitely the most mature of everybody. And Hideaki, you're really more like a kid, or no, high school student maybe? Hey, wait a second, Mina. I know you almost said kid. Do you think I'm being bratty? You shouldn't say that, Mina. Poor Hideaki. Even though all the regulars and I had such a great time together. Come on, don't you all gang up on me like that. Why? Not like it's anything new. Why does Yuze act like he's trying to avoid me? Suddenly hit with a wave of sadness, I picked up and drained the rest of my drink. Oh, we weren't joking about going to alcoholism, huh? Maybe this was a bad idea. It was my day off a few days after I had been at the bar. I had gone out shopping. But all the stores I like have such good sales today. Oh, she's just like me. Before I knew it, I bought more things I should have. It was all too heavy to carry. Oh, she's just like me. I had to make a trip home. I walked unsteadily through the streets. Oh, the light's green. I think I can make it. Ignoring my overloaded baggage, I tried to make a run for it, but... Ah! Sure enough, I tripped. The concrete crept steadily closer to my face. I was gonna fall. I shut my eyes and braced for impact. Oh my god, my... Ah! Huh? That didn't hurt? What the heck do you think you're doing? That voice, could it be? I opened my eyes to see for sure. Ooh, his daily drip is nice. Are you hurt? Yuze. He's holding me and my bags up with just one arm. And he's physically strong. How strong and manly, but this was no time for that. I hurriedly stood myself up. I see, normally I would like, I think a lot of people would like make fun of it and be like, oh, she just almost fell, and she's just like, wow, he's so strong. But that was literally my first reaction, so like I can't make fun of her. Save scum. I'm gonna say thank you. Thank you so much. You saved me. It was nothing. I'm just glad you're not hurt. Yeah, right answer. Hee. By the way, it looks like you're not dressed for work today. I don't have to go to the office on holidays if there's nothing I have to do. Anyways, it looks like you sure did a lot of shopping. Sales at the mall? How did you know? I can tell from your bags that you're shopping at the mall have some good sales today. The majority of bags I had were from clothing, shoes, and lingerie stores. He sure knew a lot for a guy. It was a little surprising. But anyway, let me carry this for you. Ugh, he's so sweet. Huh? Without waiting for an answer, Yuze took all of my bags from my arms. That's so good. That's so hot. Those are my bags. Yes, I know. Yuze was looking down on me with an incredulous look on his face. I saw you almost fall back there. I can't let you carry these home yourself. Is your house near here, Mina? Yes, it's not far. It must be fate I ran into you just now. I'll walk you home. Oh, no, you always help. You've already helped me enough. Plus, I was about to ask if he wasn't avoiding me when he cut me off. When someone offers you a favor, just accept the kindness and set aside any complaints. When he put it that way, I couldn't refuse the smiling offer. Okay then, thanks for the help. No problem. That smile, I felt warmth in my chest, also thrilled by how close he was standing to me. I know you were planning on going straight home, but Mina... Oh, yes? You must be tired, aren't you? If you're not busy, maybe we could stop and get coffee. He was asking me to have coffee with him, but I thought he... In any case, I had to answer. I was certainly up for a coffee break. I have plenty of time. I'm sorry to put you out like this. Don't worry about it. I'm the one who should be apologizing for making you anxious. Oh my god, is this gonna be a case of both of them are stupid and annoying, so they both have been anxious thinking that they're making the other person anxious? I think that's what's going on with these two. Huh? What do you mean? I wasn't... What you said at the bar the other day, that you were concerned about my attitude towards you. It's not that I don't like you, I promise. I just wanted you to know that. Really? I thought you hated me, or I annoyed you, or you were avoiding me or something. No, nothing like that. I'm sorry for troubling you. Please don't worry about it. That's a relief. But then, why was he being so distant? I think he just liked that. But I couldn't just ask then. I just wanted to be happy. He invited me to spend time with him. So should we go to a coffee shop? If you're busy, I don't mind taking you home. I'd love to. Hideaki said before that Yuze was uptight and no fun to be around, but that wasn't true at all. Well, what are you doing? Let's get going. Oh, okay. We ended up spending the entire day together. I still sensed a little distance from him, but even so, I felt myself falling hard for a kind and thoughtful man. She's so real for that. She's so real for, like, meeting this hot DILF and immediately just being like, I'm in love with you. The next day, I was off work again and I was lazily reading a book. Suddenly, I heard a familiar sound. It was coming from my cell phone, a text message from who? I closed my book and checked my phone, and the message was from my good friend, Ikuko. Oh my god, I totally forgot. I said I would go check out the new Tonina and tell her what I thought. Oh, that's his company. Tonina was the biggest brand name in lingerie and had long been one of Ikoko's and my favorites. And the recent announcement that they were opening their own store was hot news. Since the first store was going to be in my city, I promised I'd go check it out. Let's see, the map said it was around here. Huh? Standing right in front of the new Tonina was a familiar figure. That's Yuze. The man standing off ways ahead of me was definitely Yuze. What was he doing here? Just as I was about to call out to him. There's our brilliant CEO. Great job with everything today, Mr. Yuze. What? Thank you, and thank you all for your hard work. How are the preparations coming along? Very well, thanks to you. It feels good to see this finally becoming a reality. I owe it all to my employees and you two, of course. Oh no, it's all you're doing, Mr. Yuze, and your visionary ideas. I really admire you. Please stop. I don't have anything to give you yet in return for all your flattery. I don't need anything in return. Seeing a Tonina store opened is enough for me. I appreciate that. The man called Yuze the CEO, and they were talking about Tonina. As thoughts whirled around in my head, I didn't notice Yuze's approach. Mina. Oh no, he's so panicked. Oh, he's so panicked, bless him. Yuze? Did you overhear the car conversation? I knew I shouldn't lie, but I felt my head slowly shake from side to side. I see. Excuse me, Toshiyuki, but I need to return to the office. Let me know if anything happens. Huh? Oh, yes, sir, I will. Take care. Yuze? I paid no heed to my shouts to call him back. He quickly climbed into his car. I couldn't do anything but watch as the car as the car and the escaping Yuze drove off. Oh my god, I love him. He got embarrassed, so he just ran away. I love him. He got embarrassed, so he just fucking aborted the scene. Oh, that's really fucking funny. Just what's up with Yuze back there? Maybe he didn't like that I'd found out he was the CEO of Torina. Hey there, aren't you the girl I met the other day? Oh my god, male manipulator alert. What's with the guilty look? Mina? While I was engrossed in my thoughts, I suddenly felt whispered breath right again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on, calm down. That could get you a case, bro. You gotta calm down. Hold on. Who was that? It's me. Don't you remember me, pretty lady? Yorihisa, wasn't it? Correct. I'm flattered that you remembered. Yorihisa spoke with a grin, and then he placed a piece of candy in my hand. Thank you. That sigh of yours didn't sound happy. Did something happen? Well, it's Yuze. Yeah, he gave us drugged candy. Yuze. I didn't care who it was. I just wanted to talk to somebody about how I felt. I went to see the new Torina store today, and I ran into Yuze there, and then you found out he was the CEO of the company. Is that it? Huh? Did all the rest of you guys know? Yeah, pretty much, but knowing Yuze, it's not surprising he didn't tell you. I'm just guessing, but he ran away as soon as he saw you back there, didn't he? Damn, so this is a pattern of behavior. He just flees. So that must mean there's a reason he acted like that. You're pretty smart, but you should really hear the truth from the man himself. So, Yorihisa? If he's at all interested in you, I'm sure he'll be heading to Adir sometime soon. Yuze is the type that probably going to feel bad about how he acted later. But I feel like he's actively trying to avoid me rather than be interested in me. Feeling sad, I looked down and Yorihisa lightly patted me on the head. Oh, that's cute though. It's okay, he'll be there, so come with me to Adur. Bathed in the kindness of his gaze, I nodded and he removed his hand. I'll trust him then. If I don't, I feel like nothing will ever happen either way. Good. Thanks. So Yorihisa and I headed off to Adur together. The gentle jingling sound of the door chime rang out. Come in. Oh, fancy seeing you two together. Welcome to Adur. Good evening, Soichiro. I don't trust, bro. Yeah. So today we've got Mamoto, Hideaki, Minoru, everyone except for Yuze. He will come, won't he? You said you trust he would, remember? Right. Good evening, my lady. You look a little down. Sharp-eyed as usual, aren't you, Mamoto? I could say the same about you. They're having a diva off, these two. They're like, I'm gonna out-male manipulate you, bro. And he's like, nah, you can't beat me at my own game. I'm a lawyer. I can't deny it. Welcome, Mina. Oh, thank God Hideaki's here, though. Oh, I'm liking this lively group. Everyone was kindly accepting me into their group, but I still prayed for Yuze to come. I at least wanted to know why he was staying away from me. Please, Yuze. Then I heard a familiar jingle. I know, he's so sweet. Oh, there he is. There's my panicked, sweaty man. My ball of anxiety glasses man, my favorite. You say. Good evening, Mina. Hi, thanks for saying hello to me this time. I'm actually glad you're here today. I really wanted to apologize for how I acted earlier. It's just like Yorihise. Damn, he clocked him. I turned to him Yorihise with a look expressing my thanks. Do at least explain everything to her, Ryu. Otherwise, she's going to keep being sad and worried forever. I don't know what's going on, but you two go on over there and talk, Yuzi. Hideaki is so stupid! Bless him. The other four of us will just have a good time drinking over here. He's just straight up, I don't know what the fuck is going on. With that, Minoru and the others walked past us, hurrying to take seats further in the back. Only Yuze and I were left. Now we were on our own. I didn't know what to do. Mina, are you going to keep coming here to drink from now on? I know we'd all like that. Yes, I think so. It's fun drinking with you and everyone else. Then I guess I'll tell you about all the things you're worried about. Oh? The things I'm worried about? Yeah, you're concerned, aren't you, about me? Yes, I guess I am. If you're going to be a regular here, you're going to find out sometime anyway. I'd rather not. But I'll tell you, if you're going to hate me later, it might as well be sooner rather than later. Oh? I vaguely heard him speak, but the end of his sentence didn't quite reach my ears. Let me reintroduce myself. I am CEO and director of Torina Yuze Ryunosuke. As steam rose from the coffee provided by Sochiro, Yuze started speaking. So, you are the CEO, but why did you look so guilty when I heard? Because every time a woman finds out, it ends badly. My status causes some issues. Oh, is he scared about, like, gold diggers? Issues? And because of that, I started to not trust women. I'm sure you felt it too. I thought the reason you were avoiding me was because of something I did, but I'm just distrustful of women. They scare me. I can't tell what they're thinking. You didn't do anything wrong. I've probably offended you. I'm really sorry. Even as he spoke of his distrust, I could tell he really cared about my feelings. He's genuinely just scared of women. Oh no. He's genuinely just scared of women. Oh, bless him. It's okay. Thank you for telling me all of this. It must be hard to talk about. Don't you think it's ridiculous? You say. The reason I'm able to make a living, the reason I have a job, is all because of women. And yet I'm so cynical about them. I hate being such a hypocrite, but I can't help it. My thoughts and feelings are at odds. Okay, but he's also a king who acknowledges, even though he's scared and doesn't have the greatest view, like, women make his career. I'm glad he at least acknowledges that. His hand was slightly trembling. It was obvious he was suffering more than I was. There must be something I can do for him to make him feel better. I racked my brain for ideas and then surprised even myself with the next few words. Oh god. Well, it's okay if we take it slow, but why don't you try getting to know me? Huh? Oh, his scared face is cute. We don't work together and we only just met, so it's only natural if you don't trust me. So don't worry about it, that's all, and let's just, how do I say this? Let's just try being friends. I realized it sounded like I just confessed I had feelings for him and I felt my face growing warm. Mina. I just mean it. I'd like to get to know you, and I hope maybe I can help you somehow. And I knew I better stop talking soon before I said something really dumb. I looked down and bore a heavy silence, but finally I heard a soft laugh from above my head. Thank you, Mina. Oh, you're not like other girls, are you? Ah, no, not like other girls line. No. He doesn't mean it like that. He doesn't mean it like that. He doesn't mean it like that. I don't think he means it like that. I think I don't think he means it like that, but because this is a Japanese game, so I don't think they really have like a cultural equivalent to what it would be in English. This can't be real. I feel a little more relaxed. I'd like to get to know you too. But you say. Alright then, I got an idea for you two. We should fuck. Huh? As a sign of your newfound friendship, why don't you guys go home together? Wait a second, what are you saying? What's the matter? It'd be good for your reputation, walking with a pretty girl anyway. That has nothing to do with this. Yuze's protests were being completely ineffective, or was he just being teased? As I listened to the conversation, Yorihise came up beside me and clapped a hand on my shoulder. Take good care of Yuze for us, Mina. We worry about him too. His skepticism towards women. I hope you can give him a new start. Damn, they're all being like, girl, you gotta get his ass. I hope so too, but first of all, I just hope we can have some fun together. I wanted to know about Yuze too. I was quite attracted to his kind personality. I'm sorry about all this and forcing you into walking home with me. No, I'm glad to do it, but I guess you're not. No, that's not what I meant. I know. It seems like all the guys worry about you. Yeah, they can be kind of nosy sometimes, but I appreciate their concern. Yuze's tranquil, smiling face revealed that he was speaking the truth from his heart. I hoped that someday that kind face would look at me with trust as well. As I was lost in thought, Yuze suddenly stopped walking and looked around. When I looked up, he had a nervous expression on his face. Yuze? Did you hear something just now? Hear something? Yeah, the grass over there was rustling. Then I heard it too. Just as Yuze was speaking, I too heard the sound of rustling grass being parted. Anyway, let's keep moving. Oh, okay. But the sound seemed to be following us from a set distance behind. Do you think we're being followed? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling. I think I know what you mean. Maybe we should hurry and get out of the park. Just as I finished speaking and started to walk again. Mina, look out. What? Huh? At that moment, Yuze reached out and grabbed my arm. The two of us then started to fall as we tumbled to the ground with a thud. What just happened? Are you okay? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine, but what? I saw something flying over there from the corner of my eye. I thought it would hit you. What was it? I don't know, but anyway, can you stand? Yuze offered me his hand when I stood on the ground, and I'm just gonna take his hand. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that was a good. Don't worry about it. Of course, I'd help you. I took his hand and stood, and I brushed the dirt off my clothes. I caught sight of a rock. Someone threw a fucking rock at my dome? What the hell? It was the size of a baseball. I didn't want to think about what would happen if it hit me. Someone threw a baseball-sized fucking rock at my dome. A rock, huh? I don't know who threw it, but I'm glad you're not hurt. I don't sense the presence anymore. Let me walk you home. That was just a coincidence, right? It wasn't actually aimed at me, was it? I was suddenly overcome by an indescribable feeling of fear. I wanted it to have been a coincidence, even if he had to lie. That's what I wanted to hear. Of course, just an unfortunate coincidence. was as if he sensed my feelings and felt relieved and tears came to my eyes. I know it might not mean much after what I said before, but I'm here for you. Please don't cry. Okay, thank you. Let's go home, Mina. He once again offered his hand and I nodded and took it. This was good enough for now. Okay. I wanted nothing more than to just enjoy Yuze's warm kindness. Chapter 1 complete. Oh my god! Like a dream. After that, a few ordinary days passed with no more signs of any rocks coming my way. I'd finished work early and was walking through town on my way to the bar. I wonder if Yuze is doing okay. I hadn't seen him since that day and I didn't have any way to get in touch with him. If he's there today, I better ask for his number. We're friends now, after all. Is this gonna be, if the jet comes out of the bush through a rock, he might be a caveman. Is this gonna be some kind of jealous stalker? I think that's what it is. I think, considering he's scared of women and he's like clearly on edge, like before even when he just heard grass, I think he probably has like a stalker kind of situation. So that's what I'm thinking it might be. I think maybe Yuze might have had like a yandere kind of woman in the past and it might have like fucked them up. That's my suspicion. Friends, I felt a small pang in my heart as I uttered that word. But I knew that even being friends was a big step. With that thought, I continued towards Adair. Huh? As I passed by the park, I caught sight of the Adair group chatting by the fountain and stopped. Hey Mina, I've already run into all the guys today, now you too. I'm happy to have you here, Mina, but not so much having run into you, Mamoru. These two are so funny. Well, you hate me then if I say I've been looking forward to seeing you. Hey, tone down the bullying, won't you? You're the one who started it, Hideaki. Evening, Mina. Oh, this is fun, meeting up like this. Hey, Mina. Hi, everyone. What are you guys talking about? Did you guys oh my god, I can't talk today. Did you guys all meet up here just by chance? Good call, Mina. Somehow we keep ending up here, one after another. Now this. Oh, Yuze. The instant I caught sight of Yuze, I jumped a little bit in excitement. Oh, that's so, she's so real. Yuze, good evening. Hey, how have you been since then? Pretty good. Nothing weird happened again. What about you? I felt that strange presence again, but nothing happened. I don't think you have to worry. Yeah, I think he has a stalker. Yuze gave me a reassuring smile. At the sight, I felt the anxiety in my heart start to melt right away. What's this now? Did something happen while you two were walking home together? Ooh. Do we tell them? Yeah, I think he probably, I'm gonna suspect he had like a girlfriend that was like a yandere or something is what I'm suspecting it could be. We became better friends? I think that was the good option, yeah. We just became better friends a little, I guess. Isn't that right, you say? Yeah, that's right. But I think let him say it if he wants to. Really? You're not hiding something from us? You didn't try to make a move, did you? Use it? Hey, don't go thinking I'm anything like you, okay? Oh, so is Hideaki the kind of guy who would? Hey, hang on a second. I'd never do anything like that. Either that or another guy trying to get MC by scaring Yuze away. That would be interesting. Yeah, that would be interesting if the stalker is actually... It's Hodo in the bushes. It's Hodo in the bushes being like, nah, I need her. You kind of asked for that, Hideaki. I was glad nothing changed between me and Yuze. As I reveled happy in my relief, suddenly Hideaki sidled up beside me. Hideaki? Mina, you're on my side, right? Right. From the slight smile on his face, I could tell he had something devious on his mind. I'm kind of having a bad feeling about this, or is it just my imagination? Oh, he is sweating. I think you're probably right. Hideaki was so close I resigned myself to nodding my agreement, causing him to grin. Good, then come with me. That's right over here. Okay, now stand right here. I did as directed and stood in the spot Hideaki indicated. I wondered what he was going to do. It looks like he's up to some nonsense again. Or whatever. Oh, whatever. This is kind of fun. I tilted my head in confusion as if guessed what Hideaki was intending. Mamoto smiled. Oh, I think I get it now. Yuze, come here a second. Huh? Let's switch spots. Surely you don't want to let me only smell Mina's sweet scent. Mamoto, calm the fuck down. I'm fine right here. Wait, Mamoto. As Yuze finally caught onto the pair's mischief, Mamoto's grin only got wider. It's common sense to stand next to someone you want to get to know better, you know, Ryo. In the blink of an eye, their places were switched and I was standing just beside, and it was me and Yuze. His face was bright red, somehow making me feel embarrassed as well. Oh, he's so cute. Yuze? What is this, huh? Mina, if you don't like it, it's these two you should get mad at. I don't have any problem with it. This way we can talk. Besides, I had something to ask you. Honestly, shout out to Hideaki and Mamoto for being wingmen. Shout out to those two. Hideaki and Mamoto they're cooking. They're over here giggling, kicking their feet. They just want to see their boy get with a girl. What is it? I thought I'd better get your phone number. I mean, since we're friends now. Plus, I'm kind of nervous about something scary happening again. If you don't trust me well enough, then I understand. Yuze interrupted me by sticking out his arm, cell phone in hand. Oh my god, that's so cute. I was worried about something happening to you too. Let's exchange numbers. Oh my god, he's so Rizless. He's so Rizless. I love him. He has zero game. Who's the bottom out of those two? Hideaki. Hideaki would be the bottom. Oh, thank you. Under the amused gaze of the rest of the group, Yuze and I exchanged our information. It was the day after we all met at the park, and again I stopped by at the bar. Alcoholism. Good evening. Welcome, Miss Mina. Thank you for coming by so often. It's good luck you're here today. Good luck. Why? It seems that we have an interesting showdown going on over there. When I look in the direction, Soichiro was pointing at the two men seated at the table. Yuze and Yorihisa, is that a chessboard? Oh my god, they're playing fucking chess at the bar, losers. Yes, when it's just the two of them, they often play a match or two. Today's game is rather fierce. Would you care to watch? Yes, I'd love to. Then allow me to take your drink order. What would you like? Oh, I'll have a margarita. Very well, I'll bring it out shortly. Thanks. With that, I ran over to the table where the men were staring intently at the chessboard. It looked like the game was at a critical point. I debated calling out to them. Now it's your turn. Oh, hey, Mina. Hi, Mina. Good timing. As if they sensed my hesitation, the two men paused to greet me. Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt the game at an important part. No need to apologize. We're just playing for fun. More important is that you recognize we're at an important spot. Do you play? A little. I'm really bad at it, but I at least know all the rules. In that case, please do stay and watch. Yuze's really good. I'm not bad myself, but I've never won a single game against him. Oh, he's so smart. Huh? You're still quite good, Yorihisa. You keep me on my toes every time. I kind of doubt that. Sorry for the wait. Here's your margarita. Jumping at the pause in the conversation, the owner brought me over my drink. Alright, now that our audience is ready, shall we resume our game, Yuze? Sure, let's see. It was my turn, wasn't it? The two men turned back at the chessboard. Yorihisa had a slight edge. Eager to learn myself, I watched Yuze's profile, seeing how he would turn it around. Wow, I held my breath over the fierce battle, surprised at how excited I was over a chess match. Okay, your turn, Yorikise. Yuze made his move, and at that moment, Yorikise's expression grew even more intense. This was a good move. I think he's basically trapped. And there it is. Shall I? Since Mina's watching, I think we better show her a clear victory. Checkmate. Well, there goes another loss for me. The match ended in a victory for Yuze, and I thought I should probably cheer for him. You were amazing, Yuze. You're really amazing, Yuze. I was surprised at how well you read the board. He's so real for being like, I don't really know what the fuck's going on, but it's his hobby, so I'm trying. You think so? Yeah, for sure. Thanks, I'm not one to turn down praise. Okay. It's true, you certainly don't go out of your way to be humble, don't you? But you know, I've recently been thinking that's one of your good points, Yuze. I guess you know him well now. The highest praise there, Yuze. Is he into that? Probably. I know, please don't rub it in, it's embarrassing. Lately, I've been wondering if your position has some kind of effect on your chess skill. His position? You mean as CEO of Torina? Right, all the chess pieces have different roles, right? All things they can and can't do. A good player has to take advantage of each of their individual strengths to win. That's pretty similar to what he does in real life with all his employees, I would think. So watching him play chess like this, you kind of get a glimpse at his personality too. Fun, right? Did that mean he was encouraging my getting to know Yuze? There's nothing fun about learning about me. What's up with you today? Nothing. I just wanted to introduce Mina to the excellent Mr. Yuze here. Isn't that right, Mina? Right. Jeez, you guys will be the death of me. The more I learned about Yuze, the more I wanted to know. Okay, I kind of like that all the guys, though, are like wingmanning them. Like, I do think that's really cute. As my heart sped up at the thought, I avert my gaze from his face. After another mistake at work, I took the weekend to try and divert myself by heading out into the city. Yep, coming downtown as a distraction was the right choice. Viola brand makeup isn't often on sale, and they even had my color. What a steal. It was a promising start to my day off, as it was wondering whether or not to head home. Huh, is that... I saw a familiar face off a short distance away. I called out his name. Yuze. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, sorry, did I startle you? It's okay, I was just a little surprised. How are you, Mina? I'm good. You're not wearing a suit again. Are you off work? Yeah, I thought I'd get out and distract myself. Are you going shopping, it looks like? Well, I made a big mistake at work yesterday, so I was trying to distract myself. Same as you. Just the fact that we were both out at the same time made me really smile. Yuze gazed at me. Are you going to do more shopping after this? I was just wondering what I should do next. As I spoke, I noticed Yuze's gaze didn't stray an inch from my body. Huh? It felt like he was looking right through me. I didn't feel obscene, but still that it didn't feel obscene, but still that intensity. Is he like trying to size up our measurements right now? Yuze. Rather embarrassed, I tried to get Yuze's attention. What if Imse gets fired and he employs her? That would be really cute. Huh? Do I have a stain or something on my shirt? I wanted to ask him what the heck he was staring at, but I tried to ask him more politely. Was I staring? Yeah, I think he's like sizing up what she would look like in certain lingeries and like her measurements and stuff, since that's his job. Huh? Yeah, you've been staring at me this whole time. It was a little embarrassing. I'm sorry, I really didn't mean to stare. I apologize if I offended you, I'm very sorry. Oh, no, I didn't mind that much. It's really okay. Just as I was thinking what a man of integrity he was, I caught sight of the bag in his hand. Wanting to change the subject, I decided to ask about it. Yuze, that's a pretty big bag you have. What's inside? Tried to ask casually, but Yuze's face started visibly blushing. Oh, is it Torina stuff? Oh, it's just, the bag Yuze was carrying was holding didn't match up with my impression of his at all. Oh, that's a bag from the arcade, isn't it? Oh. Did you go to the arcade? Oh, that's cute. So is it a stuffed animal? Did you win it? Yeah, I did. I won it. Are you good at those crane games? You sure do ask a lot of questions. I don't know if I'm good, but I guess I'm okay. Then if there's something I wanted, could you get it for me? You seem strangely excited about this. So can you? I'm guessing by your reaction that there's something you do want. I'm super bad at those games. I can never get anything, and I really, really want one. Okay, I can tell how passionate you are about this, so what do you want? I want a toy from the Candy Cutie series. Those are pretty tough to get. Suddenly, Yuze whirled around and started to walk off. Just as I was starting to feel disappointed, he turned back around to look at me. Are you coming or not? Huh? Do you want that toy, or are you coming with me to the arcade or not? Yuze, you really want that thing? I guess I'll have to pull out the big guns for this one. At the same time as I called out to him, smiling, I quickly trotted over to him. That's really cute. Oh, so we went on a little arcade date. No way. Is this what you wanted? Yes, I can't believe you got all of them. Oh! He has no riz, but he's got arcade crane game skills. There you go. There you go. I just got lucky. By the way, Mina. Yes? Would you mind taking a little detour on the way back? Was black tea okay? Yeah, thanks. It's so warm. Unironically, yeah, listen, girls love crane games. Marry a man who's good at crane games and nice? Dude, literally, unironically, that's something that my fucking boyfriend does for me. He goes and he helps me win plushies from crane games. Yuze and I came to the park. I sat beside Yuze, who had brought me a bottle of tea. Though I wish I were even closer, the distance between us seemed to mirror our relationship. Going to the arcade can be surprisingly tiring. Yeah, you're right. It's only now that I sat down that I really noticed. Are you cold? No, I'm okay, especially with the warm tea. Girl, don't be stupid. You always say you're cold. Good. To be honest, at first I thought about going to a coffee shop, but after the arcade, I kind of felt like I wanted to go out somewhere in nature. I understand. It seems like you don't like loud and busy places much. Plus, the cool breeze feels nice out here, and I can also hear your voice well when we talk. I'm glad you brought me out here. Thanks. No need to thank me, but thank you, Mina. I hugged the stuffed animal Yuze had gotten for me, my very first gift from him. I'm really glad I ran into you today, Mina. Just like when I got to see you play chess, I really feel like I got to learn a lot about you. I like that, getting to know people. Why is it that you want to get to know them? I think it's because once you know someone, you can really help them and support them. If you don't know them, you won't know their likes and dislikes. So basically, you won't know what it is that you can do to make them happy. I see. Oops, sorry, I guess that's a stupid thing to say. No, not at all. I thought it was wonderful. I'm glad I was able to ask. If only I met you sooner, maybe Yuze? His gaze fluttered around, a deep sadness hiding in his eyes. Finally, that gaze settled on me. It was a look I sometimes caught glimpses of, intense but pure. Yuze? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. You're gonna get too cold if we stay out in the park too long. Let's go, I'll walk you. Okay. After that, my return home was uneventful. The chimes of the door jingled. Hello. Welcome, Miss Mina. It's been a few days. How have you been? Just making a mess of everything at work, as usual. Nothing else in particular. Well, I'm glad to see you're well. After greeting the owner, I looked around the bar and spotted 2 other customers. hello, Mina. You're looking quite lovely this evening. Flirt. Hi, Mina. Good evening. Now that you're here, come join us. I don't mind talking to Yuze, but having a girl is even better. Can't you do anything about that skirt-chasing attitude of yours, Adashiro? Skirt-chasing is crazy. That's a crazy way to phrase it. Skirt-chasing attitude. Hey, I don't want to lose my reason for living here. Oh my. You're a pig. No girl would want to sit with a guy like that. If you don't mind, you can sit next to me. Oh, are you sure it's okay? Yeah, as long as it's you. Oh, and what do we have here? When did you two get so friendly? You've got some skills, Yuze. Or perhaps you two were destined to be together all along? Be quiet. I'm not gonna deny anything just yet, though. Oh, cute. It reminded me of something I was curious about, so I took the chance to ask. By the way, Yuze, it seems like you're more casual and open with Mamoru than the others. Jealous. Oh, it's okay. I really like Mamoru. He's really funny. Adashiro, don't try and make this into something weird. He said, Mamoru, don't try to make this seem like we got yaoi going on. Don't be doing that. Anyway, we've been through a lot together, and I guess it's kind of a way to show my thanks. Your thanks? Yeah, in return for something, I don't like stiff conversation, so I asked him to be more casual. Anyway, Yuze, your drink's gone. What do you have next? Something sweet again? Yeah, so Cheeto, get me a symphony. Very well. Wow. Yeah, it really gets to you. Huh? Is it that sweet? I'd pass on it just hearing the ingredients, but it still surprised me the first time. Don't you think Yuze seems like the type to prefer drier types of drinks? Oh, he's into really like girly fruity drinks. Ew, that's cute. Yeah, I know what you mean. But he pretty much only has sweet drinks. He also likes cakes and other desserts too. Ugh. I love Dilf Zane. Really? I wouldn't have guessed. Adashiro. Recently, every time I learn something new about Ryuze, I feel warm to my heart. Could that mean have a tea party? Yeah, tea party. Mina, yes? It looks like you've emptied your glass. Would you like me to bring you a new one? I'm gonna get something sweet because that's what he drinks, and I accidentally clicked load. I hate my life. We just can't become better friends. God damn it, I actually clicked load, not save. Okay, to be fair, pretty much all the guys suck at the claw machines. I think the only one that's like, I don't think any of them are really good at it. I don't know, I think it because like Dilf is like sexual. But whatever. Okay, come on. Oh my god, we have to go through the chest thing too. Oh my god, we're so far back. God damn it. Raphael doesn't, but Raphael is also a dirty little cheater in like everything he does. You were amazing. I gotta glaze him. Yeah, Raphael's also a dirty little cheater, so does it really count? Only kitty cards? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. See, I was my boyfriend was laughing at me because I talked about how like Zane is fucking ruthless when it comes to kitty cards, and then when I played it on stream, he was being so nice to me. And then what's it called? The other night, I was playing in bed, and my boyfriend was watching, and he was fucking vicious to me in kitty cards, man. And he literally looked at me and he was like, damn, like on stream you like told everyone and he was on good behavior, but like here, yep, you know, he's doing the thing. And I was like, yeah, I told you. He's fucking heartless when it comes to kitty cards. They ain't like, it doesn't matter how much I'm struggling. He's just like L nerd skill issue. To be fair, Raphael does have nice clothing and stuff. I'm not really bothered by that. I just don't really like his vibe. But like, he does have good drip and his house is really nice. Save. There we go. Fuck. Something sweet. To match Pooks. Yep. There we go. To match Pookie. The one Yuze got looks good. Can I have one of those? Mina, are you drunk? Of course not. So should bring her a Bellini and maybe tone down the alcohol a little bit? Yes, naturally. Another peach cocktail, huh? Trendy, aren't you, Yuze? Yuze, it's on me and you should probably make this drink your last. He's right, you're getting drunk pretty fast today. Let's end this with your drink from Yuze. Like they said, I hadn't had much, but I was pretty drunk. From that point on, my memory was hazy. When I next regained my consciousness. Mina, are you awake? How do you feel? Sick at all? Where am I? In the park. Can you remember anything? You bought me a drink and told me I couldn't have any more. That was a long time ago. Well, now that you're awake, let's get you home to rest. Oh, he was taking us home. Can you stand? He gave me his hand and I was happy. I took it without second thought. Moved too fast. Oh my god, was he walking me home and then I fucking fell because I'm drunk? That's started to fall. Oh no, right into his arms. Oh, he's so cute. Oof. Unable to react quickly enough to catch me, he tumbled to the ground with me. I'm sorry. Nah, it's okay, but are you alright? His face was bright red and his hands shook as they held me up. Oh, he's so cute. I'm okay since you saved me. Oh, that's good then. Do you think you can stand up? Yes, I'm okay. Hey, take your time. Oof. Though I tried to stand, my body wouldn't obey my mind, and I landed again on top of Yuze. Mina, your face, you're awfully close. Could you just a little... Oh, sweet scent floated into my nostrils. The same smell as the cocktail Yuze had gotten for me. Mina? I really, really wanted to drink more. I wanted more of the cocktail Yuze had got for me. Mina, you're a little close. Mina, I can smell the cocktail on your breath. The gradual downfall to alcoholism? Yeah, unironically. I want to drink more. Mina. Girl! Oh, she's gonna want to kill herself in the morning. When she realizes that her drunk ass licked this man's face, she's gonna want to kill herself. It's so sweet. Mina, I want more. I wanted to drink more. Drunk on the sweet peach scent, I started to lean forward. Wait, Mina, please, no, God, just get a grip already, okay? Okay, yeah, girly, snap out of it. More. Mina, from my lips to the top of my head, I felt like I was melting in a sweet tingly sensation. I greedily savored that warm, delicate sweetness. Crazy. She's a slob. Yeah, she's a sloppy ass drunk. She's gonna want to kill herself. I hope he's okay. I hope he's okay with that, because I hope if he wasn't okay with it, that they don't just brush it off. I hope he was okay with that. The next day, I had been so utterly unable to concentrate at work, I left as soon as possible. First things first, I had to go to Adir right away. Oh, it makes me squirm just remembering. Yeah, she wants to kill herself. The familiar chime jingled as I opened the door. Welcome. Oh, Mina, what might be the matter? You're quite out of breath. Is Yuze here? The whole gang of regulars is here, Mr. Yuze included. Hey, Mina, there you are. What's wrong? Were you in that much of a hurry to see us? Doesn't look like she's looking at us, guys. Well, I see now. Also, I like how that guy's name's in, like kanji. Yuze. Oh, okay. I struggled to get the words out, or I apologize. Ooh, okay. So I'm worried if I apologize, it's gonna draw too much attention. So maybe I'm gonna try to do the struggle to get the words out first. What? I'm so sorry about yesterday. Oh, yeah, really, it's okay, I didn't mind. Okay, that was the bad option. Okay, so I guess I didn't know if he would want us to be more subtle about it. I'm sorry about yesterday. Oh, yeah, I really don't mind. It's okay. Okay, he just didn't give a shit. What's going on? You're both blushing. What happened yesterday? Yuze, after you left yesterday, don't tell me you tried to make a move on her again. Of course not. I told you, don't put me in the same class of man as you. Oh. I didn't mind? Does that mean Mina? Yuze cuts off the end of my sentence and I saw he had his index finger held up to his lips. Wants to keep this again. Damn. Okay, so he doesn't. Okay, thank God. I was a little scared that it would get into the like he didn't like it, but like it's because she's a girl, so it's fine. I'm glad that he was into it. So I'm glad he was into it. So it was consensual. He was just a little off kilter. Okay. The other regulars wouldn't let it go. So Chida, get Yuze a Robert Burns. Very well, I too am interested to hear this story, so I shall bring it over myself. He understands too. He's a sharp one, the owner here. Wait a second. Yeah, guys, you better hear this from the man himself, right? Fess up, Yuzi. What's going on here? We're just teasing him using drinks. What a Robert Burns means is each cocktail has a meaning, and a Robert Burns is use your words, meaning we want him to talk. Talk about last night? My memory was foggy, but one part was perfectly clear. Wait, Mina Majesty, more. Mina, where I tried to devour his face. No, Yuze, you can't tell them. I wasn't planning on it. How could I ever talk about that to anyone else? It's our secret, okay? Yuze whispered in my ear and I curtly nodded. Come on, what are you two whispering about? Hurry up and tell us. Mina, because I drank down the rest of his glass and looked at me and I guessed his intention and nodded. Couldn't stay there either. We'd be eaten alive by Momoto, Hidaki, and Yorihisa. Yes? Let's go. I want to talk to you about something and I certainly can't do it here. After that, we teamed up and got past the 3 men chasing us until we made it to the park. Oh my god, they were hounding our ass. To be fair, I would too. I would want the gossip. Honestly, those 3 are all 3 of them are just divas. The park where we were yesterday. Although everything else was hazy, I remember one sweet memory clear as day. Do you remember what happened here? What happened while we were here? Yes, only a very little, and there's one part that I remember clearly when I woke up. I was worried that you might dislike me again now that we finally become friends. Mina. So that's why I need to apologize. Mina, do you regret it? What happened between us? Oh my god, the doggies hear a siren, so they're losing their shit right now. Oh my god. You guys might hear them. You might hear them popping off. Oh. Yeah. My boyfriend's family, they have 2 big dogs, so they're very loud when they want to be. Huh? I'm gonna say I don't regret it, because I don't. I mean, it's like embarrassing. Oh, he really liked that. No, I don't regret it. I wouldn't take back the kiss even if I could. Ooh, to this oh, like they were going ooh to the game. That's funny. I wouldn't either. Huh? I don't regret it, nor anything else that happened. I wouldn't take it back. The kiss, I mean. Aw, Yuze. I don't exactly know why myself. It's definitely embarrassing to think about this, but I want to remember the change that came over me. So please don't apologize. When you do, it feels like a rejection. I noticed the change in you too. You finally yelled at me like you would a real friend. Remember, you were trying to push me away politely, but finally you just shouted. If you won't reject that new attitude towards me, then I won't apologize. Just trust me and speak freely with me from now on, can you? Yes, I mean, yeah, sure thing. And Mina? Yes, what is it? Thanks. Oh, that's cute. Phew, I finally got it. That was amazing. It made me re-realize how popular Torina is. It was a few days after the relationship-changing events with Yose. It was the grand opening of the new Torina. I'd come for some limited promotional items, but I can't believe they all sold out so fast. I only got one. What am I going to tell Ikuko? Hello, or hey, Mina, did you come for the grand opening? Girl, get that free shit. He's the CEO. Oh, Yuse, hi. The store is completely packed. Yeah, unfortunately, I was surprised to hear that all the promo items already sold out. I was surprised too. I was surprised to get two of them, but I was supposed to get two of them, but only one was left. Actually, we have some extras left in the bag. There you go, girl. Huh? But aren't those for emergencies? There should be no problem giving away just one. Don't worry about it. I owe you anyway. If you're sure, thank you. I'm just glad to see you happy, by the way. Have you eaten lunch yet? No, not yet. Then how about we go now together, unless you don't want to? Of course I want to. Thanks for inviting me. I'd love to eat together. Thanks. Yuze's face reddened slightly, and he answered. It was kinda cute. Itodani? Yes, sir. Yuze called the name to a girl talking to a store associate a little ways off. She was a gorgeous, accomplished-looking woman, her suit perfectly tailored. I'm going out to lunch. Can you take care of things here? Sure thing. Have a nice lunch. Let's go, Mina. Okay. Just as Yuze turned to leave and I started to follow. Oh, what is this feeling? It feels like I'm being watched. Feeling someone's gaze on my back, I turned and no one was there except for the woman, Itodani. Mina, what's wrong? Did something happen? Apparently Yuze hadn't noticed anything. Was it just my imagination? No, it's nothing. Let's go. Deciding it must have just been my overactive imagination, I started following Yuze. Oh, it's like his coworker's like assistant or whatever. We found a cafe and both ordered the daily lunch special, taking seats at the very back. It was pretty crowded, but due to the atmosphere of the shop, it wasn't overly noisy. At last, my very own store. It feels incredible. I think it's her. I think it's the assistant. Yuze gazed out the window, his face totally calm. He was really passionate about his work. By the way, can I ask why you decided to start up a lingerie company? I've been curious about that for a long time, and I couldn't imagine Ryosuke choosing it himself. At first, I was just an employee, but then the CEO retired and his son wasn't interested. I refused the offer at first, but they were very persuasive, and in the end, I took over. That's amazing, inheriting a huge enterprise like that? Yeah, I guess, but to be honest, the previous CEO's whole family was really good to me. He and his son both even told me they hoped I'd pass the business on to my own kid. They must have really trusted you. I'd like to think so. I studied management since high school and was randomly introduced to the company, but I enjoyed the job more than I expected and gradually given more responsibilities. In the end, I rose to the position of CEO, which I never imagined in my wildest dreams. Spending Torina is my way of repayment for the trust I was given. Yuze. Oh, I'm sorry about that. That must have been boring for you to hear. No, keep yapping. Why are you apologizing? I'm the one who asked you. Plus, now I've learned another thing about you. And I really enjoyed listening. You're an interesting girl, you know that? You say your face is so red. As I was distracted by his flushing face, I picked up my coffee, but my hand slipped. Oh no! Hot coffee flew over the cup and landed all over my stomach and lap. Oh my god, that must hurt. Mina. Are you okay? Here, use this to cool off. Thanks. I'll go get a cloth from the server. With that, he got up from his seat and I wiped myself off, laughing at my clumsiness. I'm sure Yuze really hates careless girls like me. Well, I guess that's it for my chance. After spilling her coffee, her clothes were a mess. Honestly, she's so real for having like one fuck up and immediately being like, I've cocked it, I ruined it, my chances. Same. The pair left the shop and Yuze had gone out and bought her a new outfit. Oh, he got me new clothes. I think I got the right size, but she's sure taking a long time. She had taken the new clothes and gone to change. Picking out clothes for her was actually kind of fun. How strange. She was different from the other girls I knew. She saw me for who I really was. She seals the real Yuze, stripped of all the fame and wealth. Finally know how good that felt. She was changing me for the better. And the kiss that made the change in my heart even more certain. Wait, do I... Yuze, I'm done. You're back. I gave a light wave of my hand to gesture her over. I felt like this was enough for now. Oh, that's cute. Sorry that took so long. I got lost looking for the changing room. You still didn't have to run all the way over here. But anyway, it looks like everything fits you. I was a little worried. Oh, yes, it does. I was actually surprised what a perfect fit it all was. I felt vaguely embarrassed at guessing her size so correctly. So how do I look? Oh yeah, you look great, Mina. Oh really? Thank you so much for buying everything. Please, don't worry about it. I was thinking about something to give you. Sorry if it seems less special this way, but I hope you'll accept the clothes as thanks. Thanks? It's been a very long time since I've been able to talk so easily with a girl like this. Yuze. Yeah, I think because since he works in clothing, when he stared at her that one time, I think he basically like mentally took note of what her measurements probably are. Did she mention that him staring at her didn't feel obscene? So I think that's what he was doing, just subconsciously. So thank you, Mina. You're welcome. And oh, hey, are you still okay for time? That girl, Itadani, was it? Won't she be worried? The way Yuze had looked at me made me awkwardly try to change the subject. Itadani, she should be okay. She's perfectly capable of taking care of things. Is she an executive or something? She seems so beautiful and smart. Yeah, Itadani's my secretary. I need a woman's help with correspondence considering our product. Of course, it would be easier for me personally to have a man. I'm pretty sure she knows of my dislike of women. She tends to keep a respectful distance. She was the successor to the woman who made me like this in the first place, after all. Oh, so he just has a bad track record with secretaries. Got it. Yuze. But since I met you, I felt something changing in the distance between me and her as well. That's another reason why I'm so grateful to you. Well, should we get going? Okay. My happiness at Yuze's gratitude was mixed with concerns about his past. The reason why he'd come to dislike women. I hope he'll tell me about that someday. Chimes jingled above my head. A few days later, I'd again opened the door to a door, hoping that Yuze would be there. Welcome, Miss Majesty. Hi, Sochiro. It's pretty quiet in here today. Yes, no one but Mr. Yuze is here today, and he seems oddly preoccupied with work. With work? Then, I guess. Not wanting to bother him, I decided to leave, but that moment... Mina. Oh, Yuze. Perfect timing. I'm at a bit of a standstill here. Can you help me out? Oh, are you sure it's okay? Yeah, I wasn't sure at first, but honestly, I'd appreciate getting your advice. Am I gonna give him lingerie advice? You sure look happy about that. Shut up, Sochiro. Is it that obvious? Yes, miss, it's written all over your face. Allow me to get you something non-alcoholic to drink. Oh, thank you. That would be perfect, thank you. Get her a mocktail. You seem quite calm lately, Mr. Yuze. Miss Majesty, please take good care of him. So, Cheetah? He needs the opportunity. That's why I'm so glad you two have met. Mina? Sorry, come in. I'm here. Happy birthday. I was gonna walk my dog for joining and it started to rain, so I should have done that earlier. Oh, that's unfortunate, but thank you, Slime. Thank you. I appreciate it. At least he's taking care of her. Yeah, no, so Cheetah's very nice. Use is a beautiful thing. I sat down at Yuze's table and I glanced at the pages of numbers and figures laid out. A male cougar? I don't know. I think a male cougar, would it be like panthers? I don't know. Is there a male version of a cougar, really? It's obviously DILF is the male MILF, but is there a male? I was right. It is typically like panther is what they go for. I sat down at Yuze's table and glanced at the pages and numbers of figures laid out. This looks really complicated. It's because we're testing out the new store's branding. We're talking about releasing a new brand. A new brand together with Tonina Festival. I'm positive it'll sell. That's a good point. Thanks. Now what I really wanted to ask you about. With that, Yuze passed me several pieces of paper with designs on them. Yeah, Manther is what I saw. Yeah, that's awful. I just can't decide on the color. Which do you think would be better? My impression of the brand was kind of fresh and simple. Now, which color was better? Red or light blue? Okay. There. If we're going for freshness, I think light blue, because that's, you know, lighter, more youthful, blah, blah, blah. For the design, I'd say light blue is good. I thought so. Red felt a bit unbalanced on this design to me. And that was the good option. Let's go. Yeah, red is considered a more like sexy color. So I think, yeah, red is typically the more like seductive associated color. So blue has the more like youthful, like cute vibe, I guess you could say, especially being a more pastel color version. Yeah, red and black are seen as like I would say like red, black, and purple are typically like the sexy colors. And then like blue, pink, greens even tend to be more like, or like cute, yellows tend to be more like cuter, I would say. Because I feel like dark purples are also used a lot in like sexy things. I mean, look at the background of the text on this, you know? Yeah, light green is definitely, but like darker green, I guess, is. But I still feel like it's not really like, it doesn't really give sexy. I feel like at most it gives like, I feel like darker greens and blues tend to just give more elegant instead of like sexy, if that makes sense, you know? Like, I feel like it gives more just like elegant vibes as opposed to like stereotypically sexy vibe. I'll take that into consideration, thanks. No problem, I can only give an amateur opinion, so I hope I helped. Mina. Yes? Yuze put his pen down and got a very serious look on his face. There's something I've been thinking about for a while now, and I wanted to ask you. Of course, you can ask me anything at all. If there's no such thing as eternity in this world, why do people continue to seek it? Oh, he likes to get randomly philosophical. I love that about men. I love men that do that. Whenever I make something like this, it always makes me think, why do we make such things? Every physical thing breaks down and disappears eventually, and material things in our bodies too. But we still search for forever, whether it's making things or acquiring them. Do you think it could be because we want to leave a piece of ourselves behind? Piece of ourselves. For the maker, the things they make, and for the buyer, whatever they buy. I think it's because everyone wants to leave behind something they wanted to show or say. Two identical objects can differ depending on the personality of the maker or the owner. Leaving a part of yourself inside of something that won't last forever. Yeah, that's what he can do to me. Ahaha. Putting something intangible into something physical, that's exactly what I try to do. Thank you, Mina. It was the right decision to ask you. Did I answer your question okay? Yeah, of course, but even better, I feel like I'm understanding you more, so I'm glad I asked. I'm glad I got to hear your thoughts too. Really? Of course. You really are strange, so interested in a guy like me. But I'm only interested because of who you are. Because in the midst of caution and avoidance, I felt his kindness and thoughtfulness. You should be more confident in have more confidence in yourself. You're an amazing guy. Cute. At the same time I watched a blush creep over his face, I realized what I just said. Oh, I mean... Has something happened over there, Mr. Yuze? Your face is bright red. Oh, this dick. Would you like another drink? That's so fucked up. Damn. Not him fucking dunking on his ass. So Cheeto, you're teasing us, aren't you? Well, I wonder. You're too clever. I was definitely happy to be getting closer and closer to Yuze than I realized. I like him. I really, really like him. Girl, me too. A few days later, I was heading for the bar after work. While I was wondering if I'd see Yuze today and thinking about what I should drink. Girl, don't be thinking about what you should drink. Just think about your man. Hey, is that you, Mina? Oh, Minoru. Good evening. Hey, heading to Idea? I am, are you? There's nothing more enjoyable for me than chatting and drinking with everyone at Idea. So yeah, I am. Walk with me? Yes, I'd love to, but Minoru, I haven't seen you there for several days. I was kind of worried. I was just a little under the weather. At this age, it takes a while to heal. Oh, really? Is it still okay for you to drink? Oh, perfectly fine, but thanks for worrying about me, Mina. Just as we're in the middle of our small talk. Excuse me? Excuse me. Yes? When I turned around after hearing someone called out, I saw a woman standing there. Hmm? I'm sorry to bother you, but I heard there was a Torina store built around here. Do you know where it is? It couldn't be. Oh, Torina? Just follow the road straight ahead and cross at the third signal. Thank you so much for your help. Oh, she had a little freckle next to each eye. Distracted, I didn't even notice she'd gone. Torina really is popular, huh, Minoru? Minoru? Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking about something. Yep, that's all Yuze's doing. Minoru finally responded, but his gaze remained on the girl as she walked off. Ooh, I don't like that. Uh-oh. The doors jingled as we walked through the door. Good evening. Hello there. It seems like you're in quite a good mood, Mina. Hey, welcome. Get over here. Hi, Mamoru. Hi, Hidaki. No, I don't think it's a him thing. Like, I'm just... I don't think he was perving on her or anything. I don't think it was like that vibe, but... I like the fuckboy looking man. Yeah, Mamoru's cool. He's a lawyer. We like Mamoru. I think, well, Mamoru is always perving. Hi, Mina, were you with Minoru? Yeah, hey guys. Mamoru, you get over here too. Let me get a feel of your stomach. What the fuck? Okay, Hidaki and Mamoru really are acting real gay. Yeah, Mamoru's the guy with the pink hair. Yeah, this is Mamoru, this guy right here. He's a lawyer and he's a whore. He's a lawyer and he's like a womanizer whore, and I think he's a bisexual icon. He gives me if there's a hole, there's a goal energy. Hidaki, the guy with the white button up, he's like his stupid little boy toy, it seems. He's a cop. You dorks. By the way, Mina. Huh? Yes? Has anything weird happened again lately? He must have been worried about me after the strange rock throwing incident. No, not really. Everything's been fine. At that moment, for some reason, I recalled Idadani's gaze, but I quickly dismissed it. Yeah, cop ex-lawyer, and especially where like the cop is like the incompetent one and the lawyer is... Oh, he is. Bro hits all the vibes of guy characters I like. No homo, this totally bad. Yeah. No, to be honest, that's even in Brooklyn Nine-Nine, but straight, yeah. Classic Roman. When I'm thinking, because like I think from what I heard people say, this game is really short. Honestly, if we really end up liking it, then like I could do maybe a playthrough of Momoto or Hidaki after we do this, and just kind of have it be like a classic otome we go to. Too bad that didn't pan out. Oof. I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched. It might be too I might just be too sensitive. But if that hadn't happened, I wouldn't be sensitive to people's gaze now. Yuze? Okay, so he definitely had a stalker. Oh, never mind. Nothing's happened to me either, so don't worry. I think Yuze, he had a yandere. Gotta walk my dog or give him a short walk so he can get something before the rain starts again. Yeah, go walk doggy. Wow, it's already late. Do you have an early morning? Yep, straight to work. Then go in and get home. You don't want a late night to affect your work. Yeah, he's right, especially since you're a newbie there, right? Okay, I'll go home then. Could I get my top, please, Sochito? Very well. I'll see you guys later. You stay safe. Yeah, it's his employee. Thanks, you too. Everyone had been drinking for several hours when Mina said her goodbyes and left. Man, it's kind of lonely here without Mina around. I do like Hidaki, he's really cute. Until she came, it'd always been just like this, you know? Hey, I know you miss her too. Ah, you're blushing so hard. You are, Yuze, and can I ask you something? I was thinking of asking once Mina left and now she's gone. What's wrong, Minato? You look serious all of a sudden. I hope I'm mistaken about this, but... What is it, Sonata? I ran into Mina by chance when we walked here with her here today, but right when we first met, there was this girl who came and asked Mina the way to the Torina store, and something about the girl worried you? What else would he be talking about, Hide? Oh, I expected nothing less from our resident policeman and lawyer. So, what's the matter? That awful woman, you know, from back then. I don't have any proof it was her, but... Oh, okay. Because he said that his current assistant is the replacement for his last one. I think the girl we ran into was his last assistant, the one that fucked him up. I've got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, very bad. Just maybe the girl from earlier could have been... Yeah, I think it's the into my heart. But I wonder what could have happened that he asked me to come out all of a sudden. The next day, Yuze called and told me to come back to Adore again today. He doesn't usually invite me places so often. I wonder what's wrong. With those anxious thoughts in my head, I hurried towards Adore. I pushed open the door, making the chimes jingle louder than usual in my haste. Welcome, were you working late today? Yes, unfortunately, it looks like all the regulars are here today. The familiar, regular Adir customers were all sitting down inside. Good, you came. Come over here. Hi, Yuze, did something happen? Good guess. There's something I wanted to ask you. The mood was definitely different than usual, a slight tension in the air. Stay calm though, Mina, it's nothing to be afraid of. Okay. I timidly sat down on the offered seat right in the spot where I could see everyone's face. Last night, we heard you were asked by a woman where the Torina store was. It doesn't matter how much you can remember, but was there anything at all unusual about her? For a moment, I couldn't react, but I quickly regained my wits and began to answer the question. Her hair was medium long and brown, and I think she was thin with big eyes and fair skin, and... she had freckles under both eyes. She had freckles under both of her eyes. Freckles under both eyes. Also, her voice was rather commanding, I thought. Freckles and a commanding voice. There's no question about it now, I guess. That pretty much settles it, huh, Mamoru? Yep, set in stone. Just what is going on here? Why are you also interested in that woman? It's still only a guess, but that might have been someone we know. Someone that Yuze knows. At the same time, everyone else averted their gaze from Yuze. I looked right at him. Yuze kept his own gaze turned away, finally spoke. The woman who you asked of for my directions might have been Nakamata Yukiko, my old secretary. And she used to stalk me. Yup, there it is. Okay, so it's his old secretary. Stalk you? Yes, and that's the reason why I started to distrust women. I guess it's time I tell you about my past and the reason why I'm wary of women. About what happened between me and Nakamata. I gulped at last, everything was about to come clear, and Yuze began to speak. Before I was CEO as department chief, Nakamata was my right-hand assistant. But once I inherited the new position as my secretary, our relationship began to change. She started to come on to me so much that it was obvious and affected her performance. So I made the difficult decision to let her go, and that's where my nightmare really started. She began to exhibit extreme stalker behavior. To be honest, all of us here experienced some degree of harm from all of this. Harm? It's a scary thing, a woman gone insane with attachment or love. Her intense feelings of love and hate bore their teeth at not only women, but men as well. With the harm done to those around her, to her work, it was past the point of letting it go. And the one who came with the solution for everything was none other than our own Mamoru. I decided to take her to trial with Arashiro Mamoru as my lawyer for both of our sakes. Oh, and that's why he feels indebted to him. Wow, that sounds serious. The verdict was decided in our favor, and the trial was enough to make her stay away from Yuze. It's been 2 years since that all happened. Damn, only 2 years? Even before her, I've seen the way women changed as soon as they heard I was CEO of a company. After the stalking, the distrust I had planted the seeds of fear in my heart. Women scared me with their hidden desires, that's why I decided it's best to stay away. That was the reason why Yuze was so sensitive to people's gazes and accidents. The reason he could only speak freely with Mamoru. I felt many things were coming together. I do know the truth. I do know that not all women are bad, and that there are girls who are like you, Mina. But I still sometimes have dreams of her face, of Nakamata, while she's still stalking me. Yuze. The look of hatred was on everyone's faces. I could somehow imagine the woman's face. I could also imagine just how horrible it must have been for her to not have her love returned. Yuze, are you thinking that the person you felt watching you lately was... I can't rule it out, assuming Nakamata is in the area. Oh no. Hey, Yuzi, what's she talking about, you being watched? Lately, I've felt the same sort of gaze on me as I did back when I was being stalked. Since when? About ever since I met Mina, and gradually more and more. And your sense for this sort of thing has been really sharp ever since the whole incident. I have a hypothesis. Suppose Nakamata has been watching the recent changes around here. Mina and Yuze met and have been getting closer by the day. She can't like that. To get a better sense of their relationship, she was observing Yuze and he started to notice. But she grew more and more concerned about Mina and now finally has made contact. Putting everything together and assuming it's all true, that theory certainly fits. I could see Yuze's hand faintly trembling as he spoke. Oh. Yuze? Ooh. I want to take his hand. I hope he likes that. I'm gonna take his hand. He jumped for my touch. Okay, wait. I want to make sure I pick the good option for this because I don't want to traumatize him. Okay, no, I think I had the good one. Okay. I don't want to scare him. I'm nervous because this is like a really delicate conversation. If it was a normal thing, I'd be fine picking the wrong one, but I don't want to traumatize this man. I reached for his hand, at which he jumped at my touch. Mina, I'm here for you. Huh? I'll always be here. I'll protect you. Since I don't know this Nakamata like the rest of you, I'm not scared of her. And more importantly, I won't let anyone get away with bothering you, Yuze. What a speech. I think I'm about to fall in love with you myself, Mina. Hideaki, you're so stupid, bless. Slap her ass, MC. That kind of sounds like you're saying I should fuck her, and I don't know about that. Yuze, however, I know this is Japan, but I'll find a way to go full American mode, and I'll just pull out a gun. You've already long ago fallen for a Hide. Huh? If you're not careful, Yuze, you might get your precious Mina snatched away from you. Don't joke about that. Oh, that's so cute. I felt the situation had calmed a bit after I spoke, but I was also super embarrassed. Anyway, what are we gonna do now? We can't just do nothing. We must ascertain that this woman Miss Majesty met was truly Miss Nakamata. Then, if it is her, we must once again reassess the situation. Is that not so? I guess you're right. In that case, we've all got our jobs to do. I'll think of her what to do at work. It's probably a good job for you, Hide, and maybe Mamoru too. Roger, I'll do some research myself. I got a big stake in this too. Arashida, thanks, man. Don't worry about it. It's all part of my services. Yuze, are you sure this isn't all too much for you to handle? When I looked at Yuze with concern, he gave me a bitter smile. The next moment, he placed his hand on top of my head. Oh, I love head pats. Thank you. You're always such a huge help for me. I'm fine, I promise. I can't let you see me always looking weak and troubled. He's so handsome. Oh, he's so handsome. Yuze? Otherwise, you'll be the one who'll start hating me. Yeah, I love head pads. I can never hate you, Yuze. Thank you, Swanee. I like you way too much for that to happen. She's so rude for that. You never know. There's always a possibility that you'll run out of goodwill for me. I will not. Jeez, I know you know that too. Just want to make me say it. A little bit of a cheater, aren't you, Yuzi? It's a little late to be getting jealous now, Hide. I know, it's obvious that they're both really into each other. Alright, everyone, how about we put this gloomy business behind us and have some drinks? Thanks to these words, the day came to a close with a fun evening of laughing and drinking. Shout out to Hide, man. He really is kind of the goat at making everyone, like, feel okay. He's kind of stupid, but his heart's in the right place. Yep, I'm really excited about this. A few days later, I was off work, waiting anxiously at the designated meeting spot. I still can't believe it. I guess it's what everyone thinks on the first date, though. A sudden invitation had come the day after we talked about Nakamata on my way home. Mina, do you have any plans for your next day off work? Huh? No, not really. Why do you ask? I see. In that case, if you're okay with it, I might have a suggestion. If you wouldn't mind, how about going out with me? Of course. Oh, hold on. I gotta reply to a message real quick. My boyfriend's mom was asking me if I want a cake for my birthday. So I didn't want to leave her hanging, so I had to respond to her real quick. It was like the 5th date. Okay, but it's the first official one. It's the first official one. It's not like I have anything special planned, but do you mean like a date? Yeah, I guess, yeah, date. Really? That sounds great. Oh, good. I'm glad. Then I guess I'll contact you later with the details. Literally, like with my boyfriend, I hung out with him nonstop, one-on-one, but it wasn't until I was like, hey, I like you, date me, that he understood. I almost felt like I must be dreaming a date with Yuze. What's this? You're awfully early, Mina. So are you. You're 20 minutes early. Just being proactive. I guess so. Anyway, it's good to see you. Thanks again for asking me out today. And thank you very much for agreeing to come. Hey, don't laugh. You said it first. But you're the one who started making it weirdly polite. Sorry, but I wasn't sure what to do, being that this is the first time I've asked anyone out. You know, the only thing that will make this even more peak of a trope is if he's like a 40-year-old virgin. And that's the only thing that makes this even more peak of a trope is if he's somehow like a 40-year-old virgin. That would be sick. Huh? What did you just say? I couldn't hear you. Nothing. Let's get going. With that, Yuze held out his hand to me. Oh, are you sure? Considering what happened at the park, I think this is natural, don't you? Damn. Don't get embarrassed. If you think about it, you were the one who initiated it. He likely is. So peak. That day at the park, when in my drunken stupor, I'd passionately kissed Yuze. Take it. Okay. That time I accepted, took his hand, and his warm broad hand. Oh, and he's got big hands. He's got them big yowie hands. If he's a virgin, I'm gonna need an old Victorian fainting couch. Literally. If he's a virgin, yeah, I'm gonna need one of those like dramatic fans that they had where they're like, oh my god. Where are we going today? If there's some place you'd like to go, let me know. Otherwise, I guess I'll choose. All right, I'd actually prefer that we did go with your idea. I want to go wherever you'd like to take me. Same girl, I like the men to choose. Just pick your thing. You're quite persuasive, aren't you? What was that? Nothing, just thinking out loud that I'd rather keep an eye on Arashida or Kodama. Oh, as for where to go, there's an aquarium I've been wanting to see for a while. What do you think? Aquarium date? Oh, do you mean the place I just recently renovated and reopened? Yeah, I've actually got some pet fish at home, but aquariums are much more exciting. Oh, and he's a fish guy. You keep fish as pets. Yeah, for a long time now, I find it therapeutic. What are you smiling about? Just happy to learn another new thing about you. Oh. Anyway, let's hurry up and get going. Time waits for no man. Hey, Mina, not so hard. That's what he's gonna be saying later. Enthusiastic and wanting to play around a little, I yanked Yuze's hand. My heart racing the entire time my date with Yuze began. Our date at the aquarium was a great success. Tired after a fun day, we stopped at the cafe on our way home for break. It was really busy today. I was surprised. No kidding, I guess it's best to wander around a quiet weekday. Crowds tire me out. Same. I'm the same way, and hey, Yuze. I turned to Yuze as he was putting sugar in his coffee. 2 sugars, to be exact. Why did you ask me out all of a sudden? Because I wanted to spend time with you. Huh? I guess I really can't pull off lines like that after all. Oh, you were joking. You surprised me for a second. Sorry, there were several reasons, but 2 main ones. 1, an apology for worrying you, and 2, because I wanted to check in on the recent situation. You haven't seen the woman, the one who might be Nakamata again, have you? No, not since that day, and I haven't had any more rocks thrown at me either. Maybe it really was just an accident after all, but still. Yuze dropped his gaze to his coffee. He must be having a harder time than I was. You know, Mina, actually, the day we kissed was the same day the rock was thrown. Huh? Wasn't it the first day when we walked home together? Yeah, it was. Now that I thought of it, I felt like maybe I've definitely heard a noise then. So to be honest, I wasn't sure about today until last minute and asking you on a date. You understand why, right? You mean because... I'm gonna say it's dangerous for us to be together is probably it. Yeah, because of you being with me? Exactly, I knew you'd understand. I mean, because the times that the rock were thrown at us when we were together. I don't want to try to make sure, but I think that's a reasonable guess. Mina, when we're together, I'll always protect you, so please don't think of leaving. I don't want to lose you. This is the first time I've ever felt like this about a woman. Oh, he's gotta be a virgin. Oh, pumpkin, we're fucking in. Oh, we're in. There's no fucking way he not. Let's go. Also, I love Swan being like, oh my god, that's so cute. And then I'm just like, dap me up, pumpkin. You say, can I make one suggestion? What is it? Can we get cake? This is a date after all. To be honest, I thought it'd be better if I stayed away from you, but I can't do that. So instead of being scared of what might happen, let's just enjoy ourselves, our first date. I've still got a lot to learn compared to you. I like strawberry shortcake. Oh my god, you like strawberry shortcake? I'm gonna eat this man like a piece of cake, unironically. Somehow I kind of thought you'd say that. What are you laughing at? You're really weird. Wow, the time really flew by, didn't it? Ugh, an older man who loves his little sweet treats and is telling her like, oh yeah, I love strawberry shortcake. Oh, he's so cute. After eating, we continued wandering around. We were in the park, evening now upon us. Our hands were still intertwined. I was nervous that he'd be able to feel my racing heartbeat. It's really strange. What is? Being with you like this until just a while ago, I never could have imagined it. You're the one who changed me. With that one big chance, I completely became a new person. A big chance? When you came after me, drunk, wanting to drink more of a cocktail I got in you. When your lips came close, and then when you touched mine, two things hit me. One was just plain surprise at being kissed out of the blue at this age by a young girl. I could feel my face instantly blushing at his words. How embarrassing. Don't sweat it, I was embarrassed too. Anyway, the other is that I didn't hate it. Huh? Especially after what happened with Nakamata, I've hated even being too close to women. Especially having their faces close to mine is difficult for me. Oh god, did she do some crazy, like, fucking, like, ring girl shit where she, like, held above his bed or something? Oh my god, what did she do to this man? But when you kissed me, I didn't even think, I just accepted it, the kiss, the connection. Yuze, I know what these feelings really mean, but I can't say it just yet. Is it because you haven't gotten closure yet? Yuze silently nodded. While there's so many things unresolved, I can't tell you how I felt yet. Yeah, what did this girl do to him? Holy shit. You're so serious and honest. I mean, that's why I... Mina? His kindness, his fondness for sweets, his like of stuffed animals, his skills at chess, even his weakness and the shy looks on his face. I love everything about him. Please let me help you too. Once I hear you say how you feel, I think I'll be able to say it too. Mina. Hmm? Oh, cute! I reveled in the warmth of Yuze's hand, or it placed on my shoulder, and the next sensation I felt was my forehead, the same soft lips I kissed at the park. Thank you. I know that wasn't really a substitute for telling you in words, but I hope you understand how I feel. Yuze shyly dropped another kiss on my forehead. My heart beat faster and faster. I was further realized how much I was falling in love. That's so cute. Thank you, Yuze. Oh, and then the non-traditional, like, first kiss maneuver. Oh, so cute. It was a few evenings later, and I was walking the familiar road to Adir. I still can't get that moment out of my head. I put my hand on my forehead to the place where Yuze had kissed me. She's real for that. The chimes on the bar door rang out. Hello. Good evening and welcome to Adir. When I peeked inside, I saw all the regulars sitting in a row at the bar. Looks like you're busy again today. I do enjoy the quieter days, but days like these can be nice as well. Come on over, Mina. You sure look happy about something. I do? Did you think you could hide it from us? Doesn't see Sochiro? You do tend to wear your emotions on your face, Miss Majesty. Disappointed by my inability to hide my smile, I hung my head and glanced further inside. Momoto and Hidaki were happily laughing together. I know what you are. And Yuze looks a little sleepy. Oh, cute. Yeah, he was like this yesterday too. He still beat me at chess with no problem though. If you're concerned, go talk with him. He must be having a hard time with those two guys anyways. Yeah, since Yuze's so serious. Well, I guess I'll go see what's up. Oh, and Sochiro, I'll have my usual. Very good, Miss Majesty. When I got close to where Yuze was and the others, they all turned to look at me. Hey there. What were Toyo and you guys talking about? You noticed? There's no way I could not notice you coming in here, right, Yuze? I know, she said the thing. She's finally able to say, "Can I get my usual? Can I get my usual, guys?" Of course, evening, Mina. Hi, Izzy. You really did look tired. I hoped it was just a case of not sleeping enough. Can I admit, I hope this doesn't sound fucked up, but like, I think it's really, really hot when guys have like eye bags. Is that fucked up to say? Because like that means, I guess, that like traditionally they're not sleeping very well. Is it bad to say that I think that's hot? Like, I don't want to make it sound, I don't want it to seem like I'm like endorsing bad medical conditions. Okay. Because like it just hits like, okay, I'm gonna admit something here. I think that there is a peak male design that I think of. It's a little awkward to say sometimes because it does come from a popular hentai, but if you guys have ever seen this fucking dude, he's fucking peak. There's, God, it feels so weird being like, it's from a hentai, but it's really popular. So like everyone probably, if you know anything about it, you might have known it. It's at least like women related ones. It's one called Lady K and the Sick Man. And the guy that is the quote unquote sick man, dude, I wish more animes would make guys that look like him, cause fucking awooga, smash, sound the alarm, so fucking peak. He's so woof. Just the guy from, oh, okay, I'll post his image in the Discord. I won't post a lewd one, obviously. Cause like such a kind of a tangent, but like it's so peak. I posted it, not a lewd, it's not lewd or anything. Dude, he's so fucking fine. It's unfortunate that the manga, the whole concept of the manga is he's dating a ghost. He fucks a ghost. I get it, yeah. He's massive for one. He's got the shaggy hair. He's got the intense eye bags. Like he just kind of looks like he hits. Yeah, Lady K and the Sick Man, it's a hentai about a guy that rents a place and it has a ghost lady in it, and they have sex a lot and she becomes like his girlfriend. The ghost girl's really cute too, and like peak for like monster and like paranormal fuckers. But Lady K, yeah, there you go, slime activated. The only thing that's unfortunate is it gets really bad. Yeah, her son is there, he's really cute. It just gets really the last volume, don't read it. Don't read the last volume. Don't read the last volume. The last volume ruins the entire thing because somehow her like grandmother comes back as a ghost and like sexually forces both of them without their consent into copulation with her and each other, and then yeah, tries to kill him, and it just does like non-consent, like extra non-consenting incest in the last volume for no fucking reason. I don't know what the hell the mangaka just got hit with the fucking mind virus and was just like, I have to put incest into the end of this. Because before it was fine, it was cute, it was like two fuck ups, and you know, yeah, but like she didn't look like a grandma because she was like a demon, you know. But like, yeah, she diddles the guy, she assaults him by like making him think that he's sleeping with Lady K. It's not, it's her. So she takes advantage of him, and then she sexually she also rapes Lady K, and then she forces both of them to do stuff while she watches, and then she participates, and it's really fucking weird. It's really weird. I don't know what happened. I don't know why that had to happen, because the whole point of it was just like, he's a fucking dickhead who hates his life, and she's dead, so it doesn't matter. And they were like a weird, cute kind of couple, and like her son showed up at one point, and it was like kind of cute because it was like weirdly domestic at times. And then just for some reason in the last volume, the author was just like, I'm just gonna do sexual violence incest. It's so bad. It is so unfortunate. It was so bad. Like, it's so bad. It was like, because I remember, because like Lady K is really popular in like the josei the josei sphere, because, you know, they're both really hot characters and like it's good gooner material. And when that last volume, God, all the forums were in shambles, man. It was just like, what happened, bro? What happened? Why did the good shit always gotta either end shit or have bad time? Literally, like, it could have just not done that. They really didn't need to do any of that. It's so unfortunate, but it just, I don't know, when I was just thinking about like eye bags and stuff, it just reminded me of that, because like every girl every person I know in general thinks that the sick man is really, really fucking hot. And don't get me wrong, I love my anime pretty boys. I love a pretty boy. I think y'all know this. I love a pretty boy. But like, why can't we get more guys like that? That's why I think everybody and their mother, gay, straight, ace, whatever, literally foamed violently at the mouth because of Toji from Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, I think there's a reason why when Toji came out, everybody was like clawing their fucking skin off, because they were just like, a wooga, big, beefy, grown-ass man who's always been grown and acts grown. Sensational. Like, we need more of that. Yeah, Sadako, yeah, the ghost woman too. Like, because I know it too, because Shinri is a ghost fucker, and Shinri is a big fan. Shinri has a gooner figure of the ring girl. That's how I know, because Shinri is a fucking, he loves ghost and monster anybody, man or woman, but yeah, it's really, yeah, no, I read it because I thought the art was really, really good, and I was like, okay, they look hot, and it was really good, and then yeah, the last volume was like a nuclear bomb. So if you just don't read the last volume, it's pretty peak, you know. Shinri is based, yeah. Still thinking about like that one clip that went viral like a few weeks ago of Shinri, where he was talking about fucking basically doing like docking with his eyeball into Isla's Jack's eye socket. That's my Oshi, that's my streamer. You can tell where I got it from. All right, but I just got off a random tangent about that because I don't know, I love when my men look sleepy. It made me think of, this line made me think of it. What? Yeah, Shinri. Oh, Josuichi Shinri from Hollow Stars, which is the male branch of Hollow Live. He's my Kamiyoshi. He does a lot of horror content, and so that's a lot of what my content's inspired by. Yeah, he's a fucking, he seems like, everyone always thinks he's like a very fatherly, cool person because he has that energy to him, but nah, he's a freak. Put a horror entity in front of him and he's gonna act up. He doesn't play horror games to scream, he plays them to get bricked up. So I'm always Googling shit. Yeah, Google, show me this man's balls. Yeah, him and oh my god, my voice. I don't know why something was stuck in my throat. Him and Xander, another brand, are my main Oshis, and both of them are very well, Zanny's more explicitly goonery, but Shinri's like, people don't expect it. Did something happen? What makes you think? You look pretty sleepy. It's hot. It's nothing to worry about, no reason in particular. That's my go-to if I don't know something, because that's what my dad keeps telling me. Ask Papa Google. Oh, that's cute. You're lying. I know you. It's unusual for you to be out at the bar when you need more sleep. So what happened? Can't fool you, I guess. With a light smile, you say, then whispered in my ear. I don't want anyone to know about this. I'll tell you later. Are we interrupting something here? Oh, Hidaki, you dumb bitch. Not at all. I was just placing a good luck spell on her. You've turned into quite the joker, haven't you? Also, and just whose fault do you think that is? Was he jorking it all night? Dude, imagine, that'd be so, imagine, just to be honest, like, I feel like most people have been there before, but like, just gonna go see your man, and then it's just like, oh, I'm just exhausted. What's wrong? God, I was just cranking my shit all night. Sorry, I was just jorking it, man, all night. That's when you hit him with the like, damn, bro, without me. Break that soldier. Oh no. Yuze naturally slid back into the circle, but then glanced over at me. Mina, come join us. Speaking from personal, I think most people have. I think most people have, at one point in their life, had to like, maybe I shouldn't have, like, especially when you're young and you like just discover what that is, and it's like a Pandora's box. Like, sure, I'd love to. Since when have you two become so inseparable? It's a secret. That was a quick answer. That's cute. Telling myself to let it go for now, I joined with the group. I'm sorry about earlier for not telling you right away. It's okay, I was just happy that you didn't try to hide it from me. Good. By the way, I've been wanting to ask you. What is it? I guess it's kind of late now, but were you okay with me acting close to you in front of the guys? Oh, he's asking us permission. You really do take things seriously. What's wrong with that? Of course there's no reason I'd have a problem with something like that. Oh, that's good to hear. So I was also thinking, would you mind if I call you by your nickname too? Huh? I won't if you don't want me to, but if you think it would look too familiar to everyone. No, of course, I don't mind. It's fine, if you want to, then go right ahead. No, I mean, you pull up on Boyfie, you know what, it's fine. I haven't pulled up on a friend before and bro tells me, bro, I'm jorking it. Message me later. Oh my god, that's such a dude thing. To be fair, I've done that too to my friend. I once messaged one of my friends and she was like, bitch, I'm about to start a sesh. Get the fuck out of here. There is one friend I have where, yeah, she would just straight up tell me, like, bro, I pre-planned this, alright? Get the fuck out of my schedule. Okay, then Ryu? Okay, this is a universal experience. Once you're close enough with a certain kind of person who does not have a sense of shame, yeah, they will just tell you, like, straight up, like, I'm about to fucking go to town on myself, get out of here. We exchange a smile. I like our moments like this. Just as I was getting drunk on the warmth of happiness, something hit my foot. Ow. Mina? Mina, what's wrong? My foot, something just hit me. Your foot? He crouched down on my feet to examine my foot and then froze. You're hurt, but we need to get you a bandage first. He stood quietly and gently put his hands on my shoulders. Did I get another? Oh my god, it was a rock. This bitch. My friend Dennis asked me if I tell him I'm busy. Sometimes you're just too comfortable saying something. To be fair, I do that to my boyfriend. I do that to my boyfriend sometimes, where he'll be like, yeah, I can't do something. Or sometimes even like, I'll just leave the room to go to the bathroom and then I'll come back and I'll come through the door and I'll just be like, holy shit, he's jerking his eye. And he's not. He's literally just sitting there watching YouTube. The thing that hit your foot was another rock. I told you I hadn't been sleeping. It's because more strange things have been happening. A few days ago, I started getting harassed by prank phone calls and such. Harassed? The insomnia is getting worse and worse, just like the time with Nakamata. Everything's happening exactly the same as it did with her last time. Is that why you didn't want to ask me in front of everyone else? I still don't have any proof yet. I don't want to worry everybody unnecessarily. Yuze? Mina. Right in the middle of our conversation, it was sudden I was pulled into a tight embrace. Yuze stayed still, holding me to his chest. Ryu? Ryu, are you okay? That rock? Everything's fine. Not a big deal. But what about you? Yuze slowly released his arms and I looked up at the face of the man who saved me. I'm fine. Since you protected me, you're not hurt? Nothing serious, but really need to get to the bottom of all this. This bitch sitting in the bushes, throwing fucking rocks like a monkey. I can't believe. First things first, we need to see your foot. I'll bring you home. I can't believe it happened again, Ryu. Mina, give me your hand. As I stood there confused and about to cry, he offered me a smile in his hand. I desperately tried to hold back my tears and clasped my hand in his. Oh, but he's so sweet though. True character exposed. The next day, I was headed off to Adir after work as usual. Yesterday, after temporarily bandaging my foot at the park, Yuze walked me home. I wonder if he slept last night. I hope to see him again today. I kind of hope he's resting. When I got to Adir, Mamoto, Hideaki, and Ryu were there. Ryu, Mina, how are you doing? Just fine, you? No problems. You told us what happened yesterday with the rock. Are you hurt? A stalker throwing rocks at people in the bushes is fucking funny. It really is. Like, this chick, especially me too, because we pretty clearly, like, we know who it is. So this bitch is just in the bushes, like throwing rocks at us. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You fucking asshole. And did you really get rocks thrown at you before too? Yes, it's true. I know I wasn't really hurt that badly, so I'm fine. These guys were just asking me about the incident with Nakamata. Nakamata, the woman we think might have been the one who asked me for directions. Right, so I was worried about it at work, but I've spotted her around several times. Sounds like Hitman gameplay? Honestly, yeah. And earlier, even in front of Adir, we were just reporting that there was no doubt anymore. I was fearful that I might get another window broken. Here you go, miss. Thanks, it smells great. Black tea, right? I'm glad it suits your taste. As for Nakamata, I've seen her around. It was just after closing time, so around dawn, I suppose. We've seen her morning, afternoon, evening, and night. Just what the hell is she up to? Yeah, because he mentioned that Nakamata caused damage to all the guys, so I think because he rejected her and she was crashing out, I think she just started, like, terrorizing basically him and all of his friends. So whenever he was at the bar, she probably, like, threw a rock into the window and broke Soichi's window. Or Soichito's window. Well, anyways, I guess the only thing to do is try to talk to her, right? I guess so. That's the only way we find out her intentions. Sound of the door chimes reached my ear. Well, if it isn't another customer... Wait, is it gonna be her? Oh, it's Hodo. Evening. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you're all talking about Nakamata. Yes, I was just hearing about all the eyewitness reports everyone's gotten. I see, then you won't mind if I throw out my suspicion of my own? It reminds me of the romance killer type shit where this random-ass grown woman gets treated slightly nicely by one of the main guys and starts stalking the shit out of him. Yeah, cause I know you missed the first bit of the game, Slime. Basically, this guy's a CEO and Nakamoto was his secretary who became, like, really into him, and then he had to fire her because basically she just could not do her job because she was just gooning too hard. But now the issue too is he has a new secretary that's also kind of sus. This guy just has really bad luck with secretaries. And basically when he fired Nakamoto, she crashed the fuck out and started stalking him. And then red hair guy is a lawyer and they took her to court and then she fucked off after that, but now she's back. I see, then you won't mind if I throw out my suspicion of my own. A suspicion? Yeah, recently I've been concerned? Yeah, I don't know what's been said here so far. You might already have your own suspicions, but Yuze, you haven't been sleeping just like when you and Nakamata fell out. I think you just shouldn't get a secretary that could fall in love with him. Well, the thing is he's a CEO of a lingerie company, and so the reason he likes to have a female secretary is so that he can get like a woman's perspective. He would much rather have a man, so I think at this point he just needs to get a lesbian. Also, like, lesbians love titties too, so well done, an astute observation. But think back, when was it that you couldn't sleep when was it when you couldn't sleep and started being harassed? When I started getting harassed? It was around the same time when Nakamata was starting to come on to me too, obviously. After she was let go, it stopped and then turned into stalking. I see, so what you're trying to say is, Yoda, says that Nakamata isn't finished yet. What do you think, Mina? Me? I actually don't really know. They're gonna make the sexiest craft imaginable for real. Do you think she's out of control? No, that was not the right option. I don't know, both of these are tough. Is there a possibility it's different? You mean there's a possibility that the harassment's coming from a different person? You're a royal detective, being able to infer that much. Well, it's really the only guess at this point. Okay, so he's suspecting that it might be the new secretary. But then, if that's true, then the stalking from 2 years ago, there would be something even deeper behind that. Without talking to Nakamata, we can't know for sure, of course. That's really as far as we can get with what we know now, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. Without making sure, we can't know anything for certain. At least I'd like to know why she reappeared in town when we're all living again. In that case, Ryu, I'll make arrangements to set a meeting with her. I'll let you know when the date is decided. Is that okay, Ryu? Yeah, I'd appreciate it. Yuze's face still looked a little scared. I softly squeezed his hand and nodded to him. Everything's gonna work out, I'm sure of it. I'm sorry, I'm really pitiful, aren't I? No, not at all. Well then, now that that's done, let's drink. Oh, it's Yuzu's turn to buy. This guy's so fucking stupid. He does not know how to read a vibe, but I love that about him. Hideaki's bright voice rang out, signaling the end of a dark conversation. Are you really supposed to be a detective? Oh well. Just idiot. He really is. He's so fucking stupid. He's so stupid and he does not read the vibe at all, but I love him for it. He's just a little guy. Even though he's like this third oldest. Alright, let's get this started. He's neurodivergent 100%. You'll drink as much as you like to, Mina. I'll pay today. I think I might just take you up on that. That's why I offered. We're gonna get drunk and then shove my tongue down your throat again. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, that's not what I did. It's the next day. Huh, I guess this is a good spot. It was lunchtime at work and I opened up a lunch I brought from home. It was a little cloudy this morning, but now it's nice and clear. Mina? Turned around with a squeal out sudden sound of my name and saw, brought your own lunch today. Oh, Yuze. Ryu. Hi. I'm guessing you're on your lunch break? Yep, and you too. Did you bring the lunch or did you make it yourself? Oh yeah, I thought it'd be nice for a change. Well, hey, why don't we eat together? Of course. You'll excuse me for taking the seat next to you. Bitch, you're my boyfriend, shut up. Ryusuke smiled and sat down beside me. We both opened our lunches and I glanced down at his hands. Wow, that looks delicious. You have enough? Oh yeah, I'm fine. Never mind. Never mind me. You must be an amazing cook. You think so? Obviously, you can fry and bake, plus it's all arranged nicely and looks healthy too. You cook for fun? Well, putting aside the question of whether I'm good or not, I do enjoy it. You really can do everything. That's not true at all. More importantly, I think you should have more to eat. Oh, and he's an eater too. With that, Ryu picked up a piece of fried pork from his lunch and I can't vouch for the taste, but he then placed it on top of the rice on my own lunch. Thank you. Let me give you some of my eggs in return. Thanks, it looks good. Oh, this is so cute, swapping their food. Ryusuke quickly popped a piece of fried egg into his mouth. I love fried egg. Oh, I'm so nervous. I don't know what I'll do if he says it's gross. This is good. You really think so? I like the extra sugar. Oh, that's right, you do have a serious sweet tooth. Is that a bad thing? No, I'm actually glad. That way we can have cake together. Right. Watching the shy Yuze from the corner of my eye, I tried the fried pork he gave me. This is great. Did you use a little bit of perilla to flavor it? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I'm glad you could tell. It's really good. It's got this kind of light taste, even though it's fried. This is nice. This is kind of regular, you know, a conversation between a couple. Yeah, literally. Ryu? I hadn't tasted a woman's cooking in a long time either. Not that I'd be able to eat anyone's food except for yours anyways. Oh my god, is he gonna make us like, are we gonna become like his little housewife? Is that what we're gonna do? Is that what this is gonna, we're gonna become his little housewife and we're gonna make him eggs? We're gonna make him eggs and only eggs because that's all we know how to cook. When looking at Yuze curiously, he snickered and stroked my hair. I just mean that you're the only girl I can relax around. I've never been able to act like this with anyone before, although I do hope that change someday with your influence. I'm sure you'll just be fine. If you want change, I know you can do it. Thanks. I do like that, like, they're going the route with, he's the guy that is, like, scared of women, so he doesn't, like, have female friends or anything like that. But I like that they're going the route of he wants to have female friends. He just doesn't know what he's doing. I like that he's not doing the, like, you're still the only girl I want to talk to, you know? I'm glad that he is genuinely just wanting to meet more people. Oh god. Mr. Yusei, there you are. Itadani, what's up? Did something happen? This woman, she's Yusei's secretary. As if she'd been running, Itadani was a little out of breath as she spoke. Mr. Nogami was scheduled to come in this afternoon, but he's already at the office. Oh, alright, thanks. Sorry, Mina, I have to go. It's fine, my break's almost over anyway. With a grin, Yusei quickly straightened his clothing. I hope I get a chance to taste some more of your cooking. Of course, I'd love to make something for you someday. I'll be looking forward to it. See you later. Goodbye. I guess I better pack my things to get back to work too. After watching Yusei and Itadani walk off, I too rose to leave. Suddenly, as I turned to look back in my direction, Ryu had left. I felt a familiar sensation. I turned around, but no one was there. I felt the same thing the first time I met Itadani. I thought you were reading chat for a moment when you said sorry, Mina. I'm getting carried away. I don't have a good, as good an intuition as Ryu does about that anyway. Having convinced myself it was nothing, I hurriedly finished gathering my things. Damn it. Ryu? After work, Ryu called me and we met up and we were walking together to the bar. Did you forget something? No, not a thing exactly. I just realized that I forgot to send an email. It's gotta be pretty late for me to get back to them. Please go back and send it then. I'll be waiting here for you. But building trust and relationships is important, right? Alright, you got me. I'll head back in just for a moment. I'll buy you a drink as my thanks. Thank you. Take care. Yeah, you too. With that, Yusei quickly left to go back to his company. Thinking I read a book for a while, I reached into my bag. Ryu, what's wrong? I saw Ryu standing still looking back at me. Oh, sorry, bye. He has a tendency to stare at my body like that sometimes. I wonder if it's a habit from work. Nah, he's just bricked up right now. As I thought, I took my book from my bag and I found a place to sit at the edge of the garden. Didn't even have the slightest inclination that I would soon be attacked. Oh my god, am I gonna get another rock to the face? This chick loves throwing rocks. 30 minutes later, deciding I'd stand up and wait for Yusei, I put away my book and got up from where I sat. Just then, it hit me. Huh? A sudden chill wrecked my entire body. My mind blinked. I had no idea what was going on. What? Mina? Why? What happened? You're shaking like crazy. I finally realized what was going on. The chills are from being drenched in cold water. This bitch threw water on me? Here, take my suit. What the hell happened? Why are you all wet? I don't know. I just thought you'd be coming back soon, so I put my book in the bag. And then I stood up and then, Mina. As I was still in a daze, Yusei wrapped me in a gentle hug. Pussy ass attack. Yeah, did she dump water on me? At least as an acid. Without intending, the warmth of his body brought tears to my eyes. It looks like you were hit from above. I would suspect that window up there. She fucking poured. It's a really old Japanese game, so the translation isn't the most accurate at the time. I think it meant to say my book in the bag. This bitch really stood in the fucking office window and like filled up a bucket in the bathroom and dumped water on me from the office. This okay, to be fair though, I would be a little more upset about this than a rock at least, because like you also gotta think like this is Japan, and so like a big thing in Japan is like not like fitting in, so to speak. So like I imagine for like a Japanese person in public getting drenched in water would feel like extra humiliating, you know, because like that's gonna just bring a bunch of attention to you, and like people are gonna be like because like that's what a lot of like that kind of stuff is. It's just like a lot of it seems like a lot of like stalking and like bullying and stuff that happens is like tends to be based around like humiliation, as opposed to like, for example, in Korea where they just try to actually fucking kill you, you know. Mina, are you okay? I'm cold, I'm frustrated. I'm gonna say I'm frustrated. Oh, that was a okay. I'm frustrated. Mina? I hate this. Why is all this mysterious stuff happening to me? It's so cowardly. If someone's got a problem with me, why don't they just come out and say so? Oh, thank God. Thank you. Of course. See, this is why she's just like me, because she is just like pussy. Then maybe I could do something about it. Wrapped in Yuze's arms, all my emotions finally burst forth in a flood of tears. Mina, anyway, you're gonna catch a cold like this. Let's go to Adir. It's not far from here, and the guys will probably be able to help us out. Come on. Okay. I gave a tearful nod and took his outstretched hand. Are you alright, Miss Majesty? I'm sorry, I had nothing more to offer than my own clothes. Nah, your spare uniform's perfect, bro. No, they're perfect. Thank you so much. But just who the hell could have done this? Unfortunately, I only met up with Mina again after she'd already been attacked. Sachiro and Mamoru had come out to meet us at the bar. Sachiro quickly got to work, lending me some clothes until my own were dry. So, do you think it was her again? Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, I personally think it was someone else. What? I've arranged for you to meet Nakamata this Saturday. Do you understand what that means? Hard to imagine she'd do something like this right before you meet up with her. Exactly. And also, I talked with her a little bit on the phone. Her voice sounded very calm. I can't imagine that she was thinking of harming Mina. There's no way someone planning some evil plot could talk that calmly. Yeah, because the whole thing about Nakamata is that Nakamata was a fucking tweaker. So, for her, like, her being super calm doesn't really fit, because Nakamata was, like, a stereotypically, like, tweaky yandere kind of girl. Arashida. So she agreed to meet with you. Yeah, and from her tone of voice, it actually sounded like she was eager about it. Huh, well, it'll be great to talk about everything calmly and rationally with her. Ryu? I feel like she would have done more than rock and water. Yeah, that's the thing too. Considering how fucked up, you know what, I'm gonna do another slot just in case. How fucked up he is. I think because like he said specifically he's scared of women's faces being really close to him, which to me just reads that she probably did some creepy shit of like being pressed against his windows, or like, you know, like getting into his probably house. She seems like way more threatening and scary than whatever is going on here. Like, I feel like, because like, I feel like it's Itadani that's doing the water and the rocks. I feel like maybe she's just like hoping, like maybe she doesn't have as much knowledge about what Nakamata did. So she's like, maybe if I do this, he'll just think it's Nakamata and leave her, you know? Like, I think maybe she's going about it in a like, she's trying to just make it seem like it's her so that he'll just get scared again and just like leave me. I'm gonna go with I want to go too. Please let me go too. Oh, and that was a good option. Yay, I'm so smart. I just know him so well. Yeah, of course. Please do come with me. You'll be just the one I need to push me when I get weak. Oh, all right. I guess that means there's no chance left for me anymore, huh? Oh my god, Mamoru. She's too good for you, Arashiro. Yuze, I don't think he was talking about in the sense of he was trying to get with me. Yuze, I think... Wow, well, that's clear enough. Of course, I don't deserve her either. Saturday, I really hope we'll figure this all out. I'll be wishing you the best of luck. Thanks, we might need it. Listen, man, I think Mamoru's busy fucking up Hitagaki's shit, okay? It was Saturday evening, and I'd arrived at the park slightly before the specified time. Yuze was calmly standing at my side, and then she's here. Oh, a woman had came to the park and was walking our way. That woman, she's the one I gave directions to Torina to. I guess it was her after all. The woman gave a slight bow and stood before us. It's been a while, Mr. Yuze. Yeah. And you too. Oh, yes, nice to meet you again. Thank you again for your help before. I'm Mr. Yuze's former secretary, Nakamura Yukiko. Nice to meet you. I'm Mina Majesty. It wasn't easy to imagine such a peaceful person being a stalker. So I think you know the reason I asked to see you. Yes, that's the reason I made contact with the girl, Miss Majesty. Mr. Sonata was with her, so I thought he might tell you that he'd seen me. Why, what could you possibly want to do with me? I've heard from the rest of my friends that they'd seen you for days on end. Why? Even if it wasn't intentional, still. Yuze's face was deeply troubled, and Nakamura looked at him pained herself. It's all my fault for causing you all this pain. I wanted you to notice me and talk to me so badly, I guess I acted too impatiently. Probably noticed me watching you as well. My actions seem to have reopened some old wounds, and I'm very sorry. But still, I just had to talk to you to take responsibility for what I did. Responsibility? I know it was selfish of me, but I wanted to see you again to properly apologize. Apologize? At the time, I went crazy. I hurt myself, tried to ignore reality, and just disappeared. Looking back now, I think that was the only thing I could have done. I think that was the best for both of us. I think so too, but leaving things like that now, I can't be the new person I want to be. A new life? Looks to me like you already are a new person. At Yuze's words, Nakamura faintly smiled and shook her head. No, I'm really not. Do you remember the lawyer who represented me in court? Yes, it was, Ninobe, wasn't it? Right, Ninobe Sadaaki, and soon to be my name's going to change from Nakamura to Nobe. Oh! I said I was gonna be a new person, didn't I? Ninobe, huh? If he chose you even after seeing how you were back then. Guess it really must be true love. Yes, in the end I went mad with love, lost everything, but then found happiness. Mr. Yuze, back then, I really did love you more than anyone. Yeah, I know. I'm glad I finally got to say it. I'm so sorry and thank you. Goodbye. And with that, Nakamura turned her back to us and walked away. Oh, Nakamura. Yuze quickly stopped out to call her and she halted in her steps. Thank you. Yeah, because he wanted closure on this. Even with her back turned, I could tell she was flustered. Oh, that's cute though. When's the ceremony? Huh? What? You mean you're not gonna invite me? Oh my god, this jerk! You're not gonna invite me? Mr. Yuze. Nakamura turned around, deeply moved, a tear falling from her eye. Yuze also smiled. Oh, this is wonderful, really. Don't cry. Also, there was one thing I really wanted to ask you. Something to ask? Me? Yeah. From everything we just heard, it doesn't sound like it's you doing this, but... From the troubled look on his face, I knew it'd be hard for him to say it, so I took a step forward. Recently, actually ever since you started showing up around town... No, she doesn't. More and more frequently, we've gotten rocks thrown at us. Felt like we're being watched. I even got that water thrown at me just the other day. Basically, the only people that have images are the main characters. This is a really old game in like the really old school style, and it's also not like a super big game either. I dug around to find this because I wanted to date old men. So, do you have an idea who could be doing this to us? You suspected it was me? Sorry. I mean, who else would we? Nakamata smiled at it as if to shrug it off. Does the player character have an image? Yeah, she does. It's just, it shows in like the still art. It just doesn't show when we're, because like it's supposed to be like we're talking to them, but when they do art, it does show an image. Just like Toshiyuki said, I knew as soon as I met you. Ryu? You're not the kind of person who would harass us like this. That's why you were easily able to agree to talk to me face to face. I stepped out of bounds suspecting you. Mr. Yuze. She is cute. She's like short, like she's got like a short brown bob is what it looks like. She's got like really short brown hair. It's cute. It's like in Lads where it zooms out at some point. Yeah. A lot of otomes are like that, where especially like the really old visual novel ones where you don't see the main character unless it's they do still arts to like show the vibe of the scene, and you'll see like her and the guy. It's like that. That's the style. If you don't know Ryu, then there's no way that I would know either. Mr. Yuze and Miss Majesty, was it? Yes. Do you think you could tell me a little bit in detail about what's going on? Do you have any idea who it could be? I'm not positive, but yes, it's the least I can do to make it up for hurting you before. I want to help to find out who it is that's getting in the way of your love. Oh, I love that Nakamata's come around as a homie. Love. Both Yusei and I reacted to the word by blushing heavily. Nakamata looked surprised for a second and then softly giggled. Oh, well, Mina and I, you know, new love, I see. Well, if I find anything out, I'll stop in at the bar. Oh, great. Thank you, Nakamata. And don't give up, okay, Mr. Yuze? Hey, Nakamata. I was glad that Yuze and Nakamata have made their reconciliation. Yeah, I think that, well, also, I think it was kind of implied, too, that Nakamata, like, the whole thing, too, is this is age gap. I think Nakamata also was probably around our age too, and you know, a lot of people have the experience of liking like the first older person, you know, like liking a teacher or something like that, you know. I think Girly was just probably had never really liked someone before, so she did the like, oh my god, this is love, it has to be. And then when he rejected her, she didn't know what to do, and she probably was like so desperate for him for like happiness that it kind of made her crash out. I think now that it's been like 2 or 3 years, she's probably matured a little bit. I mean, obviously if she's getting married, so. I think she was just probably really immature and just like kind of had her high school drama phase like right then. All that's left now is to find out who's doing the harassing, I guess. Well, I know who, but who could it be? I know who. I think it's pretty clear who. Honest heart. Here you go, Yuze, your lunch, just like I promised. Oh my god, I'm making him food? Oh, thanks, I'm sure it'll be great. I'm a little nervous, I never made lunch for a man before. Your first time, huh? I like the sound of that. Wait! Woof! Woof! Dude. Oh my god. Oh my lord. I don't know what I want more. Him being a virgin or him being a virgin killer. I don't know what I like more. Virgin kill, he's killing his own virginity by losing it to me. It was the beginning of the week after we met Nakamata and I made Yuze lunch. He'd happily accepted when we were eating together, something I never imagined happening. Amina, what's wrong? Something the matter? No, I was just remembering back to the time when we met. both, yeah, at the same time. Literally me and Pumpkin earlier being like, God, if he's a virgin, we're gonna have like fall like Victorian women onto the couch and be like, oh my goodness. Oh, this is delicious, and as I expected, I especially the eggs. Oh my God, we're just gonna be his little housewife and make him eggs, just only eggs. Oh yeah, I put a little extra sugar in there for you. I could tell right away. Thanks. You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. Ever since we resolved things with Nakamata, how have you been? Any changes? Nothing really, you. The harassment is still going on as usual. I honestly have no idea who it could be. Well, I do. Do you think maybe Nakamata might know something? Maybe. She did act at least like she had an idea. I wonder if there's any relation to the stalking. Yuze ate another bite, a thoughtful look on his face when something suddenly flew through the air. This bitch throwing her rocks again. Oh my lord. Chill. Oh my God, what is with her? Mina, I'm okay. It didn't hit me. We gotta hurry and find whoever threw it. I looked at the feet and at the same time I felt a sensation of being observed. All the time I assumed it was from my imagination. She wants to take out my feet, man, so that I can't fucking walk. She's trying to cripple me. Let's move, Mina. I don't think we should stay here. I think you're right. But when I think about it, there's something in common the times I felt like that. Holding hands but not speaking together, we left the park. That evening at dinner, we reported the recent events to all the regulars. Nakamata's getting married, huh? That's actually kind of a relief, I guess. Both of you changed and finally settled things, but now we got something else to deal with. No kidding, I really have no idea at all who's doing this, Yuzi. If I did, I would have dealt with them long ago. Mina's getting hurt too, you know. Yeah, that's true. The whole bar felt silent, but the hush was soon disturbed. The door chimes rang, breaking the silence. Is it her? Oh. Hey, it's Ryu. Yep, there he is, and Mamoto, and Hide, and Mina, and Hoho. Good, very good. Evening, Sonata. Was there a reason why you're hoping to see us all here? Well, not me, but... Oh, it is her! Okay. As he spoke, Minato glanced at the entrance where someone walked inside. Nakamata. Good evening, everyone. This must be so awkward for the rest of them, though, too. Nakamata, I didn't expect to see you. I'm truly sorry for all the trouble I've caused you all. It's fine. What's done is done, and I guess you apologize to Yuzi, too. Yes, thank you for all the help with that, but Ryu, I came to talk to you about the harassment. Did you figure anything out? Well, more like I built up the courage I needed to tell you what I know. Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. Meaning that there was something going on back then that I didn't know about? Yes. Then please, tell me now. So, Chido, could we get some drinks? Very well. Allow me to privately reserve a deer for the rest of as well. Seems that this may be a long and perhaps difficult discussion. That would be great. Thank you. I appreciate your thoughtfulness as always. It's too bad Hodo's not here, but I'll just let him know what happened later. Damn, he's like fucking diva down. Can't believe Hodo's not here. Everyone was provided with black tea, so Shido and all the regulars plus me and Nakamata. It was just the seven of us sitting down inside the quiet bar. Nakamata then began to speak. First, I want to make sure something. Who is your current secretary, Mr. Yuze? It's Itadani Shizuko. I think you know her too. Yes, of course. Ever since the time I started working as your secretary. Ever since I became your secretary, Itadani started harassing me. Wait, okay. So Itadani has been the one the entire time. What? Especially once I started flirting with you, things got really bad. And the psychological damage must have hastened your own crime. Smiled bitterly at Hideaki's words, indicating it was true. Oh, okay. So they were both just co-workers, and they both liked Yuze. She got the secretary position, so she started making moves, and Itadani started fucking with her. And that made her snap. that partially made her go kind of nuts, because she was also, oh my god, Itadani has been like going at this for like 3 or 4 fucking years. But why would she do that? Itadani is also interested in Mr. Yusei. She's liked him for a long time. Oh man, he's like, fuck me. She's a very jealous woman, like me, but she's also malicious. Itadani was eyeing on this shit. She really was. She's really gonna hit him with the fucking yokoso and just fucking pop off. That's his new secretary, yeah. She's Nakamata's replacement. She not only goes after women, but harasses the man she has feelings for as well. Why? Because she wants to be there to swoop in and help once the man... Oh, she's one of those. Oh, okay, no, there's easier ways to ask a man out, Pumpkin. No, because it's not about asking him out. She loves the feeling of she loves the feeling of being like, oh, I get to help you. Oh, you poor thing. Oh, I got you. Come to me. I'll protect you. She's one of those bitches. So this kind of makes me wonder if some of Nakamata's stalking was actually Itadani and it just all got framed to her. That's crazy. Trying to manipulate someone you love, turning them to like, it's also like she's kind of like, those are the kind of women that want to like, in a weird way, I don't know the best way I could describe it, is kind of like groom the man by like doing, like making their life really hell and then giving them comfort so that the man builds the association that like she's comfort and I need to be with her for that. Like, that's really gross. So I guess that's just Itadani's true character. Yusei looks incredulous, but I find it slightly easier to believe. Condition, yeah, that's the word. Yeah, condition. She's trying to Pavlov dog this man basically into thinking that like subconsciously she's comfort, everything's okay when she's there, so that he'll like her more. That's so gross. I hate when women, because that's such a fucking woman thing. Like, some men do that, yeah, like there is men that do the like abusive shit but also are like, but I'm the one. But I feel like this in particular is such a woman thing. Like, I feel, because like women are more likely, I feel like, to do this weird convoluted psychological bullshit to like do so, like I feel like this is more of a woman. Like this, I don't know. I've encountered women who are like this before, and it's really fucking scary. Like dudes, like if a dude wants to hurt you 99% of the time, they're just gonna do it, you know? Like they're not gonna create this whole big spiel, but like women will do some like fucking Eisen level like crazy thing. I think it's because the way men abuse tends to be way more visible, because men are more likely to hit someone or sexually assault someone, like especially violently. Like I think because men typically, the way they go about abuse is way more visible. It's easy to talk about because it's the easiest to see, you know? That's why like it's hard when even when like you'll see if people make call out posts, they'll be like, this person was abusive. If it's only verbal or mental, people tend to be like, it's not that bad, chill the fuck out. Whether it's like a woman or a man. So I think it's more of just mental abuse and verbal abuse are way more undervalued. They're not considered as serious, I think, on average. And because women, I think, tend to do more, they're more likely to abuse someone in a mental way versus a man. That's why women don't get clocked as much by it. I mean, I do think also that women who physically abuse men don't get clocked as much because, like you said, Swan, there is the stereotype that women are weak. So it also, like, in a weird way too, especially if a woman's abusive to a man physically, there's a lot of men that treat it as like the man is a pussy, you know? The abuse is more visible, and the difference of dynamic in society. If man gets abused, like ridicule more, while women are taken more seriously. It's different. Yeah, men too, especially too. Like men, I will say too. One thing that is so weird to me is that the biggest like ridicule of men getting abused is other men, which is really weird to me. Like, if a man comes out that he's being physically, sexually, mentally abused or whatever, I more often than not see other men ridiculing him and women showing more support. So I think it's just like a masculinity thing, maybe, but because like one thing that reminds me is like one of the like most common examples is like anytime a teacher is like caught doing pedo stuff to young boys, and the comments are always filled with a bunch of weird dudes being like, I would have loved that, you know? Or like Terry Crews coming out that he was abused by people, and then people called him a pussy and like not a man, you know? I think that's also the thing, is like a lot of dudes are, they don't know how to like conceptualize that kind of stuff, and so they only react and ridicule in a way. And also I think the reason too is because a lot of men have had experiences where they've been taken advantage of. Like every time a man tells me about how he lost his virginity as a teenager to a grown adult, like I'm like, bro, so you were statutory, that's what you were. That's not like this, oh, you're so lucky, brother, you were statutory. I don't know what to tell you, you know? Like, you know, I think it's because a lot of men too don't want to acknowledge, because if they acknowledge that another man was abused in that way, they would have to acknowledge that they were abused that way. And I don't think they want to open that can of worms, you know? I don't think they want to do it. So I think that's also why men, I think, are either more likely to just keep it to themselves or even like ridicule other men, because if the public consensus is, oh, this man was taken advantage of, they might have to acknowledge the fact that they were a victim. I didn't know about Terry Crews, but I feel bad for him if that's how people react. I see him as Terry Crews came out publicly during the Me Too movement as a man about how he was sexually abused in the movie industry. And he did like a whole speech to like the government and everything. And yeah, people ridiculed him a lot, especially too, because I believe he was the victim to other men as well. And yeah, they basically were like, he's a physically strong man, so why did he let it happen? That kind of really gross rhetoric. I think it's just a lot of men who have been victims don't want to acknowledge that they were victims, so when they see men in similar situations referring to themselves as victims, it like hits a bone with them. Because some women do that too. Like women who, for example, like a big one is like women who are victims of like marital sexual abuse will, like, a lot of them, if a woman comes out about it, will be like, no, that's not abuse, because if they acknowledge that that woman was abused, they have to acknowledge that they were abused, and they don't want to do that. I think that's kind of the vibe that ends up with a lot of that. It's just a lot of people don't want to, especially older, like, people who are, like, in these guys' age ranges, because they're like, I've lived this long, I don't want to open that can of worms, you know? I don't know the case surrounding the boy who was like the prettiest guy in the world, and then he was 16 and fun. Oh yeah, they have a documentary about him that's actually really interesting. Yes, he was considered the prettiest boy in the world, and at like 16 he was taken. He's anytime you see a really blonde pretty boy in anime, it's based off of him. He was the blueprint for Griffith, Johan, any of those like super pretty blonde boys in anime that have become like the staple. Yeah, it was based off of him. This is a really big societal value problem because men want to be seen as strong, admitting that shows vulnerability, but toxic masculinity is how we're supposed to be strong and stuff. Yeah, it's so unfortunate too, because like, you kind of gotta like tell them of like, God, I think he was quite a bit, yeah. He was a big one. Also, there's rumor, I don't know for sure if it's true or not, but there's also rumors of that one guy, of like who inspired the guy from Nana, the long black hair guy, but yeah. Yeah, it's an unfortunate thing that I wish people, you know, cause like my my dad's kind of like that, and I think a lot of older men in particular are, where they're very reactive to like talks about like abuse and things like that, because a lot of not okay shit might have happened to them and they don't want to acknowledge it because they're just like, I'm too old for that, you know? And unfortunately, it just breeds another cycle because their dads did it to them and then they do it to their sons, and it's unfortunate. The common thread between each of the incidents where I felt like that was, I'm gonna save, but it's clear it's Itadani. This bitch. Itadani. Yeah, that's it. Mina? The truth is, several times I had a bad feeling like someone was watching me. And every single time I saw Itadani nearby. And then also, whenever those rocks were thrown at me, I had the same feeling. That fact, plus the time when the harassment started, plus when Nakamata's told us. Putting all that together, there's a high possibility the perpetrator is your secretary. It does seem that way. All there is to do now is interrogate Itadani herself. Also meet Miss Majesty? Yes? About the rock throwing, look out for red rocks. Those are special warning. I can't say what would happen next. From Nakamata's short gaze and words, I could tell she wasn't kidding around. Damn, so Nakamata was getting abused too, and just the abuse she was facing was making her feel even worse. A red rock, will keep that in mind. It's really good. No, I really like the music in this game. It's fun. After the conversation with Nakamata, Yuze and I summed up what we knew on the way home. From the time I became CEO and Nakamata my secretary, both of us were harassed. I mistakenly thought it was Nakamata, not knowing that she was the target, and fired her. Then around the time I took in Itadani as replacement, and the harassment completely stopped. It's because Itadani got what she wanted, the secretary position. And because Nakamata destroyed herself with the stalking, she didn't have it. Yeah, okay. So basically, when Nakamata was secretary, all the abuse he faced was from Itadani. Nakamata didn't start stalking until she was fired because she crashed out, basically. Nakamata's biggest crime as a secretary was just gooning on Maine. But then 2 years later, I appear, another woman spending time with you, and the exact same moment, Nakamata also started appearing around town. Knowing that, Itadani started harassing us, trying to pin it on Nakamata. With the truth now exposed, I wonder how cunning this Itadani woman was. But if she's observing us, then she also knows that we know Nakamata isn't the culprit. And the fact that Nakamata told us about the harassment, she's probably aware of this too. I mean, there's that one really sexy movie called like The Secretary that's about like this dude and, you know, his secretary that do like BDSM roleplay and shit. It's like what 50 Shades of Grey wanted to be. So like, checks out. I didn't know she would be easily agree to come out and talk to us. I proposed a plan to Yuze. What if we tricked her into exposing herself? Tricked her? Taking advantage of her jealousy, we'd make her have to step out and stop us right then. Yeah, there's a movie called The Secretary that's literally just about like a dude that has like, he does like BDSM stuff with his secretary. It's starring James Spader and Jake Gyllenhaal's sister. It looks pretty good. It's like a pretty like cult classic movie. It's like 50 Shades of Grey if it was good. I don't think it shows like full nudity or anything, but for instance, we go on a date and act, you know, a bit more flirty than usual. No, I've seen clips of it on TikTok. Dude, James Spader, he has fucking sauce. He plays a neurodivergent little freak in that. It looks very appealing. I want to watch it. And then, you know, it doesn't help that a lot of people make edits to it to like Deftones and stuff, you know? So like it just sells the vibe even more. James Spader. I didn't know James Spader was hot like that. I didn't know he was hot like that. And then I saw that and I was like, oh, okay. I get it. It seems like that'd be killing two birds with one stone. He was so hot. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know he had that in him. Like, I didn't know that. I only ever knew him from The Blacklist, you know? So like I only ever knew him in like his bold, like you know, like detective man kind of era. I didn't know that he was like a freak. Oh, I also didn't know he was the guy from The Office. I didn't know that either. But I didn't know he was like a freaky little guy, so to speak. Catching my meaning, Yuze blushed. You think it's a bad idea, not just a plan, even being a little flirty with me? You know exactly how I feel about it. You're just trying to embarrass me. Good, embarrass him more. Make him squirm. What am I gonna do with you? Come to my house. Yuze laughed embarrassingly, affecting me with laughter of my own. The very next instant, we heard a familiar noise, the sound of something flying through the air. This bitch again. Immediately looked around us, but there's no sign of anyone. I slowly reached down and picked up the rock at my feet. It's been painted red. It's dangerous, but we got no choice to go with your plan. We need to talk to her soon. You're in too much danger. I think I could knock this bitch out. I don't know. She seems like a pussy. She seems like she just preyed on a mentally ill woman last time, you know? Like, Nakamata clearly just had some mental health issues. Like, I think I could knock her out. I'm not scared. We went on a date to lure Itadani out of his plan. As we walked through the town arm in arm, I was filled with both happiness and nervousness. She's out there collecting, literally, like, girl, what are you doing? Like, she's literally just in her. Do you think she orders them, or do you think she literally like digs around the alleyways and she's like, fuck, not a big enough rock? Shit, no, I need a good one. And also, like, imagine her sitting in her apartment just like painting a rock red. Like, girl, come on. This is kind of embarrassing. You're the type that isn't comfortable flirting in front of people. I just don't like letting random people see the happy face of the woman I'm flirting with. Oh, he's possessive. I'm gonna eat him. Saying that is a lot more embarrassing than actually doing anything, you know? Anyway, it might sound difficult if we stay inside the city. What should we do? You think she picks yeah, does she pick the smooth, like I said, like, if, because here's the thing, if she orders them, she probably orders them off of like whatever the version of Amazon they had. Like, she goes to like a hardware store or something and gets something, you know? But like if she's just finding them, yeah, they're gonna be jacked. Otherwise, yeah, she's gonna be throwing like aerodynamic stones. I was about to change the subject. How about we go to the park? We really made a lot of memories in that park. It's kind of a special place for us, both in good ways and bad ways. The fact that she made MC's foot bleed, probably not smooth. Yeah, true. Yeah. Let's go deep inside where there aren't many people around. Good idea. Let's fuck in the park to lure out Itadani. Avoiding the crowded area around the fountain, we sat at a secluded bench and sat down. As I clung to his chest and raised my eyes, I could see this shy expression on his face. Oh, that's so cute. I could tell the faintest hint of sweetness as I remembered back to our kiss. Ooh, okay. Both of these, it just depends on the vibe. Or does she count as a business? Does she write it off on her taxes? How many fucking rocks did she order? Does she have to pay tax? Oh yeah, I closed my eyes. Yeah, that's sent. I'm getting drunk on it again. Dude, just fucking tongue him down and that'll get her. I naturally let my eyes fall and I could feel his breath. Mina, are you trying to get me drunk too? Oh, they're so cute. Nope, just myself. That's why. I wanted to experience again another sweet kiss with him. As I drew my face close to his, instead of pulling away, he leaned in ever so slightly. I feel like I'm being helplessly drawn along, but it isn't a bad feeling at all. Okay, so both of you shut up and make out. Huh. The sensual kiss lasted only a moment. When I raised my eyes, they met his gaze. Okay, thank God. When I reluctantly pulled away, I caught sight of a woman looking away. Oh, she's about to tweet. Literally, both of them are yappers, bro. Both of these two are certified yappers. Like, just make out already. Take his shirt off. He'll make her crash. Literally, just start fucking in the park. Just catch a case. I'm sorry I have to stop here, but... Yes, it's her. She came. Should have been me. Get away from... Get away from him, you slut! Oh, I could knock this bitch out cold. Oh my lord. I could knock this bitch out cold. Oh, that's pussy shit. I knew it. It was you after all, Itadani. Seeing the stone clenched in her fist, I said, literally all she knows how to do is throw rocks. I stood in front of him. Behind me, he then slowly got to his feet. Itadani, why can't you see that I'm the best one for you? There's no other woman who could love you as much as I do. Why can't you understand that? Best thing she could think of is slut, literally. Like, okay, yeah, I'm about to slut myself out on this man all over, every position. Do you think I give a fuck? Yeah, that's the point. Duh. Like, I'm sorry. What did you think? Like, how to unlock this to express if I feel how I feel? She's gonna pull out her sling. Like, sling! She's gonna do some Legend of Zelda shit. Literally, like, I don't understand when women think their response is to be like, yeah, well, you're trying to fuck him. Like, yeah. Duh. But why are you... Miss Itadani, you filthy little girl. Yuze would be mine if it wasn't for you. Oh, okay, so I'm pretty sure she's older than us. She's probably older than both us and Nakamata. So she also probably has the, like, feeling too of the fact that we're probably younger. She's probably closer to his age. The reason you suddenly changed the direction of that project was because of her too, wasn't it? Oh, she wanted the red. Dumb bitch, make better decisions. Everything is this girl's fault. If only you'd never shown up, all those hours I spent planning to get him myself. At least be creative, use a whore like a bitch. Yeah, literally. Like, she literally, like, bro, I literally was just trying to shove my tongue down his throat. It's all your fault. I wish you were dead. Mina, well, get better at aiming your rocks. Oh, okay, wait, she did. The stone Itadani struck my forehead alongside the pain, anger, well, she literally just threw a rock and it fucking domed off my head. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. She just domed me. What the hell? If you really love him that much, why are you hurting him like this? Love can't be one-sided. Love that's obtained by hurting someone isn't love at all. Your way of thinking is wrong. Itadani and I glared at each other with all our might, and the one who stepped in was Yuze. He's gonna be like, oh, ladies. Itadani. You know I'm right, don't you? She's the one who's wrong. I'm the one who loves you. Never, ever let me catch sight of you again. Or... Huh? I've been incredibly stupid. Twice in a row, I've made mistakes taken in my secretaries. Ryu, I know from experience who's right and who's wrong. And you're the one that's wrong, Itadani Shizuku. So don't ever come near me again, and I definitely won't allow you to harm Mina again. Oh, she's gonna crash out. Miss Itadani? Listen to me, Itadani. I will never, ever love you. She really thought that would be enough, huh? Beat her ass, Mina. Beat her head. Literally, like, I'm sorry. He's better than me. I would grab this bitch by the hair. At this point, like, literally, like, I would go for I would grab her right by her fuck ass bun, because I know she probably got one. Listen to me, Itadani. I will never, ever love you. And it's because that's what you want for me. It's too heavy of a load to bear. It's a declaration that I can't just be myself as I am. And that's something that I just can't bear. Itadani stood there in a daze, not moving a muscle. Itadani, you should forget about me and find a man who loves you. Ryo. I already have someone who sees the real Yuze, Ryusuke, and just wants to be with me. You're smart, talented, and a beautiful woman. I'm sure you'll find someone out there for you. He spoke with kindness as he forgave her for everything she'd done. She hit you first and she sues. You gotta, literally. Also, red hair guy is a lawyer. Mamoto is a lawyer, and Hideaki, despite his stupidness, is a fucking cop. So, you know... She sank heavily into the ground, followed by the sound of tears. Good. Now fucking kick her. I think he's just trying... You know what I think he's doing? Here's the thing, too. I think he's doing the thing if he knows what's gonna hurt her is for him to say it. So I think he's doing that thing where he's like kind of building her up a little bit to like really make it hurt, you know? They're like, oh yeah, you're so great. You're so smart and beautiful and talented, and I'll still never fucking love you. You know, I think that's what he's doing. I'd like to think so. Me when the gang comes out the bushes. Literally, like, me and, like, let's just start curb stone. Let's get her the fucking JJK thing and just start jumping her. But anyway, I want to apologize. You must be angry about everything that's happened. Oh. Honestly, I'm gonna say just a little, because I feel like it's normal to be angry. Oh, damn it. Okay. I'm not angry. All I wanted to do was to right the wrongs that have been done. See, nah, if this is me, I'd fucking kick her right in the teeth. I see. Thank you, Mina. If I had met you, both Itadani and I might have never realized our mistakes. I did nothing wrong. Oh, wait, no, that was him saying it. Itadani? Mina Majesty. As she spoke my name, Itadani slowly got up from the ground. She then stared at me with a piercing gaze, but the crazed look was now absent from her eyes. Itadani. This is the man that I loved. If you dare make him unhappy, I'll kill you with my own hands. What are you gonna do? Throw another rock at me? I understand. At the beginning of the next week, Itadani announced her resignation and left. Let's just hope and trust that she understood what she did wrong. Okay, so she fucked off. Yay, that's all we can do. He watched as Itadani until she disappeared from the sight with a sad look in his eyes. Okay, can we fuck him now? The familiar door chimes jingled overhead. Welcome, you seem to have been rather tired for a while. How are you feeling? I'm fine physically, but I'm now in the need of a new secretary, and I take any help I can get. Oh my god, wait, Pookie, you need another secretary? Wait, haha. Haha. I think he just doesn't want to go through the effort. You know, I think if she leaves and respects it, I think he just doesn't want to go through the effort and the time to deal with her anymore. Well, that in itself is experience. By the way, Miss Majesty is here today as well. Although she appears to be away from her seat as present. Really, no one is here? Perfect. Oh, were you planning to ask her on a date? Precisely. Oh, he's gotten so much more confident. Oh, really? You came? Yes, mind if I sit with you? Of course, get right ahead. Best of luck to you, Mr. Yuze. Thanks, Sachiro. Can we have sex now? After finishing his conversation with Sachiro, took his seat beside me. You look tired. She is employed, though. I will admit, she is employed. I myself am not, so I will actually become Itadani and I will kill this game version of Mina and replace her with myself. Boom. The cycle continues. Yeah, it's really tough. Not that I regret her being gone. It's a good experience anyways. Oh, that's good then, I guess. By the way, Mina, do you have any plans for this weekend? Plans? No, I'm totally fine. Good, then when do you like to go out again? I have something I want to talk to you about. Yes, I'd love to. I have an idea of what he wanted to talk about me about. I felt my body growing warm. Why are you so embarrassed when you're the one that's always kissing me? But so now we're at the point where we're just like making out at times. Like we're at the point where we can just do that now. Hell yeah. Just get caught up in the sweet scent that comes from a man who likes sweet things. I guess maybe something like that. Aren't you coming on a little strong today? Maybe I am. Anyway, I see you this weekend. I'll be looking forward to it. Wait, is this actually we're gonna bone? Is that what this is? Is the quote-unquote date in question we're actually just gonna have sex? Because that would be awesome. There's sure a lot of things that have happened in this place. Yes, both good and bad things. Everything happened here for some reason. For a weekend date, we spent the entire day going together to various places, ending at the park. Would you like to sit here a second? Come to my house. Sorry, I'll be right back. Nah, they're not fucking yet. They're not fucking yet. Maybe he was washing his hands? I ideally wondered as I sat and waited. After about 10 minutes. I probably should have at least asked him where he was going. What? Guess who? Hang on, Ryu, what are you doing? You got me. Of course I did. Now get your hands off me and put them somewhere else. He's jerking. Yeah, he's so bricked up. He just has to go jerk off real quick and then come back. Oh wait, no, he got flowers. Wait, that's cute. We're out here being gooners and he's being really sweet. Huh? These are for you. I could barely hold the big bouquet in both hands. The colors were so vibrant. It was gorgeous. Now that everything settled down, I had the chance to truly realize something. Oh, is he gonna say it? Mina Majesty, I love you. Oh, and his blush, he's so cute. I know you've only seen the weak, pathetic sides of me, but would you please be my girlfriend? You already know the answer to that, but I want to hear it from you. At last, I could tell him how I felt. The thought of my emotions nearly burst forth. I love you too, Ryu, all this time, I always have. Just kisses aren't enough anymore. Oh, are we gonna bone? Let's go! Mina, I clung to him with all my might. Now we're finally connected, I never want to let go. You're not gonna suggest we... You're not gonna suggest we just go home after this, are you? You can be surprisingly bold sometimes, you know that. If I wasn't, you might get away from me. He lightly chuckled and pressed a kiss to my hair. We'll do whatever you want, my love. Oh, my love. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're having sex. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're having sex. Holy shit. Let's fucking go, boys. I don't know if like it'd be really fucking sus if I'm trying to, am I gonna have to read this out? Because this is gonna sound so sus. Am I gonna have to, oh my god, slime. Am I gonna have to read this out? Am I gonna have to? Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe I got a big fucking dub, boys. We doing it. We having the sex. My door is open, bro. I don't know, skill issue. Cause I think I'm gonna have to read sex lines. So I think we're locked in. I hope it's not super crass because I don't. Okay. Oh my god. Am I gonna actually? Oh my god. Anna, this man's dad. Okay. The minute I arrived inside, we quickly embraced and fell entangled to the... We're fucking on the floor? Mina. Ryuk, you... I can't wait. Me either. I want you so bad, please. Oh, he's a beggar. He grinned and then touched his right hand on my cheek and stroked my hair. We're gonna fuck on the floor? Oh my god. Animals. Oh. With the mere whisper in my ear, my entire body burned with desire. Good girl. So warm. Mina, I could feel the warmth radiating from his body. Mina, where's... Oh my god, he's inside! Insertion! Together, we were one. The moment that came into my mind, tears started to pour from my eyes. He gently wiped them with his finger. Are those happy tears, I hope? Yes. But it's not fair to see you cry now. I'd rather see you cry in a different way. Pumpkin, we might have been wrong about him being a virgin. Pumpkin, I think we might have been wrong about him being a virgin. I think he's about to fuck our shit up. No, I could barely breathe, rocked by the violent. Oh my god. You know what? Maybe he is a virgin, but he's just ready to fucking go to town. He's been waiting. Oh my god, he's literally fucking my shit. More, show me more. Show me the look of passion on your face. Only to me. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to read this out. Hardy, I'm gonna oh my god. I love you, Mina. I love you too. I'm not reading as she comes. I'm not doing that, but she comes. Feverish with passion, I felt myself, my consciousness start to slip away. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, she comes so hard she passes out. I close my eyes, overwhelmed with euphoria, falling deeper and deeper. That was chapter 6. Okay, so bro's got stroke game is what we found out. That's crazy. That's crazy. I did not expect him to just fuck our shit up. A person of true beauty. When I went to do that day, all the regulars and Yazu were there. But she came so hard it ended the chapter, literally. I ordered a drink from Soichi and with a wink sat down beside Yazu. I see. Oh my god, they all know. So he got to her first. Man, how disappointing. I know, it's sad too, seeing it happen for real now. Damn, they all know that we fucked. I'd appreciate a little less teasing. We told everyone about the results of our meeting with Itadani. Well, I should think that solves things nicely, all the problems with your secretaries. Well, to be fair, he is like chronically bitchless, so it was all thanks to everyone's help. We can take all the credit, right? You could say the final chapter was the real climax. Oh my god. Well, yeah, I guess so. You got him there, Mina. She's perfect for your stiff-ass Yuzi, isn't she? I mean, maybe it was like linoleum? You know, like the fake wood, you know? Like, this Japan, they might not be using the real shit, you know? There's no winning against you guys. There's sure not. I never thought I'd feel relieved to just be able to hang out and have a pleasant conversation. Mina, looks like your drink is gone. Do you want something else? Something else to put in my mouth. I'm sorry, I need to be neutered. Oh yeah, I guess I have, so what should I have? Not now. Fuck. Just a cock. If you can't decide, I'll get you something. I think this is definitely our most sus stream we've done. Huh? Sochito, give Mina a velvet hammer. Very well. What was it you just ordered? Something to tell you how I feel. I didn't realize you were such a romantic. Dude, he literally turned me into a lawn chair on my fucking living room floor. What the fuck are we talking about? After a while, Sochito brought over a cocktail. A white cocktail? What it means is I'll be thinking of you again tonight. Oh my lord! Sochito whispered the meaning of the drinks off my ear. Oh my god, he's a gooner! You're too cute. Your face is totally red. Oh my god, he's a freak. He's just been waiting to take off the gloves. My kind of man. The only thing hammering her is that cock. He's jerking it. Literally. Like that, many more happy days came to follow. I'm sorry to keep you waiting so long. It was the weekend. I got a sudden call from Yuse to come out to a cafe. Of course, all my weekends were free, so I hurriedly got ready and went out. It's fine. I'm sorry, Tay, for calling you out in the blue like that. Should've got enough white last night, bartender. Holy shit. No, not at all. I was happy you called. I felt that piercing gaze of his, he had recently gone to a new level of intensity. Real? Oh, sorry, ladies first. Is he analyzing my fucking body again? Yeah, whatever you like. Also, Mina, what is it? I feel like you're still a little too formal with me sometimes. We're not strangers anymore. I've been inside you. I know I'm older than you, but that doesn't matter anymore, does it? What if I like that, though? It would make me happy if you talked with me the same as you would anyone else your age. Oh, okay. If he likes it, I guess. but I'm a pervert, so please do. I'm sure you'll get used to it in no time. Anyway, you said that there was a reason you called me today. What is it and why? Yeah, actually, it's about work. I'm a little struck on something. I wanted your opinion. I'm guessing that after Itadani left, you don't have as many people to ask for help now. Yeah, especially because I'm not too close to the other female employees, of course. That, to be fair, that would suck because, like, he doesn't want to go up to one of his other employees and be like, hey, can you look at, like, these thongs, you know? If I had, they'd probably be gone now anyways. Yeah, he doesn't want to catch a case. When you look at it like that, your distrust of women might have had some merit after all. The silver lining of the cloud, I guess. That may be why I kept more to my staff. Anyways, let's talk about something else. What I wanted to have a look at are these. Renosuke took over silver documents out of his bag. Now listen, you're not an outsider of me or my work anymore, you're my girlfriend. Right? Feeling the happiness of those words, I glanced down at the papers at the table. Is this a plan for a new design? Yes, with the colors and everything added in. I don't care if it's only ever your personal preference, just give me your thoughts. There are many types of patterns, from florals to animals to natural, and several motifs. The one I like the best is the floral to animal print. Ooh, I'm gonna go with floral because, again, I think the vibe is supposed to be more like pretty youthful, you know? And then the animal print is more like classically seductive. MC's personal model for it, dude, if there's a scene where she tries on stuff and he flaps it, that's gonna be kind of peak. I have to go with the floral. I thought so. That'll be our first candidate then. Now for the color. But first, Mina, we haven't ordered anything yet. Oh, I was gonna get some cake. Since we're all together, let's not make it all about work. What do you want? I'll go with strawberry shortcake because he loves it. Did you say that was your favorite too? I just want to have the same thing as you. I love how the little offhand things you do and say that can make me so happy. Oh, that's so cute. It's just how I really feel, but it might also be fun to get different things and share. You're too adorable. Just to get the one you want, and I'll stick half my shortcake with you. Yay, okay, then I'll get... From that point on, Yuze continued to bring up his work more and more often. At the bar, after work, at coffee shops on weekends, the park during lunch, and even now too. You're working so hard, I'm gonna have to start getting you on a salary soon. Oh my god, please, she hates her job. Hire her. Getting to spend more time with you is payment enough for me, but I'm worried about you. I'm the one that's asking too much of you, don't worry about me. But I do worry, why shouldn't I worry about my boyfriend's health? Well, I guess you do have a point. Oh, by the way, can you come over to my house this Friday? Saturday will be a holiday, so I thought we had plenty of time to discuss your work. Yeah, discuss. Are you sure you don't mind? Of course not, we can even have dinner together. Maybe we can use the bed this time instead of the floor. Okay, I'll take you up on that then. My weekend has just gotten a lot more fun. I nodded, trying to suppress my leaping heart. I guess that's about it. Yep, we did it. Thanks for your help, Mina. It was Friday, we met in town and then came to my house. We quickly got into business, swamped with checking and examining documents. It's already pretty late at night. Huh? Oh wow, you're right. Did you want to take a bath? If it's okay, I'll borrow your kitchen and fix us some food. Okay, if you don't mind, thanks. No problem. When I got out of the bath, the room was filled with the scent of warm butter. After I changed in my pajamas and went back out, my eyes met Yuse's gaze. Oh, only things getting discussed is how fast, literally. For you? Oh, I noticed you sometimes staring at me like that. Is it kind of your habit or something? Staring at you like what exactly? I guess it's kind of like you're assessing or sizing up my body or something. Not that it's bad or anything, I mean... I think I might know what you mean. So I was doing it without even knowing it. Let's talk more about the swellbeat. Yeah, I figured it's like a subconscious thing. With that, we both sat down at the meal Rio had prepared. The reason I look at you like that sometimes might be because of our poster girls. Poster girls? They work as sort of models who wear our brand's clothing in magazines and commercials. Oh, I see, but what does that have to do with the way you stare at me? Our image girl this season has an exquisite figure, but I don't like her at all. Because of her personality? That's a big part of it, actually. We've already been discussing replacing her. Am I gonna be his lingerie model? That's why I might have unconsciously been measuring you up like that. You mean you're considering me? That's insane. Honestly, that model's giving us a lot of trouble. She doesn't care about our clothes. Mina? Yuze was looking at me intensely as if he just had an idea. Though wanting to retreat into my heart, I timidly answered, yes? I have a favor to ask you. Why don't we discuss it after we finish eating this great meal, right? Are you trying to trick me to putting off hearing what I wanted to ask you? Then I'm gonna ask right now, unless you don't want me to... Unless you don't want to let me see you naked anymore? That's not fair. Who's not being fair here? Who tried to avoid it first? Me. Now, can I ask you for my favor? Can we just do it after we eat? I haven't even told you what it is yet. The conversation broke off for a moment. I started eating to try to hide my embarrassment. I think you've got a great body, Mina. I almost choked on my food at the sudden statement. I quickly grabbed some tea and washed it down. What's that supposed to mean? It's just the truth. Besides, even more importantly, you really like Torina clothing. I could tell by the way you always helped me so much with work these past few days. Ryu, so I'm gonna ask you again. Let me see you in your underwear. His gaze was serious, and I could tell he was honestly passionate about his work. I put down my fork and nodded. Can I wear my favorite Torina pieces? Of course, thanks. I can't wait. Dude, he's about to fucking goon like never seen before. Oh, but the problem now? I just ate, so my stomach... Hey, don't laugh. Sorry, I just thought it was cute. But anyways, you don't have to worry about that. As my boyfriend says, guys don't give a fuck about that. A love that couldn't withstand something silly like that would be no love at all. Ryu, I just want to see you as soon as possible, so hurry up and finish eating. Oh my god, he's about to goon like never before. I didn't know you were that type of person. Oh, well, like they say, love is blind, right? It didn't look like I could win this conversation. I once again picked up my fork. Oh my god. Like, honestly, I kind of love that. Bro literally was like, take your clothes off right now. Now these are my favorite underwear sets. I really gotten them in every color now. Blue, yellow, pink. Forgetting about yellow. It's down to either blue or pink. But if it's blue, is it a little dark? What should I choose? Okay, I feel like the option to pick might be blue, but bro's rude. I want to try the pink. Wait, oh my god, was the pink right? Was the pink, wait, hold on, I gotta check, just to double check. Oh my god, the pink is the right answer. It's literally me. It's me. Yeah, I'll go with pink. Ryu? Oh, I liked that series. I timidly walked out in front of Yuze in my underwear under his piercing gaze. Did you only buy the pink? Huh? Oh, no, I actually bought all of them. So why did you choose that color to wear now? Partly because I liked it, but also I've always been told I look best in pale colors like pinks and light blue, same. And the blue in the series is a little dark, right? So I thought maybe the pink would be good. What about yellow? I feel like yellow doesn't look good on me. Same. I see, much obliged for your opinions. Mina, come here. Yeah, now he's okay. He's a professional. He got the work stuff out of it, and now he's like, okay, now I'm gonna fuck your shit up. Ryu, I can't keep looking at you from only a business perspective. I am a man after all. That's so hard. I'm sorry. I don't know, possibly controversial, possibly cringe opinion. I really like it when, okay, but it has to be in a very specific way, but like if it's like a guy you're dating or something and they hit you with the like, I'm a man, of course, you know, like I think it's kind of hot. But it has to be like a guy you're dating, not like some rando, you know, because then it just comes off like boys will be boys, you know. It's gotta be, but if it's like someone like you're dating or whatever, then it like kind of hits. I don't know, I kind of like the Unga Bunga brain. Actually, I worry that once you stop looking at me as a job, I won't have any appeal as a woman. Really? Yeah, Mina. Spoke my name along with a kiss, a sweet kiss. Oh, he's about to do more than a sweet kiss. You taste so sweet. It's because you're sweet. Shut up. Oh, Ryu. I can't stop with just a kiss anymore, not with you. Damn, second time, let's go. Instead of nodding, I wrapped my hand around his shoulder and I heard a low laugh. Our passion for each other grew and grew, and we sank onto the bed in a tangle. Yay, we used the bed this time. Okay, we just cut, I think. Yeah. Feeling the bright morning, the eyelid that slowly opened my eyes. Okay, we just did a fade to black there. We used the bed, thank God. Something smells good, because I worry about his hips otherwise. Guys, please. When I sat up, I was so tired I wanted to just go back to sleep, then I felt myself squirm. Last night, oh, just thinking about it makes me embarrassed. Hey, are you awake? Huh, what's wrong? Your face is really red. It's nothing, I was just sort of remembering yesterday, and hey. You dug your own grave there anyway, I just borrowed your shower, sorry. It's fine, I'm sorry I wasn't up to show you where I was. BRB, okay, no worries. Oh, also, I got breakfast ready. But you probably want to shower first, right? You'll go and I'll set up the table. Thank you for everything. I'm only doing it because I want to, don't worry about it. I did as he suggested, took a shower while he got the table ready. Then it was time to eat. Wow, this miso soup is really good. That does sound good. I'm glad you like it. We chatted idly as we ate. After we were done, I started washing the dishes. I ended up forgetting to ask you properly yesterday. Me what? About the favor. Huh? But didn't I already do the favor you wanted? That was just for making sure, Mina. Yeah, sure. Sure, but you were just verifying. Yup, that's all that was. You mean about me working for you? Mina, I already knew what he was gonna ask me. I know you could do it, I'm confident, that's why I wanted to ask you. Will you please come work for us as this season's poster girl? Could I really do it? Worries swirled throughout my mind. If it will be a way to help you out, then I'll do it. Once I agreed, we began the process of switching me in as a poster girl. With Yuze's help, I somehow navigated the unknown world and finished my photo shoot. Dude, he's gonna goon so hard to these photos. And just a few days ago that the poster was released, wasn't it? Yeah, and they're already up in the store. Your opinion is also of high value now too. Really? You got great insights, and you really consider the best way to show off our products. It's all because it's all because I genuinely love Torina, and I want everyone else to love them too. You got a good future ahead of you. Well, why don't we hit a deer? I'll buy you a drink. Great, thank you. The chimes jingled loudly as we both walked inside the bar. Hey, Yuzi and Mina, good to see you. It's been a while, hasn't it? You both look well, both of you. It's because Torina's so busy, the store has been packed. Yeah, fortunately we're doing great. It's even more of a burden on Mina though. I don't mind, I'm having a great time helping. Speaking of which, I believe your store's posters changed recently. Yeah, that's right, we were just talking about them. Oh my god, those posters, they're talking about mine. Oh, I saw them too, the new poster girl's pretty good, isn't she, Yuzi? Oh my god, he's so stupid. Hidaki, you better be very careful with the wording you use following this sentence, because otherwise he is going to activate against you like a goddamn sleeper agent. They're always together, there's no way these two are fucking hardcore. Yes, yeah, we spin off of these two. She's got a great body, obviously, but also, oh, you know what I mean. Hidaki, you need... No, we don't know. You're getting senile. Leave me alone. I am old anyway, aren't I? Anyway, I kind of know what he's talking about. I've seen them too. There's a sense that she really wants to show off the clothing and a kind of innocence, right? Why are you looking at me like that, Mamoto? And this fucking pervert, he knows. Mamoto and Yodahishi are both sharp. Maybe they know it's... Yeah, they both... Of course the two resident gooners know. It's that naivety that was just too adorable to turn down. Finally, from Yuze himself, I think you're all right now. I owe that and everything else to the woman I love and the one who changed my life. Aw, he's so sappy. You really have changed. If you hadn't, you would never even said that out loud just now. Anyway, it was good you accept too, Mina. I guess it was obvious after all, huh? It was all Ryu's doing. Wait, I'm lost here. Oh no. So this season's poster girl, it's the model on the poster is me. When I pushed my shyness aside and said it, Hidaki was the only one who looked surprised. Oh no! Oh, Hidaki, oh no! He might have gooned to it. Oh no! He might have accidentally gooned to it. What? It's hard to believe someone as in love with Mina as you wouldn't notice. Oh no! But it's awfully unexpected, isn't it? Oh my god, and it's just a thing that he's clearly into her. Oh my lord. Well, everyone else apparently knew except for you. Oh, I suppose that means you're the least perceptive of the group, wouldn't you say? Honestly, checks out for a cop. Shut up. Apparently, she's gotten favorable reception from customers too. Not that I'm surprised. Ryu, you only make things worse by getting embarrassed now. How was the sex? Oh, it just did a fade to black and just went to the morning. We did use the bed, however, can confirm. And then she's currently the new poster girl. So they just put in posters of her doing the photo shoot. And Hidaki, we're all talking with them and all the dudes know it's clearly her, but Hidaki, the cop, is really stupid and he didn't know it was her. And so now we're pretty confident because Hidaki was like, yo, that new poster girl, banging body, bro. So we're pretty confident that like he gooned really hard to the photos and now he's realizing it's his homie's girlfriend and he's like, oh, fuck. She is now. She's doing it because he wanted her to. Because basically the last poster girl they had was a real diva, so they replaced her. Yeah, he was. I think yeah, he was like, wait, huh, it's her? I know, but although I don't feel too good when I think about all the guys here staring at your posters. Then why did you ask me to do it in the first place? To remind myself that you don't only belong to me. That's a real way to phrase it progressively. Oh, don't worry, I'll never try to go after you at this point. It's true, I don't think any of us would. And I'd appreciate it if you kept it that way. This is so embarrassing. What is going on today? Conversation stayed lively until we left, walking home arm in arm. Dude, Hidaki literally came in gooning like, yo, those new posters, bro. And then just horror filled his face when he realized that he was saying it to his homie about his girlfriend. I mean, it's not like nude, it's lingerie, so it's not nude. They've basically seen her in the equivalent of a more sexy bikini, so. I was looking down to hide the blush from raining my face when I heard a voice above my head. Are you feeling disillusioned a bit about me? Huh? It is really funny. No, 100% those guys are still gonna go into those photos. Mamoru and Hidaki are 100% gonna still goon to those photos. At my jealousy, I know the guys aren't always like that, but still. I guess I learned another thing about you. It always asks his good old lawyer friend to model underwear for him first. Like, dude, they probably look at her photos, get riled up to get in the mood, and then bang each other. They're probably on that level freak shit with each other. Because they're both big gooners for her, and clearly they got something going on. You know, just two bicons doing bicon freak shit, you know? Mamoru is gonna call Hidaki and ask you go down for the goon. Yeah, literally, they're gonna do the like, we're gonna be bros and we're gonna goon together, and then, you know, things are just gonna progress, and then suddenly it's gonna be like, hey bro, do you need some help? And then we all know how that happens. We all know what the dudes be doing. Mina, you're mistaken if you thought that'd be enough to get rid of me though. Good, because that just makes me want to keep you even more. Not that I'd ever want to leave you either. We naturally exchanged a smile and tightened our grip of our intertwined hands. What? You didn't know? Know about what? You can't just ask me if you've heard and expect me not to know what about. You really don't know. I was sure Yuzi would have told you. Oh, so it has something to do with Torina? For the homies, yeah. Bullseye. I brought you drinks. First, an Irish black lager for Mr. Kodama, and for Miss Majesty, a Bellini. Thank you, Sochito. And now Mr. Yuze late, blah, blah, blah. And how is Mr. Yuze lately, Miss Majesty? I haven't seen him for nearly 2 weeks. I guess he's really busy. Which is why I ordered a drink that reminded me of him, weird as it seemed. Yeah, that's it. That's definitely something to do with what I was talking about. It was true that Yuze had been busy lately. Several times he hadn't even picked up my calls. Even the emails he wrote me an apology came late into the evening. Just what was it exactly? Well, it's about Torina. Sometime about noon, I was sort of wandering around, you know? There was a huge crowd around Torina, so I thought I'd check out what was going on. The employees were all running around trying to deal with people shouting. They were like, is it true the new brand's going to be coming out? When is it being released? A new brand? No way. I feel like I heard Ryu mention something about this before, but I guess it's really happening. That reminds me, when I passed by Torina, there was quite an uproar then as well. Is the release of a new brand such an important event? It's a huge event. It was a seasonal event where a unique new Torina brand would be launched, especially because women love sales and limited editions. True. We do. I see. Of course, there are a lot of good people that just want brand new items. The launch commercial sales and promotions are famous and really popular. It's called the Torina Festival. Huh, marketing's a tough business. Though Hidaki looked satisfied, I took an unconvinced sip of my drink. Why would Ryu not tell me about a new brand? I'll ask him next time we talk. I don't like feeling this distant from him. Oh boy. I wonder if this is the last one. CEO's prerogative. I didn't expect you to be out here waiting for me. I thought if I didn't, I might never get to see you. I'm sorry for not being around lately. It's okay, I know it's not your fault, and I'm happy that you're staying busy. I just had something I really wanted to ask you about. So what was it again? About the new brand. I know you might not have been able to tell me because of privacy issues at work, but I wish you'd at least told me the day of. I know that's not really what you wanted to ask me, just say it. I just feel like we're growing apart and I'm scared. Mina. As soon as I said the words, Yuze wrapped me in a warm embrace. Is our relationship so shallow that we'd grow apart from something like that? I shook my head at his whispered question. I'm sorry for not telling you about it. I just wanted to surprise you a little. Here's good news to make up for it. We're going to be taking promo photos for the new brand. Huh? That will make you the very first person to ever wear the new clothing. Would next Sunday be okay for you? Yes, that would be fine. Afterwards, I'd like to hear your opinion on the style and comfort to consider in the future. Okay. Now I think of it, we also went with a design that you recommended. What, really? We also used a pale color palette, pinks, blues, and greens. Oh, that sounds amazing. Excited? So excited that I'm nervous. Well, it's just like before, you've really been helping me out. Maybe you could let go of me now, I'll hold your hand in exchange. You got it. Good work today. Thanks. It was the day of the shoot. I wore a new line of lingerie and just finished the photography. They had me model all 3 colors, blue, green, and pink, but the pink turned out the best. Of course it did. I guess pink really does look the best on me, huh? Looks at me. Apparently the photographer thought so too. We'll probably use the pink for the posters and things as well. So how did it feel to wear? How did it feel? I'm gonna say talk about the details. The fabric felt like it was made from good materials and was very comfortable. There we go. Yeah, he wants details. He's a professional. Only thing with the clasp was a little irritating. If he fixed that, I think it'd be perfect. We really put a lot of effort into the fabric. I'm glad to hear it was comfortable. By the way, have you not decided on a name yet for the brand? Yeah, we've been struggling a lot with that. Anyway, how about some cake? You can choose whatever you want. Okay, you're gonna have some too, right? If you want me to. I want to share half with you. As usual, I guess I can accept. I chose and ordered my cake until it was ready. We continued to chat. Finally it came, I chose Mont Blanc, and he got a chocolate cake. This looks awfully sweet. Hey, who was the one that wanted to eat the cake? It was me. Actually, Mina, I have another favor to ask if you don't mind. What is it? Now that I've come this far, I'll do whatever I can. I wasn't sure about asking this, but you're getting a lot of favor within the company, so I really have no choice but to ask you. I want you to appear in our next TV commercial for our new brand. Huh? You don't even have to show your face if you don't want to, but I at least wanted to ask. TV commercial, so it would be seen by everyone. Of course, the entire country. This is completely different scale than what you've done so far, so it's all up to you. Company board gooning too, definitely, yeah. And the company board in question is him. Me on TV, because he is the CEO. Me on TV? You don't have to answer right away. Take your time to think it over. I guess you feel a little too shy? Well, I guess, but the only people who wouldn't be are professional models anyways. That's true, that's why I want you to think over carefully. I don't want to force you into doing anything you don't want to do. Respectful. Bro got the whole pub gooning too, for real. Rude, thank you for that, but I've already made my decision. Bro split himself into 6 people to be shareholders too. It's literally, bro fucking split, and he was like, anyways, me and my senpai together, we have decided. As long as I can help. There we go. As long as I can help you out. Mina, accept. I would like not to have my face shown though, if that's okay. Thank you, I owe you big. Then how about taking me to a delicious restaurant on our next date? Sure, that's an easy enough request. Have to apologize for being so busy lately too, so I promised to get us a private room too. Oh yeah, a private room, huh? Great, I can't wait. They're gonna goon. I've got a big responsibility. We'll shoot the commercial this weekend. I'll get back to you in a few days with the details. I'll let the videographer know it's your first time, so don't be nervous and just have fun. Thanks, I'll do my best to do just that. I knew that as long as Rue was there, I would be fine. I smiled and nodded with confidence. The days after I agreed to shoot the commercial flew by in a flash. With a fulfilling job and a man that I loved, my life was full and satisfying, except for my bitch-ass job. I haven't seen you for a while, Miss Majesty. You must be busy. Thank you. No one's here again today. It happens from time to time. Now I think this is the first time it's been just us two. Literally, yeah, slime. They're gonna be fucking popping off. Yeah, I guess you're right. Lately you've been practically become Mr. Yu's secretary. Oh, not all that. I'm just doing it out of love. Yeah. I do find myself a bit jealous as someone who is also attracted to you. Damn! Damn, so cheetah. Huh? Oh my god, wait, holy shit, he just... I looked at Sachito feeling like he just did something important with that offhand remark. But he merely grinned just as I was staring at Chance by his spot. Damn! Honestly, kind of respect it, bro. Just, you know, it was probably eating him alive, so he just tossed it out there, you know? He just threw it out there and just moved past. I kind of respect it. The chimes rang, snapping me out. Hey, I didn't know you'd be here, Mina. Evening, Mina. If only I'd come a little earlier, I could have had you all to myself. Sochito didn't do anything to you, did he? No, because he's not you. No, of course not. They still goonin' though. Oh, they 100% goonin'. The whole point of this game is that they're all kind of fucking losers, you know? Well, I wonder, Stop with the scary jokes, Sochito. Oh, Mina sure is popular. Anyway, the fact that both Mina and Ryu are here today, does that mean the first stage of prep for the new brand is done? Yeah, tomorrow we're scheduled to announce the name launch and a new commercial. Sounds like you've been waiting for this day a long time. They had a group goon sesh before pulling up. I think the thing too is they all clearly gooned to her, but I know if Ryu saw like that they were gooning like so openly, like if he saw it, I think he would actually kill everyone and then himself on the spot. I think he would do a murder suicide on the spot. I wonder if you do like a Momota or a Hideaki playthrough, I wonder if they kind of have like, we're gonna share you with the other energy, you know what I mean? I kind of wonder that. I put a lot of my own personal ideas into this brand this time. Finally tomorrow. Mina? Noticing the change in my mood, usually say my name and I couldn't speak well in reply. Please. Huh? I'd like a Bobby Burns, please. Mina. Can't find the right words, huh? You've learned to express yourself through cocktails, I see. We need to play through this, maybe a subby stream. Yeah, it could be really fun. It's really too because I'm a little worried because like Yuze is a very controlled person. I wonder, like, Mamoru's a whore, you know? Like, I feel like it does not take 6 chapters to get Mamoru in bed, you know? I feel like if I feel like if the whole thing of the cocktails is like each one has like a meaning, and I think the Bobby Burns one is like I want to like I think the general meaning of it is basically just like your heart burns too much and you can't find the words to say what you want. Like it's just a way to like it's a dorky way that they all express themselves because they're like alcohol nerds. Yeah, I feel like Hideaki and Hodo and Mamoru probably have really sexual playthroughs. So I think I would have to do a subby like Discord stream or something for it because I would be a little scared to do that with Twitch. What have you done this time? No one was talking to you, Hideaki. A lover's secret, I guess. How cute. I would like to share one with Mino myself. God, Mamoru is relentless though. He does not care. He's literally gonna... Dude, okay, here's the thing though. Imagine your fucking bro that you've known for like 20 fucking years says in front of you that he wishes he could have a lover's secret with your girlfriend. Ooh. Yuze's better than me. You would be quiet too, Mamoru. I would crash out, not gonna lie. And with that, Ryo came over to my side. None of the others spoke. Are you nervous? It's only natural, but honestly, I thought you were fantastic at the shoot. I gooned so much. Bro's gonna pull like literally. He's gonna hit him with the fuck. What's the Shinzo Abe special? It was obvious your body language that you really tried hard to show off the product. You'll be fine. You'll be just fine. I guarantee it. Okay. The part of yourself that you put into something always shows through, right? Right. I finally got a smile. Hey, you're even more beautiful like this. Hang on, Rue, you can't say any of that out of the blue. It's not fair. It looks like you're having fun, so maybe it's okay if I just slipped in here. I know you're lonely, but please go and talk with me. Oh my god! Zaki! Huh? You two not finished yet? Not yet, although you'd be a bother even if we had. Jeez, don't be so mean. Fine, I'm such a bother. I'll make myself scarce. Was there something else you wanted to talk about? After shooing Hidaki off, Ryu nodded and leaned close to my ear. Can I come? Oh, yeah, he is unironically like... He kind of did the equivalent we were talking about Slime, where his homie was like, hey, I want to hang out, and he was like, I'm about to goon. Fuck off. Oh. The unexpected sweet invitation echoed again and again in my mind. I have something I want to tell you. I can come right, Mina? Of course, I have no reason to say no. Thanks, Mina. Thanks for letting me come over. No problem, come in. It's giving Zane, but more explicit. I don't know, Zane, again, literally multiple audios of him saying say my name while there's plappy sounds. So I don't know, Zane is also pretty explicit. Like, Zane literally moans in the microphone. So I don't know, Zane is also pretty explicit. I could not show any of that on Twitch because I would get nuked. No problem, come in. I've kept you busy lately. How are things going at work? Still doing nothing but making mistakes lately. It's been practically depressing. Probably because the work I do for Torino is so much more fun. I see. After that, I made us some tea and snacks and we sat down facing each other. The whole reason I came over today is because I wanted to tell you something. Something you couldn't tell me at a deer? Yeah, something for your ears alone. First, I want to give you something. A gift? Took a package out of his bag. It's wrapped in the most expensive Tonina wrapping paper. Good eye. Is this? Open it and see. I did suggest unwrapping the package. What was inside was, it's the new brand lingerie set in all 3 colors. I know it's not enough to thank you for everything you've done. No way, it's perfect. This lingerie was based on my very own opinions and ideas, right? I'll treasure the memory of this brand my entire life. I can't wait to see the name. Actually, the name's been decided a long time ago. Oh my god, is it gonna be our name? When I asked your staff, they said they didn't know. I told them not to say anything, not to tell you. You mean not to tell only me? Yep. I really wanted to tell myself before it was announced. So I've lied to you about not having a name this whole time. I'm sorry. Is the name gonna be Mina? Don't apologize. You're gonna tell me, right? Yes, the name of the new brand in your hands is... The name of the new brand is Mina! Oh my god, that's so cute! Unable to comprehend what Ryu just said, my brain stopped working. Did you say, no way, Miney? Remember how I sought out your opinions, even in the midst of everything going on? Everything was because I wanted to make your brand perfect. Oh, perfect for you! But why? Why would you do something like that for me? I remember what you said to me before about leaving a piece of yourself inside an object. I wanted to put my feelings for you into something I could make. My love, gratitude, and everything else, all those intangible feelings, plus the miracle of meeting you, you who changed my life and taught me to love. Tears well up in my eyes, words were not enough to express my happiness. Don't cry. But, I love you, Mina. He kissed my tears as he spoke those sweet words. Then our eyes meet and we simultaneously found each other's lips in a kiss. Our tongues intertwined, delicately feeling and tasting one another. Okay, now we're gonna go. Ryu. Actually, I wanted you to show me. Is he gonna make us wear it and then... You're self-wearing Mina. Oh my god. You already stared at me enough. This is different. What do you mean? You stupid girl! Is it bad that I'm into that? Is it bad that I'm into like, oh yeah, mature older man. Along with the uncommonly harsh words, I would be too. Ryu pushed me down onto the bed. After I see you strip down just to your underwear, once you do? Once I said the other day, when you know he's a good guy, it's hot. Yeah, exactly. Once you know he's not a actually horrible person, it's hot. Yeah, they do. No matter where we are, I'm going to have you. You better fucking... All I'm gonna say is wrap your shit around him like a vice and don't let this man go, girl. Another kiss, this time full of even greater fiery passion. Finally, our lips parted in rapture. I felt his breath as he whispered in my ear, I don't think I can wait any longer. Oh my god! No, I think they're gonna cut to black. I don't think they're gonna... It would be really funny if every time, like every new chapter, she comes and it finishes the chapter. I'm so happy. About what? That you'd be really focused your attention and looked at me. How many times do I have to tell you I was getting my feelings out of the way? But still, it's amazing how well you switch in out of work mode. Ah, his hand danced around my chest. He's touching my titties. What the fuck? I'm not all that good at it. Does it feel good? Oh my god, he is. We were so right, Pumpkin. He is a virgin. He is a virgin, and this is his first experience, so he doesn't really know what he's doing. He's just going off that age and wisdom. Virgin. Fuck yeah, respect. That's what I wanted. That's what we wanted, boys. That's what we wanted. I guess good. Let me touch you more. Let me see all of you. Oh, I don't know. His fingers reach. Are we about to read him fingering her? He's got it all, even his virginity. His reach between my thighs and listening a sweeter pleasure. The side of your face when you're turned on like that. I can hardly stand it any longer. Ryu, please. I can't. I see you can't either. Show me. Let me see you, every part of you. Wait, not there. Why not? I can tell you like it. When he got aroused, his tone of voice ever so changed, like a sign. Then he would want me, need me, and make love to me. I don't know, he was not gentle that first time. He was not gentle that first time. That first time, it described it as violent thrusting. He was not gentle, bro. My body and my soul, all of it, with thanks, with words, with passion. Please end the chapter with her coming. Mina? Oh my god, wait, we actually got sex. god, so sorry. What happened? Why are you crying? I just feel so loved. Okay, to be fair, she's so real for crying mid-sex because she feels emotionally overwhelmed. That's so real of her. I know love is invisible, but somehow I feel like I can see it. And that just made me so happy. His passion as he moved inside me disrupted all of my thoughts. Oh my god. How big is he? Every time he talks when he's not looking at her, Swan, it describes it as she hears a voice from above her head. So he's probably at least a head taller than her. The sensual, and also he was kind of described as having yaoi hands. The sensual stimulation wouldn't allow me to continue my words. Even at times like this, you still say the cutest things. What? Mina. His hand stroked my head and I looked up. Unsteady gaze saw him looking at me with love. Relax. From now on, I'll make sure you always feel my love for you. Sometimes with things, sometimes with words, sometimes with passion like this. So just let yourself drown in my love like this. Oh my god, please end with her coming. Oh, Mina, come with me. Oh my god, do it. Do it. End chapter. End chapter. End chapter, please. Real. I wish time would stop in that moment, right as I felt the greatest happiness in the world. Something feels, damn it! Oh, that I was so hoping that she would bust and it would go chapter ended. Something that smells good. Is that bacon? I was still sleepy. My senses are slowly awakening. To be fair though, I will say that was really cute. Like obviously goon shit because like they're fucking, but like that was really cute though. I do think that was really sweet. I'm waiting for the chapter to end with it, but fuck yeah. To be fair, I think this is the last like bit of the game. Oh my god, Ryu, you're Mina, are you awake? Good morning. Good morning. Did you make breakfast again? Yeah, I don't mind. I'm used to making it for myself at home anyway. But would you mind if I borrowed your shower? Oh, but I wouldn't try to stand up too fast if I were you after yesterday, bro. Ouch. Oh my god. Move your hips slowly at first. I put a lot of weight on them yesterday. Oh my god. Jeez, how can you say something that embarrassing so easily? I'm not embarrassed. I was just explaining the pain you were feeling. Yeah, he rammed my shit. It's firm proof of my love for you, isn't it? I don't know what I can say to that. Well, never mind. It's already about 8 and it's a weekday. What? 8 o'clock? No. Also let my associate know that I had an external meeting to attend. An external meeting? A love that can make me play hooky from work. Like this is a formidable thing indeed. Gentleman. Literally, she always says gentle. He is anything but gentle. Ryu. So what are you gonna do? Okay. Oh, no, I don't want to load. I want to save. Because I think chapter 8 is the last one in the game. I'm gonna say I answered immediately. Likeability 100%. I've decided. I'm gonna call into work and say that I got a stomach ache and can't come in. Good girl. Good girl. Ryu. That was a good morning kiss. Let's have a nice relaxing day. And then tonight, oh dear, I wonder what the guys will say. I wonder, can't wait to find out. Dude, we opened Pandora's box with this man. Ryu and I spent a lazy day around my house. We checked in with Twitter in a commercial airing the TV and made sure it got good reviews online. In the evening, we went and we were right in the middle of an uproar. Oh my god, Hideki is gonna be fucking gooning. That was another bold move, both of you. Not only the posters, but being on TV too, I was so surprised. And the commercial was really well made. I'm guessing it was all Mina's hard work. She certainly deserves most of the credit. But you know, the thing that just surprised me the most was the name of your new brand. Oh, I'm sure that one was all Ryu's idea. Yeah, bye-bye slime. We're basically at the end, so bye-bye slime. Thank you for coming. I mean, I'm gonna have the VOD up later today, so if you want to go peek in and see the little bit that you missed, it's probably maybe 10 minutes or so, I think, left. But bye-bye. I owe everything to have met her. She's also reconciled with my secretaries. I'm so grateful for her, truly. Well, that's a weight off my shoulders. Everyone involved in the incident have become people. I'm genuinely happy for you, Rue. Oh, thank you so much, Slime. Thank you. I owe a lot to you too, Adashiro. You deserve my thanks as well. Listening to talk, I feel a sense of peace grew over me. Hideaki then came over. But you know that commercial, it was sort of dizzying. Oh my god, he literally is about to pass out. Dizzying? Why? You know, because of that thing, the way your hips swiveled and your chest. Oh my god. Hideki didn't get to finish his sentence after Ryosu's merciless kick. Listen here, my new brand was a way to express all my feelings for Mina, and it will include a sizable piece of advice for the rest of you, understand? I think the whole thing was advice loud and clear, right, Rinosuke? Yes, my first piece of advice that I gave the wealth and influence as CEO to give. If you don't get it, Mina, come here. He pulled me over to his arms and then kissed me. I was a little anxious because he had never done anything like that in public before. But maybe that's just further proof of how much he's changed. You're mine, Mina, now and forever. Only mine. Of course, I'll always be yours for you, now and forever. We showed off with another kiss. It was true, my heart would never burn for anyone else. Only for you, no doubt. Yay! Oh my god. Best end unlocked. Let's go. Best ending, forever by your side. It was a holiday from work and Rio and I were out on a date. I couldn't even remember how many times we had been out, but I love just being with him. I've seen you're deep in thought a lot recently, something on your mind. Was it obvious? After we sat down on a bench to rest, he had suddenly remembered to ask. Of course it is. Trouble with your boss again? Is it a little depressing that I'm that easy to read? You just show your emotions right on your face. But we shouldn't be talking about things like this. We're out on a date. It's my day off after all. I'm happy to hear you say that, but there's no need to keep it inside. Ours isn't the kind of relationship built only on physical attraction, right? I couldn't deny the truth of what he said. As I blushed, he took my hand. Ryu, if something's bothering you, I want to hear about it. Listening to you is part of my job. Okay. So what is it this time? We got in a big argument. You never learn, do you? This time it definitely wasn't 100%, it was definitely 100% my boss's fault. He makes some mistakes on orders but tries to blame it on me. I know all along that he never liked me, but now that you mention it, I've heard you say something about that before. It's a mystery why seeing as you're so popular at my company. Why doesn't your boss like you in the first place? Well, he's been glaring at me ever since the first day I started working. And maybe he's just taking out his frustration on you for no reason. For no reason? You're attentive, a hard worker. I could tell from all the times you worked with me. Everyone else likes you, right? You've never mentioned any troubles with anyone. Yeah, now that I think of it, I think everyone else quite likes me. Then it's probably just bad luck. He probably doesn't want to accept that you're so good at your job despite being new. You said you were in administration, right? Yeah, I do data processing and putting orders, that kind of thing. Don't you think you're better suited for areas like planning and sales promotion? Guess get us a job. Your opinions are always spot on and very useful. Have you considered our image was really helpful? I was currently working at a mail order company. Of course, we also sold Todina products, so we were very busy with the launch of Mina. But recently, the job had been getting tougher and tougher, not only because of my boss. Well, it's definitely true that I loved the work I did at Todina. That's why this job seems awful in comparison. Mina? I really don't think I can keep working there, because it would be rude to the other employees to do a half-hearted job. I think that's probably one of the ways we're similar. I think so. Hey, Ryu? What if I were to quit and do something else? You could do whatever you wanted. I could always support you no matter what you choose. Thank you. No, thank you. Anyway, how about we go do something else now? It's almost lunchtime. How about we go to our usual cafe? That sounds good, but yeah? Suddenly filled with desire, I glanced up. After shyly looking around, his gaze met mine. You want me to? Yes. What am I gonna do with you? But just close your eyes. I did as he told and then savored his scent and kiss. That sweetness. Underneath the sun, I reveled in it for what felt like a while like honey to my senses. When we got to the cafe, he went to order and I went inside to save our seats. Then, oh, these two. Nita, what a coincidence. How have you been? Are you alone today? No, I'm out with Ryu. Ah, date. I'm thrilled to see you looking so happy. Is that obvious that I'm happy? It's written all over your face. Would you guys like to join us? Let me sit over by Hisa then. Ryu would kill me if I took a seat next to Mina. I sure would. Speak of the devil. That's interesting, seeing you two together. What's going on? It was just a coincidence, though, not so much a pleasant one. I'd be too sad to sit separately since we're always drinking together at the bar anyway. Yeah, I guess you're right. So you invited Mita to come join you. Don't worry, I'm not gonna try anything. Even I wouldn't stoop so low as to take what rightfully belongs to another man. Whatever, Mina, you take the inside. And like that, the four of us sat down and started to chat. We ate our lunches as Momota and Yorihisa had something to drink. After time passed, my cell phone rang. Oh no, it's work. You should probably get it. We'll wait here for you. Okay, thanks, I will. And I get fired. So I got up and walked a short distance away. Worried. Just because she was only telling me about all of her problems at work. Anyways, what do you think? Think about what? Trying to play dumb like usual, I see. If you're gonna act like that, I don't feel so inclined to answer anymore. What, are you calling me rude? Everyone knows you are. I would have to agree. Now who's getting bullied here? This coming from the guy who's always bullying all the regulars at the bar. I somehow knew that Yorihisa was going to say, no matter how much he had gotten into his typical roundabout matter. Okay, so we're getting a little off topic here, but really, what about it, bro? She's thinking about changing jobs. Apparently working at Torina was really fun for her. I guess she has a lot of things to consider as far as her future right now. And what do you think? You guys really are too perceptive. That's the secret of us real men, you know? And that contrariness is just as annoying. I have a lot to talk about with her, but my future is together. Dependable as usual. She's just as any old girl to you, is she? No, I can't imagine ever loving anyone more than I do her. I believe it. But she's still so young, unlike me. And that's what's causing you to hesitate to making any decisions? Yeah, I guess so. Well, it's understandable. There's a big age gap between her and all of us. But age isn't such a big deal, you know? Arashiro? Mina's just as serious about you as you are about her. You can tell by the way she looks at you. If you're scared, try to dig inside yourself, see how you really feel. Whoa, stop, man. We're dating. We've been on a quest to date this glasses-wearing old hot man. For instance, if you're inclined to marry her. Age is just a number as long as you're adults, so it's fine. Hi, Takahara. Hello. Today I persuaded Ryusuke to stay at my house. Because of the call from work, we have been unable to talk at the cafe and meet up at the park instead. Are you still pouting? Anything above 20? Yeah, basically. No, and I never was. We were so... It's just our date was completely ruined. We have plenty of other dates, and besides, I'm here now, aren't I? Can I watch? And we've watched multiple times. They've done it, I think, 2 or 3 times. I almost let out a short yelp with the sweet words whispered in my ear. Hey, Ryu. All bad girls have to get eaten, you know? They also described him basically fingering her, so I guess now he's gonna eat her out, so. Ryu, although I suppose that'll have to wait until later. Unless you're too impatient to wait. Ryu. Like that, we continue spending a nice, quiet evening together. She always says, everything is nice and quiet, everything is gentle, everything is this, and then it's the complete opposite. Later, we used the bath, and this time I was the one to fix the dinner. We turned the TV to watch as we ate. I felt a little uncomfortable at just how much it felt like we were newlyweds. So I guess you're good at making stews? Kinda sad, isn't it? I wish I were a lot better at things like baking cakes and desserts. Actually, I think being good at stews is much more impressive. Really? I just learned how from what my mom taught me a long time ago. Why? Why? You know what they always say, the weight of a man's heart is through his stomach. I know it's boring, but my dream has always been to get married and be a wife. Oh, are we gonna be his little housewife? I wanted to become the type of woman who can help and support the man she loves. And that's still true today. Really? Do I support you, Rio? Yeah, of course you do. Even today. To be honest, being a CEO's cushy little housewife would be pretty nice. That'd be a pretty good setup. And that's why I was still really happy to see you like my cooking. Say something, please. Sorry, I was just thinking about how happy I was to hear you say that. Happy. Happy birth. Thank you. Thank you for celebrating my birth. Without answering, he stole a kiss from my lips. Oh, there they go again. I feel like I've made up my mind. Oh? About what? We can talk about that later for now. Oh, he's gonna propose to us. I see him in May Baby. Yeah. May Baby. Oh? Yep, there we go. Now they're fucking. His warm tongue trailed across my neck, making my body warm with desire. You're so warm. Just because you want me. You already know the answer to that. I just want to hear it from you. But you never say anything like that back to me. Be quiet. His fingers slipped underneath my clothes. Yep, there we go. Exquisite sensations on my skin. Now do you want me? What if I did? Well, now I guess we'll just have to wait and we'll just have to try and see. The bold, daring side of Ryu only came out during times like this. I've had to do it like 2 times. I don't have it in me to do it again. But I realized the change in him was proof that he was being carried away by passion. I don't have it in me to do it again. Seeing this change, the what meant for me alone, filled me with desire every time. I need you right now, all of... there you go. Then I'll see you have as much of me as you want. Try to view the VOD. The rest of the day was spent fulfilling each other's passion. The dried radishes. I think I like yours even better than the way my mother used to make it. I especially like the addition of the bamboo. Oh yeah, that was my own little twist. I thought it'd be nice to add some crunch. It was lunchtime on a weekday and we were having lunch together, as was now our custom. Recently, we'd enjoyed making surprise lunches for each other every day. You really are good at cooking, Mina. You are too. It's a little embarrassing. Oh, thank you for the community sub. Thank you. Thank you, Crusader. You are too. It's a little embarrassing. We're trying to be a founder. If it ends with her coming again, that would be really funny. I still can't believe. Have we already maxed out on founders? I don't think so, because most of my subs have been gift subs. So I don't think so. You only get 10. I don't know. I've only had like gift subs, so it's a little hard to like tell. Gift subs count. If gift subs count, then we're at like 310. It's good to see you getting along so well. Suddenly a voice is in front of us, a familiar bold voice. Oh. Miss Nakamata. My affiliate stream, a lot of people donated. Yeah, it was really crazy. It was a high I will never recover. Nakamata, why? It's nice to see you, Mr. Yuze, Miss Majesty. You too, good afternoon. Good afternoon, do you have a minute? Yes, I'm fine. What about you, Mina? Of course. With a slight nod of thanks, Nakamata sat down next to Ryo. I'm sorry, Miss Majesty, for taking the seat next to your boyfriend. It's fine, you don't have to worry about anything like that. So what was it one you wanted to talk about? Yes, well, first of all, it's Miss Itodani. After you two spoke with her, I actually talked with her as well. Mr. Ashida told me that you would be meeting with her. I see. I'm the 7th founder. I think Gringo's the 8th. Yeah, it's because Gringo is sometimes a bad word. She looked incredibly distraught when I saw her, saying how she lost to the other woman. Itodani, meaning that Mina saved all of us. Oh, thank you for the resub. Thank you, Shida. Thank you. Oh, okay, there you go. Oh, sick. There you go, see? I believe so. That's why I'm able to talk with you like this now, Mr. Yuze. Yeah, that's true. Then also one more thing. So I promised you I would come and tell you about my wedding ceremony. When is it? Still 2 months from now, but I thought I should let you know as early as possible. Me and I'm with the founders. I see, congratulations. Thank you very much. I felt my heart warm at the sight of a peaceful conversation. It was delightful to see the pair who'd once battled in court now talking about happy things. For the round table of founders. His Majesty, I'd love for you to come too. What? Me? Are you sure? Yes, of course, along with Mr. Yuze. You know? I'd love to come to see you dressed up and getting married. Please do look forward to it then. I will. Good. By the way, Mr. Yuze, I've been curious, what did you say to Itadani? I must have been something of a feat to get her to back down for me like she did. It's okay. It's a hype train. I didn't say anything much, just that she was a lovely girl and she would find someone soon. I see, so that's what it was. I may have helped her accept defeat. You think? I guess so. Yet another reason why we have Mina to thank. You guys, it's too much praise. It's a little embarrassing. But it's all true. I hope we can all continue to be friends. Me too. Then I'll be going. I have an invitation sent to your office. Sounds good, thanks. Nakamura expressed her own thanks with her eyes and then left the park. I'm sure she'll look beautiful in her wedding dress. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't wait to see her too. I wonder if I'll look good in one. I'm guessing that's supposed to be my cue? No, I didn't mean... You'll be beautiful. You always are. I felt strangely like I dug myself into a hole. I shyly blushed and tried to cover my reddening face with my hands. You were working pretty late today. Yeah, my meeting went longer than I expected. You had a lot of meetings lately, it seems like. Just because of the season. The two of us were chatting along our familiar route to the bar. If you're tired, we can just go home. Sometimes being tired just makes you want to drink all the more, you know? Pumpkin. Also, that jump scared me with set. I didn't expect the set line. That jump scared me a little bit. Thank you, Pumpkin. Sometimes being tired just makes you want to drink all the more, you know? Yeah, I guess so. I'm fine. I won't overdo it. That's good, but... The time jingled as we passed through the door. Welcome to Adir. Good evening, Sochita. Good evening, Miss Majesty and Mr. Yuze. Evening. Hey, Ryu. The two of you together again, huh? How sad, eh, Hidaki? I'm used to it. It was too tiring to care anymore. But anyway, at least now we got all the regulars here, right? It looks that way. It's a lot of fun when we're all here. Except next month is their regular. Yeah, Slime is a regular. It was just a bunch of stuffy old men before you got here, though. It seems beauty and refinement does make a difference by its mere presence. Well said, Sochito. Anyway, Yuzi, what are you gonna do now? Why do you ask all of a sudden? It's not sudden at all. Yeah, I guess you're right. What, you've already been told? I guess that's understandable, the age we're all at now. Oh my god, precisely. Oh my god, wait. This is as good a chance as any, and it's probably good to say with all of you here. Mina, there's something I want to talk to you about. Oh my god, is he gonna propose? Okay, what's going on? Slime's one of our chatters. Slime-san, yes, Slime-san. About what happens now, about our future. Slime had to go. Our future? Yeah, the future I'd like to suggest to you. It'll be up to you to make the final decision, but I'd like you to at least hear me out. Of course. As everyone's gaze focused upon me, I noticed towards his serious expression. Thank you, first of all, about your job. Would you consider being my secretary? I want to be with you all the time, even at work. But this is not only about work. I don't want to let anyone else have you. Not at work, not in life, in general. Ryu? My thoughts weren't working clearly, but somehow I could anticipate his next words. Together forever, that meant, Mina, will you marry me? Oh, and his blush, that's cute. Well, isn't this wonderful? Not the fucking time, Hidaki. You're supposed to let the girl answer first. To be honest, ever since the stalking incident, I thought you'd never find someone to be with. Wow, they're just gonna dunk on his ass. So I'm amazingly happy for you right now, Ryu. A little bit of a parental pride, perhaps. It's only natural for Yamamoto. At any rate, let's take good care of these two, shall we, Min? Ho ho ho. What are you crying for? I'm just so happy. We actually said no. Yeah, no, they just straight up started dunking on him. If you're happy, how about just giving me an answer first? But it was so sudden. Oh, you're beautiful when you cry, but even more when you smile. Oh, Rio, please stay by my side forever. I don't think I could live without you. Okay, I will. Without you, I couldn't either. My never-ending tears and his passionate kiss gently melted all my thoughts. Paying no attention to the eyes of the others upon us, we hugged and kissed again and again. I was too happy to stop crying, but I felt like this happy. I could cry like this every day. 4 times before getting married, yeah. For now, always be together with the man I loved. I vow to spend the rest of my life loving you. I'll never ever let you go. We'll be together now and forever and ever. We did it! We finished his thing. Yeah, the first time being him folding her like a lawn chair on the floor was pretty crazy. That was pretty wild for a first time, not gonna lie, but like, it was fun, you know? So, it was kind of fun. They just did their thing, you know? But, oh my god, I can't, we finally did it. I knew we would be able to get through it. I'm a virgin, folds her ass. He really did. Cool game. Yeah, I think it'd be really fun to maybe, I know there's like a part 2 to Yuze's story, it said, so I'm a little interested. Maybe we could check that out and try some more Yuze later. But we also then, I think, it could be really interesting to do maybe for like a sub event, one of the other guys. It's just I think they're a little too horny to do on stream. Oh, I got an emote of like a dog with a baseball bat. That's cute. So I think it'd be really, really fun. I think it'd be really fun. But I will be having to go. I have to go now to my boyfriend's taking me to birthday dinner, so I'm gonna have to go. But it was so much fun. It was so much fun. Thank you guys for being here for my birthday. Thank you so much. Happy birth. Yes, thank you. I hope you guys have fun, and I'll be seeing you again tomorrow for, I missed 90% of streams. It'd be like that. Listen, the VOD will be up if we want to go come back for me saying such shit, you know? But I will see you guys tomorrow for continuing Baldur's Gate 3. So we will be doing Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow, so I'll see you guys then. Thank you again for stopping by. And are we raiding? I'm a little nervous to raid because I don't know how long I could stay by. And also, like, nobody I really know is raiding, and I'm too nervous to raid people that I don't really know. But I guess I could go ahead and raid. We could do Tylus. I think Tylus is just like, I think he's doing a music stream. I think he's singing. So we could go, he's singing or he's doing like guitar or something, because Tylus is fucking talented. So I'll send you guys over there to my British, my oi bruv. Yeah, he's like singing right now. So I'll go ahead and send you guys over to him because he's super cool. So thank you guys, everyone. Bye bye.